Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast, we talked about Milton.
Milton. We survived Milton.
We survived Milton. We talked about that for a little bit.
Condolences to anyone that lost power or anything.
Yeah, if you've been seriously affected by it, we have put links on our link tree
yes.
to make sure there's mutual aid in there.
That was a scary storm, but we ended up being pretty all right. We never lost power, apparently.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
We got very lucky, but we did our newspaper segment, our Halloween newspaper segment.
It was really fun. We talked about Provo, Utah.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, October 31st, 1922.
Yeah, so we did that, and then we did our Red Stories as per usual. I'm trying to speed through this because I have to edit as well as my throat hurts.
Play games.
Yeah, more important, you gotta play games. Yeah. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell if you're watching us on YouTube, and raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. There are Palestine, Congo, Sudan links down in the description, as well as in our link tree, as well as mutual aid for Helena and Milton.
Yeah, Helena and Milton.
Helena and Milton. Yeah, I keep saying Helena because it. Yeah.
No, you're right.
But yeah, if you want to support the podcast, there's Buy Me Coffee and Patreon at those websites /APWSTR, as well as our coffee line at straightovercoffee.com. Yep. And as well as our merch is currently going to the PCRF. We just got that.
We're changing it to the PCRF because we want to make sure that it actually gets to Palestinian people.
So
if the PCRF also it doesn't get to them, we're gonna figure out
we'll switch it around. Yeah. But yeah,
the money will go to Palestinians.
Exactly, yeah. All of it's down in the description, timestamps are down below, and enjoy the episode.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
How you doing, sir?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Happy post-hurricane.
Woo!
We survived a hurricane. Once in a lifetime. What a fucking wild week it's been.
I love Florida. That's my take.
Yeah, that's your take on Milton?
That's my take on Milton, is the people of Florida are just awesome. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, shitty Republicans, they're shitty pieces of shit. And, everyone's talking about the people that are like, I refuse to leave, like Lieutenant Dan and like the lady with the concrete house and like a bunch of people that were like, it's Joe Biden sending a hurricane with this hurricane machine. And it's like, yeah, okay, the people are crazy.
For sure, 100%. I agree with that.
But like, man, like it really, that overshadows the people that were the next day.
Yeah. Like
hours after it was gone. Hours. Like it was supposed to hit Thursday. Thursday morning, people were out picking shit up.
Yeah.
Like cleaning up their area. People were making Facebook groups and going outside and cleaning up the front of their community with each other.
Yeah.
That's amazing. And that really warms my fucking heart. And no one is talking about that because not you all, but I am mad at like people not from Florida.
Yeah.
Like being like, Floridians are going to die. And then complete silence after the hurricane is gone.
Back to brunch.
Yes, some people did die. There were a bunch of tornadoes. And
that's the thing. Yeah.
It genuinely did. And that's fucked up. You're not talking about those people. You're talking about like, you want to be mad at people that are quote unquote stupid and deserve it or something. And
that's fucked up.
No, that's fucked up, man.
You actually don't give a shit about human lives if you're like...
Or Floridians.
Yeah. If you're going to act like that, yeah.
But, I mean, there were a lot of people that genuinely did care, and I really appreciate you guys.
No,
honestly.
yeah, we really appreciate all the kind messages for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like it was...
We personally didn't get any bad messages. No.
Yeah. Oh my God,
so thank you. But that would be insane. Dying in a hurricane, guys. I can't wait till that level of fame.
Yeah, or it's like, you guys deserve it for living there, you idiots.
I don't like your Reddit opinions. Go die in a hurricane.
Yeah, God.
No, but everyone was very, very kind to us. It was
we very much appreciate it. Yeah, especially during this.
Yeah,
it was because it was crazy. Like the first couple days, because we did the podcast last week, right? We were both sick.
Yeah.
And we still did it knowing that Milton was coming. And I don't know if it was day that we recorded or day after we recorded that it got to a Cat 5.
I think it was the day that we recorded, because I remember talking to my brother on the phone because he called me and was
that day, because that's when it was like really fucking crazy.
Yeah,
and I think that's why because we did a lot to like prepare for this,
and because we did the recording last week because we can't take 2 weeks without recording. Although the company that we work with that has the contract in is also in Florida.
So I'm willing to bet that they would understand.
They would understand.
Yeah, a hurricane.
They get it. But it's like we wanted to make sure that we added out too, just for money's sake too. Because we don't put out a podcast, we don't make money. And that's important too, in case we lost power for weeks and we weren't able to.
Which was my big concern. Because and obviously, like, you look at the coast, and that's where obviously it was going to be the biggest impact. But inland, like, I will say, I'm surprised how many people lost power. It's been a while since I've seen the number.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah,
and it's also crazy because, like, it's so like hit or miss which areas do and don't have power.
This hurricane was very like, like your mom's fence got knocked over, but then she had flowers on her bushes.
Yeah,
like flower petals were still on the thing.
Yeah,
or like it would knock over a huge billboard, but then somebody's mailbox would be in the ground.
Like completely fine. Or like one sign here, but then the next sign immediately afterwards was gone. Yeah, like it's so.
All it did was like break the thing of like a stoplight, but then a tree would be uprooted, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like what the hell's happening here?
You can't, and that's the.
Yeah, because I will say, because the impacts inland was mostly wind related, I think, and that was the thing that freaked me out, because we've lost power with way less wind, and there's
just
a point
thunderstorms.
And for the record, we stayed at my parents' house.
Yes, so we technically did evacuate. A lot of people thought, because of the misinformation around it, that evacuating means going out of state.
No, it means getting to a safer spot that isn't going to have the storm surge.
Higher in elevation, out of the most likely possibility for a storm surge, because you never know with a storm, but you should listen to meteorologists and
well, I mean, the people were thinking too that it would be 15 feet, and I think some areas did have that, but I think because no one really knows what direction a storm's going to go. Going just a little bit south did definitely help Tampa out.
Yeah, 1,000%.
But you still,
even though it got messed up.
Yeah, like I think the big photo, the image that everyone's seen probably is the crane
Tropicana,
or the Tropicana field too. The roof that apparently was rated for 110 miles per hour,
and it looks like a tarp.
It looks like fucking nothing. Yeah, like it looks.
It was like,
And then the crane that fell on the Tampa Bay Times building.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a big one. And I think people are focusing on that, but there's a lot of like smaller, more isolated, like areas of flooding. There's a lot more like little patches of damage, and like the power being out too is really fucking a lot of people up and willing to bet still.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
I haven't looked at the Duke Energy outage map recently, but last time I checked, it was still like 600,000 people.
That's insane.
Yeah, like.
But it's so quick, the way that every single time, every hurricane, they get back out there and they fix everything up so quick.
Yeah, like I was able to go out the day afterwards. The roads were cleared of all the debris, like somehow, because like.
And we're talking about we're talking about specifically the Orlando area.
Yeah.
So if you're inland and you're like, no, they fucking don't. It's probably because you're not in the Orlando. Central Florida
in our area. Yeah. Because
it's usually within a couple of days.
Yeah.
In the past couple of years, Irma, it was like weeks.
Yeah, Irma was a bad one. Yeah. I remember Irma being really bad.
Yeah. I always go off of Irma because that was the worst hurricane I went through.
Yeah.
Not in terms of category, but like in terms of how bad I got fucked up specifically.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have water for like a couple of days. We didn't have power for like 2 weeks.
Shit.
Yeah, it was awful. It was kind of fun though. I was a teenager. I was going to college, so I was like 19 or something.
Oh yeah.
I had my first job, and I didn't go to work for as long as I possibly could, and I stayed at home and played on my DS.
Dude, hell yeah,
and
though.
I had a little Walkman because when I was in high school, I got really into CDs.
Oh yeah.
And so I just listened to CDs.
Well, that's good. You had like at least a little bit of entertainment still. Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's stuff like that when you live in Florida and hurricanes come through and take out your power.
You learn how to prepare as much as possible. Like, I mean, that's good too. And I will say, I feel not silly. I'm happy that I did all the stuff I did. But it's really funny taking down the entire studio setup for the podcast.
Well, I mean,
then bringing it over and then like coming back, and the only damage we really had was like a little bit of water coming through a window,
which happens just with thunderstorms too.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well,
whoops.
Oops. But no, it's like that makes sense because like when you're younger, you don't have as much shit to care about. Like when I was 19, I didn't have anything that I really gave too much of a shit about that would get lost in a hurricane, and now I do. I have a lot of equipment that I've spent money
stuff
in.
That our jobs depend on.
Just memories, photos, things that you want to keep, and it's like, that shit having
Let me put it up at least 1 or 2 feet off the ground.
And having to do that and having to pack up all your shit, put it in a car and evacuate hours.
Fucking scary.
It's terrifying and it sucks ass.
And it was really bad too, like for on our end, because we were sick the whole fucking time. Like it was genuinely
a stupid cold, yeah.
And I'm still fucking sick. And like I don't know why, man.
I mean, yeah. I straight up think your family is just you get sicker, man.
Yeah, we get fucking sick. Yeah.
Because I'm chilling. Like, I got a little bit of snot, and I got some congestion in my ears,
and I'm getting
but I'm like
nosebleeds.
back to normal.
I'm getting fucking nosebleeds. That's something I haven't had in like years.
Because you're having to
blow out my nose to get the fucking phlegm out. Because I can't swallow it. It's getting caught up in the back of my fucking throat and it won't go. I'm sorry. TMI. I'm sorry.
Don't tell
but
don't
it
tell
sucks,
me that.
All right? Listen.
Stupid kid. Freaking kid with a snot.
Yeah, fucking. Yeah, God.
We should have known.
Yeah.
My favorite thing was your mom being like, "Do you think it was her?"
Yeah.
Yes, dude. We show up at Josh's mom's house and she's like, "Hello." Like she's got the sickness too.
Yeah.
And we're like, "Yeah, dude."
No shit. It was
fuck?
It was.
Yeah.
One thing was different than normal, and I don't know what it was.
I couldn't tell.
Maybe it was the sister
holding a
and
sick
baby.
child while the child shits its diaper into my bare hand.
Yeah. Like,
maybe it's that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Scientists can't tell, man.
Scientists can't tell.
Yeah.
Who fucking knew?
I will say though, something that was scary while we were there, like because we were thankfully both places apparently kept power. Our house as well as when we were staying at the parents' house.
We were really lucky.
We were super fucking lucky because like if we were like a couple hundred feet like left, right, whatever, we could be in an area that doesn't have power right now.
Yeah, and we wouldn't be able to do our jobs. So,
but like the thing that scared me is I think I saw around like some of the biggest gusts in Orlando was like 90 something, like some crazy fucking number. So like having wind gusts in like the 70, 80, 90s around our area is like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's hard to talk about it because it's like on one hand I'm really proud that the city is able to get through and like get people back up to normal.
Yeah.
And that people are acting as if it's normal. Like people are just like, I'm getting in my truck, I'm gonna put a bunch of sticks in the back of the truck and I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
And they're just like fully like no one is like, I mean, I don't even know what I would be even mad at. I just admire that people are like, before I could even wake up the next day, people were out there like, cleaning their yards up. Like there's a guy whose fence also got fucked up and he was already putting the slats back in. And it was like, what the fuck? It's crazy to see, but it's also, you gotta like hand it to him. It's awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta admire that kind of like stick-to-itiveness to build back better.
Immediately, yeah.
But it's also like, man, you know, it doesn't mean that Florida's okay, you know.
Not at all, no.
It still got really fucked up, and it is a fucked up hurricane.
Yeah.
And global warming is, oh my God.
That was the thing, too. So we mentioned the tornadoes earlier. I don't know if people know this, but this was the second highest, like, number of tornadoes in a single day.
It was 98 tornado warnings and then like 9 confirmed, right?
Yeah, and then it got up to like 128, something like that. Like some crazy, like 120 something. I don't remember what it was. But
and there was one over by UCF, which is not near us, but
it's like still, like
I'm trying not to dox us in one way or another.
We live at 32801.
Don't say that.
Yeah. But no, like this whole like Central Florida has really like amazingly kept up as much as it can, but like the tornadoes I think was definitely the scariest part for sure.
Yes,
because I think that was also the first real piece of damage that they were showing. Like was like a Wells Fargo bank, I think. Yeah,
there was like footage of a guy outside of Wells Fargo, and it was like shit from the sign had come out and was wrapped around a pole.
Yeah,
completely. It was insane.
Tornadoes are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And like
it was terrifying.
Christ, yeah. And I think a lot of the tornadoes thankfully were more in like rural areas, but like still like it was like,
well, that's still fucked, you know.
Exactly, yeah. But and I do hope they're getting the help they need.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, like having this also, and I think the thing that really made this worse, even though it got better in like how it like in the sense that like it wasn't a Cat 5 the whole time and it landed as a Cat 3 and slowly.
Was it a Cat 3 or Cat 4?
I think it was a Cat 3, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure, but look it up if you want to remember.
Yeah, because it was like a Cat 2 and 1 by the time it got to Orlando, and then it became like a tropical depression afterwards.
I thought it landed as a Cat 4, became a Cat 3 after, and then it was like essentially about to be a Cat 1, but was like a low Cat 2.
Yeah.
By the time it was in our area.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But, oh shit, what am I thinking?
Because we watched the news essentially the entire time.
Yeah, keeping track of it.
Like, we kept up overnight because it was so interesting.
Especially when the power was going in and out so much the internet wasn't catching up with it.
It was like the only thing to watch was the Weather Channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wesh 2, baby. Let's go.
I don't know. Floridians are weird.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I think having Hallowe'en right before this too.
I think it freaked everybody else out.
Yeah, because that was like we saw. I saw. I didn't realize this, but a YouTuber that I follow, his name's like Lazy Game Reviewer.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's in North Carolina, and his house had a fucking tree through it. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah. So like, I think seeing that, and then seeing a much bigger storm, that was like, was a fucking Cat 5. For a little bit, and the way it got super strong, super quick was crazy.
Yeah,
like I get, like
I understand. Everybody's concern is extremely valid.
Fucking yeah, for sure.
But it's the misinformation that I don't like because it will, like, you need to be really accurate when talking about storms.
Yeah, the people,
which is, if anything I'm saying is wrong, and you're also in Florida, you've been monitoring it for you. Please tell me in the comments.
Yeah.
Because I do.
We're talking about it, as much as we know about the Orlando area, yeah.
But like freaking people out, and I'm not saying anybody in our audience did this. I'm talking about like people on Twitter that were like, this is a Cat 6.
Well, that's not even a fucking thing.
That's not a thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you mean inland? There's no inland in Florida. And it's like,
yes, there is.
Yes. Like, please stop saying shit opposite. Like, or there were people taking what the Tampa, like the Florida Attorney General said, which is if you're not going to leave an evacuation zone, write your name and information on your arm because you will die, and it'll make you easier to identify.
Yeah.
But they were taking that and saying that for the entire state of Florida and making people think that they had to leave the state.
No, that was very specifically like
And there are other things like tornadoes. Yes, that's dangerous. The tornado could come and fuck you up.
Yeah.
Like there was a tornado up in I think it's like in the Panhandle.
Probably.
That killed those older people.
I don't remember where it was. Yeah, but I think it was.
There's like 7 deaths. A tornado went through a thing,
like a elderly community. Yeah,
it was awful, and like that shit is it is awful.
Yeah, the thing that pisses me off about the misinformation, like it's one thing, like we've always talked about misinformation on the show, like and how
and we peddle it sometimes because we're dumb.
But to see it happen with something that you're going through, like right then and there, is such a surreal thing. Because I've seen like TikToks where it's like obvious CGI like tornadoes, and people being like it's Hallowe'en coming in, or like Milton coming in. And also there was a lot of misinformation about like another hurricane, quote unquote, happening, but that's not really. There's a storm system to watch, but it's not sure if it's going to become a hurricane yet, because who fucking knows? It
makes it incredibly hard for people that are being affected by this to find accurate information.
Yeah, because if you're going to say, oh, Nadine's confirmed and it's actually coming right now, and here's a fake fucking weather map of the thing. I've seen that too. It's crazy. Like they would use.
Can we talk about the hobby meteorologists live streaming on TikTok saying all the town names wrong? I love that. Altamonte Springs.
It's so fucked.
Kissimmee.
Come on. You don't give a shit. You don't give a fucking shit. There's some like
Brandenton.
Yeah. There's some that at least, like, there was one guy, like, there was a weatherman on YouTube, and it's not on TikTok, which I think makes it more real, I guess, but, like, he actually does relatively good reporting, which is good, and I was watching him a little bit.
Well, it's one thing to be a meteorologist as a hobby, and then just to be, like, a guy in Akron, Ohio, sitting in front of a green screen of Hurricane Milton and letting anyone say their town name regardless of if it's in Florida or not, and saying whether or not you'll be affected by the storm.
Yeah. Like
Raleigh, North Carolina? No, you'll be fine. No shit, dude. You're not
New
in
York
Florida.
City.
I don't like, what do you mean?
Well, actually, everyone's going to be
Deerfield
affected.
Beach, and then like going in, and it's in Miami. It's like, you will be affected by the storm, but you're not in the direct path. It's like, yeah, bitch, you're in Miami. This is hidden Central Florida. This shit never happens to us.
Yeah.
or we get direct hit on. It does happen many times.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just saying,
it's been a little bit since something this big.
Yeah,
like,
but yeah, it's just like, or like that the hurricane was going to be a Cat 5 the entire way through.
When no one was saying that. Like,
I don't think I saw
there wasn't a single model,
trusted source or model that showed that.
Yeah,
that's like a ridiculous thing to say to people.
Just to really freak them out. It's so fucked, man.
Yes.
Like,
especially about evacuating. That was the thing for me.
Yeah, the evacuating, I think, like the idea that like, and I get why people would want to get out of the state because you don't want to get affected.
I understand.
But if you just want to, like, if you don't have the ability, because the gas stations were fucked.
Yeah.
It's expensive as shit, and you're leaving everything behind.
Everybody's already flying. They have to cancel the flights at some point.
So at some point, it's like, I mean, at least if I go inland, which there is an inland.
And that's more accessible to people. You should be talking about accessible things you can do to stop yourself from being hurt by the storm.
An hour or 2 hour drive is easier than 11
Getting on a plane,
hours.
Spending thousands of dollars to fly to the middle of Nowheresville.
Yeah, and get a hotel, and
and that's fucked up. It's not accessible. It's not something that everybody can fucking do.
Yeah,
and it's just crazy, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
can we also talk about people coming in to? Can we talk about hospitality real quick?
Yeah. Okay. So
this is the hospitality industry real quick.
There's one. Okay. So.
Okay.
It's
this is a touchy subject.
It is. I will say, if you were in Orlando, if you're a resident and you decided to stay in a hotel, completely understand.
That makes total fucking sense.
You're a resident. Your places, like hotels, are safer places.
The crazy thing about that is too, you will be a Floridian. You'll have lived here your whole life, and you'll be like, "This is a crazy hurricane. I'm going to go to a hotel where there's a generator and where they're built to withstand hurricanes."
Yeah, and hurricane
in Central
force
Florida.
winds, and like if
you'll
something hits your window,
tell the people out of state, and they'll be like, "Are you like going on vacation?" And it's like, no,
this is not a vacation right now.
It's good to be in a hotel. That's
just
a good thing.
Safer.
It's safer to be in a hotel than in just like a whatever. So that's one thing that you need to get over.
Yeah, and also like it sucks that some people had to like work at hotels, but again, because it's a safer place, a lot of people that work at hotels during the hurricane do feel better than if they were at a place that might not be. You know,
and I would also like to. I saw some misinformation that made us both genuinely quite angry. It was someone said that the people that work in hotels and the people that work hospitality during hurricanes all do it as volunteer workers. No, they are forced to work.
I have a parent that was forced to work during the hurricane because he works at a hotel.
They're working the entire time through the hurricane, and if their family is not able to be there with them, they do not know if their family is safe or not.
Yeah.
So please treat them kindly.
Yeah.
I also saw multiple people, influencers going to Disney and staying at Disney with their family and then going to the front desk worker and being like, he wasn't very friendly.
Have you looked outside? I can only imagine. Like, you guys need to fucking...
That's maybe the one time I would let a front desk worker... Actually, no, at Disney, they get abused. I would let them...
Do whatever.
I would let him spit on me, I think. I would let a front desk worker at Disney spit on me forever.
Yeah, like...
Curse me out, flip me off, I don't care.
People that still tried to have their vacations, I think, are fucking crazy, and they are the worst, actually.
And, well, it's like, okay, listen, if you're there, you can't get out. Okay, what can you do? You know? All right.
Yeah.
But if you're there and then you're like, ooh, I'm gonna have a good time at Disney. It's like an attitude thing. I'm allowed from living here to be mad at you.
Yeah, that's the thing too. And that's the thing that doesn't make any fucking sense to me is like you're not gonna have fun after the hurricane because every ride's gonna be fucked. Like I was looking at it too. People like there are some locals, and I think they're locals because I think they have like annual passes, but like at Universal, like every outdoor ride not open day after. Like only one ride was open at like Islands, I think.
Well, I mean, I know like with lesser hurricanes, maybe they don't actually fuck up the rides and Disney puts them back on. They shouldn't, though, is the thing.
That's the thing, yeah.
Disney shouldn't be waiting until 2 p.m. the day a hurricane lands to close.
Yeah, Universal did that, and that was like, come on.
They both did.
Really? Oh,
yeah, they
shit.
both did it at the same time.
Yeah.
And then opening back up as soon as the hurricane's over before they do the cleanup.
We gotta make money, Sarah. Like, come on.
And then forcing all of their college program underpaid workers,
non-unionized motherfuckers. Like, all right, clean the shit up, get back to work.
I know there's a union, but
no, I don't think college program kids get into it though. From what I remember,
insane, but yeah, it's
maybe it's changed by the time, but like I remember, like
this is why I'm like, listen, if you live in Florida and you're not in solidarity with people in Hawaii telling like people to not come to Hawaii because it's literally ruining the island,
yeah,
we have a lot more in common than you fucking think. People are coming into Orlando, Florida, going to Disney, sitting in iDrive, making all the Uber drivers, Uber Eats people deliver food to their hands, in their mouths, spoon feeding them.
Yeah.
And just constantly like working in the hospitality, making Florida residents work in the hospitality industry where they have to be set to Disney standards where they're essentially being abused as human beings for the entirety of their life, told that, no, actually, yeah, sure, unlimited PTO, but you don't ever actually get to use it. Oh, and if there's ever a hurricane, you have to show up because a bunch of people from out of state decided they wanted to be here during the hurricane.
Yeah.
Because they were told it's actually better because we'll take care of them, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Oh, you want your family to be here? Oh, sorry, we're all booked up by people from out of state that want to be here for the hurricane.
Which that actually happened to us because we were planning on possibly going to the hotel.
Because your dad was working.
Yeah, and like
we couldn't because it was all booked up.
It was all fucking booked.
But
so.
I will say, was it booked up by people out of state or was it booked up by people from Tampa evacuating?
That's possible. Yeah,
that's one thing. That's fine.
I can definitely understand that, and I think
like shit, man. I hate Tampa, but I feel bad for them now.
No, yeah, for sure. Like, yeah. So I don't know. It is complicated of an issue, but the one thing that's not complicated is if you're out of state and you're trying to vacation during the hurricane.
Please don't do it.
Please don't. Yeah.
And if you're here, like I understand, maybe it's your first time or whatever.
And if you're like stuck, like if you didn't realize like it was gonna happen.
September, October, that's hurricane.
Yeah.
That's hurricane, baby.
Yeah. I highly recommend to not be here.
At the very least, get travel insurance. I always get travel insurance if I go anywhere in Florida, September, October, which is usually my birthday or something.
Yeah, because there's probably gonna be a hurricane.
Yeah, and get your money back and don't go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So I don't know. It was. I mean, I'm very fortunate. I think we're very fortunate that and lucky that we didn't have much of an effect. But we'll definitely be linking stuff in our link tree.
Yes.
For mutual aid and stuff because again Tampa got fucked.
Tampa got fucked.
St. Pete, Sarasota, West Coast and southern parts of Florida got fucked real bad.
Fort Walton, did Fort Walton ever get built back from Ian?
I don't know,
because I know it got fucked up during Ian, and then we've had now 2 hurricanes since Ian, and it's still
I don't know. Actually, I'd have to look into that.
Because I feel terrible every time we go to the beach now, and this is kind of the reality of Florida now after these hurricane seasons back to back. It's like you go to the beach and it's like, oh, can I walk down this?
Yeah, because they haven't had any time to fix it.
Because it's like, oh, okay, well, the next one's going to be next time. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
And
it's really bad. It's really bad.
It's really fucked up, man. But it's also I don't know if I would be anywhere else knowing that hurricanes can hit somewhere so bad, and to be it's the thing that scares me about hurricanes. It's less the actual hurricane and the tornadoes now that I've been through so many that I know what to do and I know how to survive through it. Past a point where there's nothing you can do. But it's the people around, I don't want to be in a space where there's no water, there's no gas, and the people around me don't know what to do to a point where they're freaking out.
Yeah.
And making everything incredibly difficult to survive.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a city with a community of people that at least know what to do.
Yeah.
Are staying out of, when Hurricane Helene happened, and people were like, oh, every time there's a hurricane that gets to the north, people are walking out and wading into the water. And I'm like, dude, you're going to touch a power line.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah.
do not do that.
Do not, yeah.
And that always has to be said. And I will say that always has to be said for Floridians because we're stupider than most people.
Yeah.
And someone always fucking dies, and it's always a goddamn shame because it's always preventable.
Yeah.
But I like knowing that Central Florida was not on the road the entire time.
Yeah, it was empty as fuck. Yeah, it was really, yeah.
That made me feel really fucking good.
Yeah.
No, I was like, everyone's heeding these warnings
and understanding that this is fucking serious. Yeah.
So I don't know. The next time you hear a Floridian be like, oh, whatever, it's just a hurricane, know that they're freaking out the correct amount.
Yeah.
They're freaking out the correct amount. Especially if they've been there for a long time.
We can tell which ones are bad and which ones are... This one was a fucking bad one.
This one was a bad one, and we ended up being okay.
Yeah.
And I will say, there is a little bit of when no one's freaking out?
Yeah, that's when I'm a little bit like, maybe we should be
freaking out.
Someone needs to be freaking out.
Someone needs to be. Sometimes that does happen, but then sometimes it's like...
I think that happened with Milton for me. Not Milton.
Helene,
yeah, because that was during that was right before the Judges collab.
Oh, yeah.
So I was trying to make sure that we had everything in the house right beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
I don't know. It's so weird. I've always been like, fuck Florida, man. I hate Florida.
Someone on the Orlando subreddit made a good point that Florida has a lot of things wrong with it, obviously.
Yeah.
One thing it gets right is building codes.
Yes.
We know at least what hazards we actually have, and we actually prepare for them.
I saw somebody say that Florida doesn't invest in its infrastructure, which is true.
It is true. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Not in this case, you know what I mean?
For hurricanes, they invest in it.
Yes.
For day-to-day, it's like, fuck you, though. Yeah.
It can't physically, we don't have good roads and shit.
Yeah.
But, the roads aren't collapsing.
Yeah, that's true. We did just the bare minimum to keep roads from collapsing. Yeah. Yeah.
But also, those roads better not collapse because we pay $1 every 2 fucking minutes.
And also billions of taxpayer money to, build the express lanes. Dude, can you imagine? If I-4 collapsed after all that shit?
Let's just be Florida people for right now. Can you imagine if I-4 collapsed after 5 to 10 years of building that shit?
Yeah,
that whole time?
Endless fucking construction.
Holy shit.
It was the worst.
That would have been the biggest joke.
The biggest fuck you.
The biggest fuck you. Oh my God, everyone would have been so pissed.
Yeah, everyone would be fucking... Yeah, God, thank goodness. Dude, they spent
safer or less safer?
Honestly, safer, because I-4 is the worst road to drive on.
The more that I-4 is gone, the more safe.
The better.
The more safe it is.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah.
You know, we could have had a fucking high-speed rail go through the middle instead of those stupid express lanes.
Really?
Yeah, they were making plans for it, but then I don't know which Republican it was, but one of them really fucked it up and did not allow funding.
Fucking damn it!
Yeah.
And now it's like those express lanes, I feel like we've gotten almost into more accidents, not on the express lanes, but getting into and off of the express lanes.
Yeah, because they're in the fucking left lane, the fastest goddamn lane.
Yeah. This is just people going so fucking fast.
Yeah.
And then having to merge, which is like, oh yeah, everyone knows how to do that for sure.
Invest in public transport and call your people to invest in public transport because that's what actually solves traffic.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Fuck.
I think that was everything we wanted to do. I had a Forbes list of all the influencers that stayed during Hurricane Milton. There's a lady with a concrete house that she was like, my husband, this is going to piss you off. My husband built my house up to code, commercial. And it's like, she just built it out of concrete.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, I want a concrete house next to the coast for sure.
Yeah.
If I want to be next to the coast. And also, there's a really funny Florida feeling, which is I saw a guy that just had a Ferrari. He just bought a Ferrari, a new red Ferrari.
Oh yeah.
And he took those storm the plastic.
Yeah.
And he essentially rolled so much of it out and then tied it all together and put it around his Ferrari and was like, ready for the hurricane.
Yeah.
And I was like, ain't that the way it goes?
That's how you fix it.
Can't have anything fucking nice in this state or else a hurricane will take it away, man.
Yeah, and fucking ruin it for everybody.
Everyone was joking about this lady with this concrete house, and to the point now where they're doxing her because they want to know what the concrete house is.
God, yeah.
I've also seen just random videos of people's houses and being like, this is the lady with the concrete house. And it's like a destroyed house. It's like not, it's just lying. Just fucking lying about it. And,
God.
But, yeah, no, I the thing that I was thinking when I watched that was like, oh, they have a nice pool.
Yeah, the important thing, yeah.
I was like, oh no, their pool's gonna get fucked up, man.
Oh, no.
Look at they have all this nice patio furniture. And then I'm like, why would anyone buy patio furniture? Like, that's the victim blaming cycle that you go through in Florida. It's why would anyone fly down here to go to Disney during hurricane season?
Yeah.
Not thinking that hurricane season is going to be all year round eventually with the fucking global warming.
Yeah.
B, why would you live on the coast? Because you fucking do. I don't know. Shit. But these are all thoughts I've had that I've had to check myself on.
Yeah.
Why would you live on the coast and have a pool?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, like...
like, why would you live on the coast and have a pool? It eventually boils down to, why isn't everyone not doing the thing that I'm doing right now?
Why don't we all have bunkers?
Why aren't we all named Sarah Elizabeth O'Hearn? And then you're like, oh wait, because we're fucking not. That's it. And that's
not everyone's me.
Yeah, not everyone's me.
Did you just learn about the concept of Sonder, dude?
Dude, have you learned about this thing called Sonder? It's where the lady on the bus, she like has a life and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of Sonder, do you want to think about, that's a real segue. That's a real segue from a real comedian. You know what I mean? Anyway, speaking of Sonder, Joshua, it's Hallowe'en.
Yeah, it is Hallowe'en. Yeah.
It's Hallowe'en in the year of our Lord, 2024.
Yes, yeah.
Did you know 102 years ago they called it Hallowe'en?
Yes, we learned that last week.
Yes. Do you want to learn more from a different city?
Yeah, I'm so down for that. Yeah.
Are you ready for the city of Provo, Utah to show us how they party? Provo, the Mormon city? The city of Mormons now?
All right.
I don't know if it was Mormon back then, but it is now.
If only we had Google.
It didn't come up, I will say. So I do want to show you. This is from the Daily Herald from Provo, Utah, on October 31st, 1922, which is on a Tuesday. We're still doing 22 because of copyright, because newspapers are under copyright, but it's only by like 100 or so years. So 1922, I believe, is pre-copyright.
Okay.
Which I have looked up.
Shit.
Before.
Okay, all right.
I have looked up.
Okay, got it. Okay.
So yes.
Okay.
But yeah, it's got a cool little Halloween print. There's a lot of cool art in this one.
Okay.
Like little cartoons that I think are really cool. There's that one.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see.
It's like kind of block text, almost like
block text.
Fuck, like a comic book, like a comic strip. Yeah, it's like really nice.
Like how you have like the title on a comic strip,
like Heathcliff.
Yeah, it is a lot of like little Heathcliff stuff, which I guess that is true. Like this kind of pre or during the creation of Disney, right?
I don't fucking know, man. I didn't.
Well, because like 31 was like. I'm going to look it up, honestly.
Yeah, look it up.
I should know this because I was told a lot about this.
Yeah, you took a fucking animation history class and it was just Disney propaganda.
I didn't actually take it. I know we have it. But I took it in I took an animation class in high school and they taught me just all of Disney stuff.
Yeah. Disney was the first and last greatest
1928 was when Steamboat Willie came out.
Wow,
so
that's
this
crazy.
is 6 years before Disney, but this is what people.
Damn.
The cartoons look pretty similar to like Elmer Fudd.
Yeah, that's fair.
A lot of times, which is I think it's very interesting.
But okay, yeah. So, but I don't think the listeners at home can't see it. So what are they saying though?
Yeah.
What's the text?
So we have a small story that rhymes.
Okay.
Isn't that nice?
Like. Is it so? A short, like a little short story?
Yeah, it just rhymes.
Okay, all right.
And we're gonna read it.
Okay, cool.
What is that face atop the corn? Said little Mary with deep scorn. And is it trying to boo at me? So I will start to run? My mama says that in the air are spirits, and I'd best beware. But gee, I know that spirits only come to have their fun.
Okay, that's not really news though. My newspaper.
So little Mary, you can see, is just as brave can be. On nothing ever scares me, says this tiny little tot.
Just right under like a Jack the Ripper story, like fucking.
Okay, I've heard that's so funny that it's Jack the Ripper. I don't think it was 1922 with Jack the Ripper.
It's a copycat. Listen.
Yeah. I've heard about the flying witch, but shucks, she never made me twitch.
We're really pushing it here. You're really. Why did you make this little poem? Whoever wrote this. For the fucking Utah.
I almost felt like the judges would be like, "You're copying us," because he did the little poem right in the beginning.
Yeah, but no,
I was like, "Oh, this is so weird that it's similar."
Yeah, it's a little
similar, pentameter.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, you're right, huh?
Yeah.
Shit.
And Mary adds that scary things are really Tommy Rot.
It's not really rhyming. It's like an AABC structure, right?
This is a little weird, yeah. Say, have you heard the story old about the Sandman, brave and bold? Why, he's a fine old fellow. If you doubt it, ask your dad.
What the fuck? Did you just give up? Talk to your fucking parents about this, kids. I don't know what to tell you.
I love this segment so much.
It's not my job to teach you the birds and the bees.
If you doubt it, ask your dad.
Ask your fucking dad.
Dad. What about the Sandman?
What about the Sandman?
Brave and bold? I heard he's a fine old fellow, but I doubt it, so I asked you because the newspaper told me to. Don't ever let him scare you twice, is little Mary's sound advice. He only comes to make you sleep. That ought to make you glad.
Why'd you say ask my dad? You just said what
because
it
it rhymes with glad.
God, I hate poems so fucking much, dude. It's so bad. Oh, God.
And then the funny boogie boos and folks who live in chimney flues. Why, Mary really likes them, because they're friends of hers, says she, or travel into fairyland, where mystic things are really grand, and everybody wants to act real nice to you and me.
This is all over the place.
A little bit, yeah.
So, like, so it was about corn. Okay, hold on. It was about corn in the beginning. Then it became about the Sandman.
Well, it was about a scarecrow.
Oh.
So essentially,
okay. So I'm the asshole here. Okay, got it. Yeah.
That is a scarecrow. That is a Bo Burnham. You got dunked on by Bo Burnham again. Damn. From 1922.
Fuck.
But yeah, so essentially she was like, that's a scare. This doesn't scare me. I'm not scared of anything, says little Mary. So every little tiny mite should on the Halloweeny night. I'm going to say this again because it's fun.
Yeah.
So every little tiny mite should on the Halloweeny night take little Mary's sound advice and keep all fright away.
Is this, wait, hold on. So in this one, does it also do the apostrophe?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Huh.
I know. I guess it was a thing.
So, okay, so it's consistent. That's good. Nice.
Yeah. Don't shiver if the pumpkins boo. They only want to dance with you. How cute is that?
That is cute, but like that's like
don't shiver if the pumpkins boo. They only want to dance with you. That's so cute, man.
That's actually cute. Yeah.
So join the merry witches and the goblins in their play. That's the story.
Wow, damn.
Don't be scared, little kids.
Don't be scared. Yeah, just
it's
have
cute.
fun. It's Halloween. Yeah, that's
fun.
fair. Yeah.
Miss Afton Vincent entertained at a Halloween party at her home Saturday evening. The rooms were artistically decorated for the affair and a Halloween effect. Black cats, witches, ghosts, and skeletons being used. A merry time was spent with games, music, and dancing, during which dainty refreshments were served to the following. A bunch of people: Donna Nelson, Lily Bott, Leavitt Bame, Mabel P., Fern Jones, Forrest Book, D'Alton Partridge, Norman Whitaker, Oscar Lopez, Ralph Olson, Lamar Curtin, Owen the Small, Walter Aird, Arton Meldrum. Oh, I'm using Meldrum in a D&D.
Yeah.
I'm using Meldrum for sure. James Thatcher and Afton Stout.
So, okay. So there's consistency also with like, we're just going to report on the parties that are going on.
Well, I think because I found another one that I read a little bit that I decided not to do because it was like, it wasn't on Halloween. It was like the day after November 1st.
Ah, okay.
And I think it was a different year. I don't know. But it was like, oh yeah, some shit went down at a Halloween party last night, which maybe I'll do the podcast after.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Just like a little bit. because I do think it's funny.
Yeah.
In case you don't want to do the movie thing or something.
Well, no, you did remind me that I gotta watch Limitless, so
I'm giving you good ones for November.
Okay,
and then
all
December you can go back to shitty ones, or you can do like Christmas ones or something.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, synergy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway,
Yeah.
so it was like, I think they just report on stuff happening. Because one of the things that it reported on was that some kids threw a rock through a car window.
How fucking dare they, dude?
And it's like, there could have been a fucking accident, but they just put it in the newspaper. Imagine you throw a rock through your neighbor's car on accident because you're throwing rocks at some kid because you're a little piece of shit.
Yeah.
And it's in the newspaper the next day. That would be insane.
Too. Yeah, it's
like no wonder everyone's so fucking traumatized all the time. We have all this shame is because it would have been in the fucking newspaper. We were living in a fucking panopticon, dude. This shit has been around forever.
As things change, they say the same. We were always a fucking police state, apparently.
We want to be so bad. We want to police ourselves. It's so weird. What the fuck? What is wrong with us?
Don't give these people fucking Ring cameras and fucking... Oh,
no fucking wonder people on the neighborhood app, the neighbor app are like that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Why? Yeah, why?
Yeah.
I mean, I know that there's like kind of like personal like stuff like this in the paper still, but not like you throw a fucking...
Someone threw a rock through a car window. It's like, yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Unless you did like an actual like real crime. Like, I don't think it should be... Who gives a shit?
Yeah, like why?
Now we need a whole page dedicated to everyone who publicly urinated.
Is it like people are calling the newspaper and being like, some kids threw a rock through my window, put it in the newspaper?
Dude, doing a telegram of like a
stop.
Some
I love
kid
that so much.
Through rock car window stop. Here's 20. Here's $1. You get to thank you for reporting.
The Fifth Ward Relief Society members enjoyed a Halloween party this afternoon. A short Halloween program was rendered, after which games were played and a Halloween luncheon served.
No prizes so far.
No prizes so far.
Yeah.
You couldn't drink a bunch of milk and win a car.
Yeah. So
that was so good.
That was fucking crazy.
What a good nugget. What a good comedy nugget. We're really sleuthing for those nugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. We're on the hunt.
On the hunt for those comedy nugs. George Fox and Martin Whitbeck, teachers of the 6th grades at the Parker School, entertained their students at a Halloween party at the school Friday evening. Decorations appropriate for the occasion were displayed. A jolly time was spent with games during which Halloween stunts were pulled off, including a visit to the witch's den and a slide down the slippery chute.
What the slippery chute?
What the fuck is a slippery chute?
Is this like pre-double dare, like fucking...
Luncheon was served to 95.
Okay, all right. Two things I
don't know what that sentence
Two things that I realized that was interesting there.
Yeah.
They didn't really go into the decorations. Like, they just said, oh, decorations were appropriate for the event. The other one actually was like, oh, we got the crepe paper and the fucking,
I wonder if it's like, you need to, like, talk about my decorations.
Yeah, or if it's like...
That's the best part of this party, or if somebody goes to the party and is like, that's the best part. All this other shit was boring as hell.
Well, yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean?
I guess you have a fucking the slippery slide. Shoot, yeah.
And it's also SHOOT. It's not CHUTE.
Like a gun? Like a gun
yeah, like
shoot?
you would shoot something. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah, slippery shoot. I'm reading it right. I just checked again.
Was that... Okay, did we
Is that like a slide?
I mean, I figure, right? Like, it has to be.
When did the word slide?
They didn't have slip and slides back then.
Yeah, I guess it's like a slip and slide, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is like horizontal. Like they wouldn't think it would be like a slide.
Yeah,
because they think slides are vertical.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna
We're
Google
just thinking of shit.
I'm gonna Google slippery shoot, and I'm gonna see what comes up. Hold on.
Slippery shoot 1922.
1922 is really funny. So yeah, a bunch of guns show up.
Okay, cool.
The slippery rocket. Student newspaper. What the?
It's also interesting because it could be something like words that are for you. Oh God, I had the smart words in my brain and the dumb words are coming out. But like, you know, like the taxonomy is like for specifically around Utah too. Like they might still call it a slippery shoot. Or somebody's grandpa might call it a slippery shoot.
I will say it's probably a playground slide of some sort.
Yeah,
because that pulled up. But also for some reason the burning of Smyrna.
Of Smyrna Beach?
Smyrna? No, of modern Izmir, Turkey. I don't know why.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that, but
yeah,
okay.
I don't know anything about that either, but I don't know why that's showing up between all the guns and then the playground fucking slide.
Oh, also there's like a small cartoon of a kid on a moon.
All right, okay.
Oh, it's like Elmer Fudd and he's on a moon.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
He's got a little hat.
Nice.
It's nice. Miss Eleanor Faddis was a hostess at a Halloween party at her home Friday evening. Weird ghostly decorations prevailed throughout.
That shit was fucking weird, dude.
Yo, Eleanor Faddis was weird as hell. Weird ghostly decorations prevailed throughout the entertaining rooms. Games were features of entertainment during which luncheon was served to 20.
Was it weird?
I guess 95 is the group number, and this was 20.
That
I
makes
didn't
sense,
get it the first time.
But yeah, is it weird in the sense of like it's creepy, or weird in the sense is like it's Christmas decorations and it doesn't make sense?
I wonder if it's just like they were a little off and they're using it as like a in a good way.
Yeah, okay,
but not in like a
these aren't right.
I'm judging this woman. Like now we use the word weird as like a judgment thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like weird is when people were using it in its original definition, I assume it's just a describing word.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. In the midst of ghosts, black cats, witches, skeletons, and all that go towards making one feel spooky, Alma and Mern Leavitt will entertain several of their friends this evening at a Halloween party. Decorations appropriate for the occasion will be used. Games and music have been arranged for entertainment and will be followed by the serving of daily refreshments. Invitations have been issued to 18.
See, okay, wait, no, because now, okay, hold on a second, because now that
makes sense because it's like
that was twice now that we've heard decorations appropriate for the event, and then there was a weird. Like, I think that's a judgmental.
You think it's a judgmental?
I think it's a judgmental one, yeah, because now we've had two different ones that were quote unquote appropriate, and then there's one that was described as weird, and I think that
but it's ghosts. Like, how could that not be appropriate for Halloween?
But why didn't they not say it was appropriate? That's what I want to know, yeah.
What makes the ghosts inappropriate? How would you have inappropriate ghosts in your house?
No, I don't.
Is it like the like, think you should leave? Like, does a ghost just like
come out of the
fall
wall?
out of the ceiling and just have like a huge cum shot?
Yeah.
Not trying to make anyone have the worst day at their job.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So much.
It's either that's a really good sketch.
It's so good.
It's either that or like they just ran out of like fucking synonyms for like they need a describing word. I guess.
Honestly,
I don't know.
Maybe I'm just trying not to assign malice to the people of Provo, Utah, but maybe it is like based in Mormonism and shit, and they're like, this is inappropriate.
Joseph
and this
Smith
is
wouldn't approve of this one. Yeah.
Joseph Smith does not like these strange ghosts.
Joseph Smith will remember this.
But then, like, there's ghosts in the other one, and that's appropriate. So you're right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then there's a little cartoon of a cat going meower, meower.
All right. Okay. Adding a little bit to it. Yeah.
Good
I like
shit.
that. Yeah.
The Mrs. Grace and Lenore Harris entertained at a costume Halloween party at their home Saturday evening. The rooms were artistically arranged with Halloween colors, black and orange, black cats, owls, witches, ghosts, etc. were also used to decorate.
What was wait? Can you reread that? Because I want to know what the qualifying word was for the decorate. Yeah.
Their rooms were artistically arranged with Halloween colors, black and orange. Black cats, owls, witches, ghosts, etc. were also used to decorate.
Okay, so now, we're getting...
But they're not artistic, I guess.
But those aren't artistic, but what part of it is...
Yeah. I really think nitpicking this is a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to defend you right now for nitpicking this, because when I was growing up and learning how to read and write, this is how white adults would nitpick my shit. And I think this is what white people do to each other. And like, it is fucked up to do that to other people that are not you know,
well, they're dead. Yeah, I mean,
Esau or whatever. But it's like these are people in Provo, Utah, saying whether some shit is appropriate or which shit is not appropriate.
it's weird.
We are creating a narrative. I do want to say that it is probably not correct. Just from a historian standpoint.
Listen, it's probably not correct.
I want to be quite...
This is
It's probably not.
We're very much editorializing our Reddit comedy podcast.
Yes.
But
knowing the least bit of information about Provo, Utah, and that it has a bunch of soda shops there now because Mormons can't drink caffeine.
Yeah, because soda shops are the only thing they can really have up there.
Yeah, so they just drink a lot of sugar to keep themselves throughout the day.
Listen, Josh approves, all right? I hate alcohol too, Mormons. 100%.
I know too much about Provo, Utah to not judge this one article from 1922 about it. And it's not fair to them.
It's not fair. It is not fair. You're right.
Okay. Miss Edith Ward, Miss Mildred Candon, and Laverne Crosby. Laverne Crosby is such a good name.
Laverne Crosby's a good name. Yeah, I agree with that.
Bro, that's a baller name, Laverne Crosby.
Yeah.
Gave a Halloween party at the home of Miss Crosby Saturday evening. The rooms were most attractively decorated in a color scheme of orange and black.
Most attractive again.
Autumn leaves and jack-o'-lanterns were also used.
Why are you throwing them in like it's like fucking nothing?
I really think it's not. It's just like, and also this other stuff was here.
Yeah.
Like I don't really think they're putting as much judgment as we think they are. I don't think they are
either. It's just weird writing.
It is weird writing, but it's older, you know?
That's true, yeah.
The time was pleasantly spent with games and music. The boys were obliged to draw for their partners for the evening. To obtain admission to the dining room where an elaborate Halloween supper was served, the guests passed through a small opening in a cleverly arranged spider web woven between the archways.
Oh my God.
Present were Mrs. Verda Peterson, Audrey Oslin of Salt Lake, Vernice Boardman, Edith Ward, Helen Taylor, Jesco Whitehead. Whoa, dude. Jesco. That's awesome. I'm getting a lot of good names.
Yeah, you're getting some good D&D names here.
I am.
Yeah.
Alice Taylor, Alva Crosby, Mildred Condon, Lovell Henry, Reed Collins, Ralph Smith, Leslie Whitaker, Eugene Gibson, David Condon, Homer Wakefield, Street.
Where's the limit, like, between, like, saying a number and then listing every single name that was there?
That's Sergeant? What is ST dot? Saint Clair Nixon? I think so. I think it's Saint. Is that a Saint?
Like, think of St. Augustine, St. Petersburg.
There was a saint at this Halloween party? Okay.
I don't fucking know, man.
St. Clair Nixon and Cliff Van...
No, there was a street.
Wagon. I know, Street Claire Nixon.
Yeah,
I almost read it like that the first time. Because I'm just so not used to talking about saints.
No, genuinely though, can you count the names, like, real quick? Because we've 95...
19 people.
So, okay, why didn't you just say 19 at that point? Because 25 was...
Well, I think because everyone other than one who is from Salt Lake is from Utah.
Okay, you know what? Maybe, yeah.
And maybe they don't know the identities of the other people.
Okay, fine. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Because it feels like that's like you're just patting out the fucking newspaper at that point.
I think a lot of this is, I think a lot of it is I don't have enough.
You could have just thrown in another fucking cat drawing. That would have been great. Fuck, man.
What if
I think every news
Disney
article should
wasn't created yet. They don't have enough cartoonists.
All right. It wasn't in yet. Okay, got it.
It's not in yet, but not everyone's drawing cats yet.
Why not?
It's just not yet, man. I don't know.
We had to wait for the Depression.
Yes.
Before people would allow joy into their hearts.
We're in the roaring 20s.
Yeah, so, okay.
You know? Miss Elizabeth Barrett was hostess to a number of friends at a Halloween party at her home Monday evening. The rooms were decorated in a color scheme of orange and black. Halloween creations were also used. The
no
time
qualifying whether or not it was good or bad. Sorry,
she didn't spend enough time. She didn't spend enough money in the newspaper for a long enough thing. The time was spent with music and games, during which luncheon was served to 40.
Okay.
These are big parties.
These are big-ass parties, yeah.
These are probably some swinging parties, man.
For fucking sure, yeah.
Invitations have been issued to 50 to a Halloween party to be given this evening at the home of Miss Iris Graham. Iris.
Iris Graham was good, yeah.
Shit, man. The affair will be a mass costume party and will include games, music, and luncheon. Okay, we're getting up there. Okay. A merry Halloween party was held Friday evening at the home of Miss Angeline Hinckley in the presence of owls, black cats, witches, and all sorts of weird creatures. Again, weird. Games were played and luncheon served to 18. I really think they're using weird in a Halloween way.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, fine, fair enough.
I think these are ads.
Okay, you know what?
I think these are ads for parties.
Yeah. But I thought it was it's saying, is it saying tonight or the night before?
It was held.
Was held.
But I think it's like this lady holds parties. Talk to her.
Okay,
like to get invited to the next one.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like next Halloween party, go to this lady's house. It was pretty fucking cool.
Okay, I get that. Okay.
These are all the different little Halloween parties that we have around Provo, Utah. Or York, Pennsylvania from last week.
Yeah.
Vernon Dussenberry. Yes, bitch.
Yes, yeah.
Vernon Dussenberry will entertain several of his friends at a Halloween party at his home this evening. Decorations suitable for the occasion will be used, including numerous black cats, witches, bats, and other weird creatures to mystify the guests. Mystify?
Ooh.
Games will be the feature of entertainment, and a number of Halloween pranks have also been arranged, which will add merriment at the affair. Luncheon will be served at 30. Of course, you gotta have your luncheon.
Yeah, you gotta have the luncheon. But that's the first one I think that's actually referenced like a sort of pranks that were going on.
Pranks, yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry. It's
a prank. It's not a trick.
Yeah, so
I haven't seen a single trick or treat yet.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is pre-trick or treat.
Weird. But like, what is it? Fucking, doesn't that kind of ruin the whole point of a prank? Is that you're telling people you're about to get pranked?
I don't know. I guess. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess the way that we think of pranks now.
Yeah. What? It wasn't like Johnny Knoxville was there back in the day.
No, it was probably putting a bunch of shit in a can and popping it open at you. That's
it
probably what it was.
In the nuts or
over
and over
showing
and over
up
and
at
over
a house
again.
and walking underneath a cobweb.
A big spider web, yeah.
A big spider web once.
It wasn't we're gonna shoot you up in a porta potty.
Probably not.
And put some weird Halloween decorations in it.
Weird Halloween decorations.
Some weird Halloween decorations in there.
I'm just saying we should expand our mind past the 2024 understanding.
I get, yeah, but
it's what you learn when you study history.
Okay,
you're not supposed to judge. All right.
I'm not supposed to judge these backward fucking...
You hate the people from 1922? That's how much of a fucking little bitch you're being? You're so anti anything I read that I've trained you to be so anti anything I read.
That real people are getting fucking under.
Real people are like having a fun time, and you're now anti fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No merriment. Yeah. I'm too sick for this shit right now. Fuck these people.
So here, some of these unfortunately, some of these newspaper like screen grabs are like the print is faded a lot.
Oh damn.
So I'm gonna try to read this as best as I can. I think I can read it.
I believe in you.
Yeah. But we'll see. The spirit of Halloween was present at a delightful social affair given by Miss Thelma Strong Friday evening. Decorations and Halloween effect were used throughout the rooms, and the luncheon served was typical of the occasion. Games and music were enjoyed by the following: Boyd Gilbert, Clark Carter, Bert Bullock, John Collins, Grant Thurgood, Roma McDonald, Lorraine Boren, I think, Clay Jacobson, Viola Edward. Oh God, I don't know. It's like it looks like Cleal.
Cleo?
Cleal. CLEAL. Cleo Gilbert and Vaughn Corlett. And I got another one that's still kind of faded. The students of the 5th grade of the Franklin School observed Halloween Day and jolly something in and merriment this afternoon by surprising their teacher, Mrs. Bow. The room was pleasing, arranged with Halloween colors, orange and black, and with drawings of pumpkins and cats of children's own make. Games were played, after which refreshments were enjoyed. That's nice. A bunch of fifth graders surprised their teacher with the Halloween party.
These are just all feel-good stories, that you put at the end of the news segment.
That's what they're trying to do, yeah. Skeletons, ghosts, witches, owls, black cats, and all sorts of spooky-looking creatures greeted the merry crowd of young people who attended the costume Halloween party ball, given by Miss Eleanor E. Whitmore at her home Saturday evening. The affair was a mask party. Black and orange-colored streamers were draped from the chandeliers to the four corners of the room, which were dimmed, lending a ghastly appearance. During the evening of dancing, Halloween prize games were played. Bill Hopkinson receiving the favor, a Halloween luncheon was served to the following: Chloe Murdoch, Delia Sampson, Lois Boshard, Elizabeth Beasley, Lygia Felt. Wow.
How many people lived in this town at this point, do you think? Because we're naming a lot of people, and like
Marjorie Spear, Edith Anderson, Let's Paxman? Let's Paxman?
Like, yeah, how much?
Lloyd Dayton.
What's the percentage of people
Celia
that are
Delker,
getting mentioned, or
Hilton
at least
Birch, Dean Birch?
Because even
Max Taylor, Wendell Taylor.
Because even with the numbers, right?
William Hopkinson, Mervyn Foster, Keith Summers, Harold Jeffries, and Harold Conant.
Because how fucking many people were living in this town at this point?
Sounds like a fuck ton.
Yeah, because but also it seems like
it's 1922 in Utah. You wouldn't that's not something that I ever thought about. How many people were living in Utah in 1922?
Yeah, because it seems like everyone has a fucking eye on everyone else.
It seems like more than York, Pennsylvania.
Kinda, yeah.
Which is crazy to me because I would think Pennsylvania is one of the first 13 colonies.
I think so, yeah.
Pretty sure. So yes, I'm pretty sure. That's some basic information we should know for sure.
No, North Dakota was actually one of the first.
That's what you're thinking. Liberty Bell. I'm pretty sure they were one of the fucking first.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were almost the first, right? Oh God, I don't know. I said something stupid. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, there's a strange. If this is what there's a strange cartoon here of a child running away from what I assume is a ghost, where the ghost has a very long nose. I don't think it means anything. I think it's just supposed to be a silly ghost creature.
Okay, let me look at it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, no, that's not really...
It's
that's
not
just
like a stereotype of anybody, but...
No, it's kind of like the...
It's just strange.
It's like a little round nose. It's like, what is it called? Do you see those sketches where it's the guy over the wall?
Yeah, and
it's
he's like
that.
Yeah. Isn't that Gargamel?
No, I'm thinking of like a little doodle is what I'm thinking.
Oh.
The doodle of the guy in the wall, the parent. I don't know if that's
it's not like Gargamel's nose, but it's like a Frosty the Snowman nose, like a big long carrot nose.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's not
with
like
a rounded
that.
end, yeah.
But it's if that's the ghost decorations, yeah, I'd call it weird.
I'd call it a little fucking weird, yeah.
That's fucking weird. Why are we...
that's a hat over him too. It took me a second to
it's
see.
A hat.
Yeah,
it does not look like a hat.
Yeah. Again, Disney wasn't there. I get it. Yada yada yada. Fucking.
I can see why
Disney's the be all end all.
I can see why Disney became quite popular. If I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He did a good job.
Yeah.
Cartooning. The members of the DDD Club enjoyed a progressive Halloween.
Triple D, baby. Let's go. I was waiting for the fucking orgies. Let's go.
Just three guys.
That's a party. Yeah.
That's a throuple.
It's a crowd is what it is.
Hey, you want to go to the DDD Club? We're having crazy orgies. Just me and Steve and John.
It's Dave, and Dave.
It's Dave, and Dave. The DDD Club in Provo, Utah. This is three dudes jerking each other off.
A circle triangle, triangle jerk fuck. Shit.
Triangle fuck.
God damn it.
Triangle jerk.
There you go. Yeah, so someone got it right finally.
Finally, okay. Members of the DDD Club enjoyed a progressive Halloween party Saturday evening.
Yeah, so yeah, it was an orgy.
Yeah. What a nice way of saying it. 7 homes were visited, each being artistically decorated in the Halloween creation, such as black cats, witches, owls, and ghosts were also used. A game, I wonder, Joshua.
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder, genuinely.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is how printmaking was back in 1922.
Mm-hmm.
Are they using the same sentences because it's easier?
Probably.
then individually going through. It's like, okay, I'll just move this down here. Because from what I understand, like with the old printmaking shit, was you put the individual
put the letters in. But also, like, that wouldn't really, I guess, unless you do multiple pass-throughs of typing.
Oh, yeah, that's true, I guess.
I don't know.
I really don't know.
That's interesting. But you're right, though, because it is the same exact structure, at least.
Do they have words? And then they would put that together?
Maybe.
And then they were like, well, this is easy to at least to put in because I know this is the width of this.
Yeah.
For columns?
That's, probably, actually. That might make more sense to, like, keep it justified formatting. That's, I don't know, actually.
Maybe. Yeah. That could be why they're doing similar things, because they keep saying the same amount of, like, but then also I don't know.
Which then probably also explains why they're sometimes naming names and sometimes not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because there was one that was less than the, I think it was like one less than the names of everybody that they did. Like it was 18 as opposed to 19.
Yeah, they said 18 invitations, but then they wrote out 19 names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Weird.
Halloween party Saturday evening. 7 homes were visited, each being artistically decorated in the Halloween creations, such as black cats, witches, owls, and ghosts, were also used. A game and a refreshment was enjoyed at each home. Those participating in the delightful affair were Rhea Busby, Viola Clayton, Afton Dixon, Bessie Collins, Irene Henriksen, Alice Taylor, Lucille Manson, May Manson, Loretta Wiscombe, Vesta Dixon, Delbert Tregegie, Tregegie, Vernon Dixon, Donald Dixon, Paul Dixon, Edgar Clayton.
Is that the Triple D? Is that
it might be the Triple D.
Dude, the Dixons.
Oh my God, it's the 3 Dixon boys all having a party at 7 people's houses.
All right.
Whoa, the 3 Dixons.
We figured it out.
I think it is. But there's also Vesta Dixon. What, she's not allowed to be in?
No girls allowed.
Shit, okay. Edgar Clayton, James Richardson, William Clayton, William Whittle, William Oldroyd, Orrin Jacobson, and Jack Taylor.
Unless Triple D, no, they would say because I'm thinking of like Delta or something like that. You know what I mean? That's like, it could be possible as opposed to like Dixon. But it does, I don't know, weird. Huh. Yeah. Weird. No.
I had no clue. I got no clue, man.
No fucking clue either. Yeah. This is interesting.
I know, it's so interesting to me. I know it's like old, like they say like reading old news is boring as shit, but I like it.
I think old enough news that gets interesting because it's like, oh wow,
that's
really
news
different.
I don't give a shit about.
Yeah, that's already out of my conscious. Yeah,
I'm not thinking about anything past 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Ms. Allie Dixon entertained at a Halloween party at her home Saturday evening. The rooms were attractively decorated in Halloween effect, with witches, black cats, ghosts, etc.
Fuck it. I'm not writing
this shit out.
I'm not typing this shit out.
During the evening of games and music, the guests were obliged to make a visit to the attic. I would leave.
All right.
You want to go into the attic? No. No, I don't, Mrs. Dixon. Where are your 3 children? Where's the DDD club? I thought I was coming here for the DDD club festivities, and now you're telling me to go up to your attic? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's where
the Dixon family is really...
Again, they're very progressive.
They're very progressive. Dixon family is.
Yeah.
During the evening of games and music, the guests were obliged to take a visit to the attic where they were confronted.
They were held at gunpoint to go to the attic.
They were confronted by ghosts, cats, and skeletons, which appeared and reappeared in the darkness.
So wait, so
she like...
Did you like get a couple like neighborhood kids to like, or like have like someone in a costume
come out and scare them?
This is like the first animatronics.
Yeah. She's the first animatronic maker.
Yeah. And then she would get a career at Disney.
Yeah.
I'm making all the connections. I'm finally understanding how history happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Dainty Halloween refreshments were served to the following: Marcus Eggerston, Elwood Gee, Bert Bullock, Clarence Taylor, Russell Daybell, Merrill Johnson, Irene Clayton, Aline Manson, Eva Knudsen, Florence Jones, Elva Peterson, Vita Hansen, Orlin Biddulph. It's like Rudolph, but with bid in the front.
Rudolph.
Rude. Bid. B-I-D.
Biddulph. Weird. I don't know.
Biddulph. Rella Crawley, Verl Dixon, Edna Dixon, and Anna Smoot.
This is a big Dixon family.
I know. The DDD Club.
It can't be the DDD Club then, because there's just so fucking many
Too
of
many
them.
Dixons.
Yeah.
A jolly time was spent last evening by a number of young folks who attended the Halloween party given by Miss Mary Amicone at her home. The rooms were artistically arranged with Halloween decorations, the colors black and orange prevailing. Games and music were the features of entertainment, including which luncheon was served. Classic.
All right, okay.
I had a whole other column.
Really?
I have like a lot of columns.
Oh shit, really?
I'm just gonna barrel through this, okay?
Okay, got it. Okay, all right.
I don't want to leave anything on my plate. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair. Yeah,
There's some good morsels on here. There's also a small cartoon of a child taking offense, stealing a fence.
The biggest prank of them all. Steal.
Oh,
if I steal this fence, people will think a hurricane came through.
My dad,
Yeah.
once told me that when he was a teenager, and he was like, I was a little troublemaker. Is what he said to me, and he was like, you know what I used to do? And I was like, what? And he goes, I would go to people's mailboxes. I would take the street sign, with the things out of them, and I would switch them around. That's what my dad thought was being a little stinker.
Yeah, just switching some numbers around.
Yeah, so they would
doing a crime.
So they would get people's wrong mail and have to talk to their neighbors.
How fucking dare he?
I know, what a piece of shit.
He's in hell now because of that.
He's in hell now because he did that. Like the Smiling Friends, like, I said damn in 1922 and your father
you made
shot
your neighbors talk to each
burglar.
other. You're fucking going to burn alive right now.
And he did it he was 7 years old and he was like a little coy about it. Like he was still happy he did it. Like, they'll never know.
This is a core memory.
What a fucking silly bitch.
Canon event when you fucking just change some numbers around.
Being a silly bitch. Mrs. Emma Jones entertained at a children's Halloween party at her home Sunday evening, complimentary to her twin daughters, Faye and Fawn. The rooms were attractively arranged with black cats, witches, owls, and everything that goes towards making the Halloween spirit prevail. Merry time was spent with games and music, during which a Halloween luncheon was served to 8.
Yeah, fuck those 8.
Fuck those 8. Students of the 4th grade of the Franklin School, with their teacher, Miss Ray Dixon.
Oh my fucking!
I think she teaches the 4th grade. Observed Halloween in the enjoyable manner. This afternoon, a splendid Halloween program was given, after which games were enjoyed. Apples, candy, and nuts were served to the little folk. The room was artistically decorated with Halloween creations of the children's own make, such as black cats, witches, skeletons, pumpkins. I cannot read this next one, so I'm not going to read it. The fucking
Dixons have a fucking stranglehold on this.
On Provo, Utah.
Yeah.
Do they still have that? Do they make the pencils?
Are they the fucking are they the Prescotts of to steal from
Life is Strange?
Yeah, are they the Prescotts of this little town?
Maybe.
That's crazy. How many fuckers are there? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, how many Dixons are there?
Yeah, like shit.
In dimmed, ghastly appearing rooms decorated with black cats, witches, skeletons, jack-o'-lanterns, and pumpkins
was the murder house.
Miss Mary Seitel entertained at a masquerade party Saturday evening. During the time spent in dancing and Halloween games, the guests made a visit down a dark stairway to the basement, where ghosts appeared and reappeared, and where they later made a fire and toasted marshmallows in the basement?
Yeah. That's a good way to get fucking some poisoning, like I don't know, carbon monoxide or dioxide, one of them, like some sort of
shit.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't give a shit what I'm breathing in. I'm gonna eat lead.
Yeah, just crack the crack the fucking window just a little bit, dude.
A delicious Halloween.
Hotboxing your fucking with the campfire.
Okay, but you're gonna die when you hear how many people were there.
Okay.
A delicious Halloween luncheon was served to 32. 32 people in the basement around a fire dying of carbon monoxide.
It's either that or like asbestos, right? So fuck it. That's right. Like,
fuck it. It's 1922. I don't give a
or
shit.
It's the lead, or it's it's.
We're all gonna die in World War II. I don't care.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Who gives a fuck?
Wait, I know there is I know there's gonna be a World War I, but like I know there's gonna be World War II coming up too.
I know there's gonna be World War II because the first one was named World War I.
Yeah.
So the second one,
there's gotta be another one.
There's gotta be a sequel. Okay.
I'm a really smart person, actually.
I'm so smart. Do you know what comes after 1? It's 2.
Here's a ghost.
That ghost is weird as hell. The SFG girls and a number of invited guests The SFG girls and a number of invited guests were delightfully entertained at a Halloween party in the home.
Wait, the what girls?
The SFG girls.
What the fuck? Like
sucking fucking Glock, baby. I don't even know.
Is this the orgy?
Sucking and fucking girls.
I've been hearing so many masquerades, and I know one of them's at least
so
a little.
One of them's gotta be an orgy, right?
Like yeah, like
shit.
For fucking sure.
I don't know.
But then, what's this fucking...
I don't know. The SFG girls. The sucking and fucking girls.
Yeah, the sucking fucking girls.
Girls.
Girls. ATM machine, yeah.
ATM machine. Halloween party at the home of Ms. Enaid Shaw, Monday evening. Witches, ghosts, black cats, bats, owls, and all sorts of unearthly-looking beings greeted the following guests: Genevieve Startin... And I'm talking Startin, Rita Williams, Hazel Nuttall, all right, Bessie Williams, Ruby Olson, Arthella Scott, Geraldine Jefferson, Lyda Scott, Vinna Bunnell, Margaret Reese, Irene Jorgensen, Myrtle Johnson, May Scott, Grace Williamson, Wayne Karchner, Carl Taylor, Willis Robinson, Afton Karchner, Robert Olson, Erwin Bunnell, Kenneth Olson, Roy Hodson, Clifford Olson, Bowering Klinger. His name is Bowering Klinger? His name is Bowering Klinger.
Write that one down,
His
folks.
last name is Klinger. His first name is Bowering.
He's one of the secondary antagonists.
His first name is a verb.
Yeah.
Whatever Bower means, it's Bowering. Maurice Nuttall, Rhodes Jefferson, Preston Glade, and Merrill Olson. And then there's a little cartoon of a child being scared by a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh my god! Well, I was told not to be scared by the jack-o'-lantern earlier.
I know, from Little Mary.
They can't keep their fucking story straight.
Fuck this newspaper! I hate this newspaper. Miss Clarice Jefferson will be hostess to a number of friends at a Halloween party at her home this evening. The Jefferson home has been appropriately decorated for the occasion with the Halloween colors, orange and black, and Halloween creation. Games and music will be features of entertainment.
I just want one to be inappropriately.
And luncheon will be served. Invitations have been issued to 25. Cannon Jones and Von Bird will fuck a bunch of people this Friday. Like, what do you want them to say?
No, listen.
We'll stick their and what do you want?
I don't know.
Bleep that. I didn't like that I said that. Cannon Jones and Von Bird will several of their friends at a Halloween party. Actually, bleep it after I say Cannon Jones and Von Bird will.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah.
Will entertain several of their friends at a Halloween party at the home of Mr. Jones this evening. The rooms have been attractively decorated for the occasion with Halloween
I know they're a bunch of little freaks, so I'm saying, okay?
Jack-o'-lanterns, witches, black cats, ghosts, etc. Black and orange colored streamers will be draped from the chandelier to the four corners of the room. The time will be spent with games and fortune telling, which
fuck, okay, well,
during which a real Halloween luncheon will be served to 20.
Your moments are cool. Whoa.
A real Halloween luncheon.
Real, yeah. Those are the ones for fucking bullshit.
Fake. That shit is
This
fake.
one's real. Also, the fortune telling, really funny. Like, why are you guys letting witchcraft in this Mormon town?
Someday a Reddit podcast will read about your party.
What's a Reddit?
I don't know. And then they all their blood comes out of their ears because their brains can't comprehend
the idea of the internet.
Miss June Phillips entertained at a Halloween party at her home Monday evening. The rooms were decorated suitable for the occasion with jack-o'-lanterns, pumpkins, witches, and black cats. Miss Helen Phillips, surrounded by the young listeners, related a ghost story. And when the climax and height of the emotion was reached, ghosts and skeletons appeared in the darkened room, appearing and disappearing in mysterious glides and gestures. A Halloween luncheon was served at 20.
You guys are going fucking crazy, dude. Like your own little haunted houses.
That's cute, man.
Yeah, shit.
Damn, dude. Miss Irma Anderson was hostess at a Halloween party at her home Monday evening in celebration of her 10th birthday anniversary, which occurred on that day. Halloween games and frolic were enjoyed by the following: Marion Hicks, Hazel and Vetta Hicks, Dorothy Black, Rosemary Hodson, Faye and Violet Sanders, Hilda Ford, Vita Mae Ford, Follis Ford, Renee Cunningham, and Virginia Hansen. And Apron Bazaar will be given to the visitors. Decorations for Christmas. Homemade candy will be stored for the bazaar. I'm trying to see if this is like they're done with Halloween.
Yeah, because I did hear you mumbled like Christmas and stuff. Like they're already getting ready for that.
Yeah, these are just like other parties now.
Okay, well, still, that was a good amount of Halloween parties.
There's also something called the Seagull Girls.
What the fuck?
I don't know what that is.
Like,
anyway, we got ads also. I'm not saying ad for our podcast.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, newspaper ads.
Okay, 25 stunning silk dresses.
Okay,
how much do you think it was?
What was the other one? Fuck, it was like
from New York's Fashion Center for Women of Provo and Vicinity.
So I gotta account for inflation.
The dresses have just arrived and are wonders for style and beauty.
Like $15?
$24 to $69.
Okay, no, that's fair.
$24.75 to $69.50. You will not find the right petticoat by casual shopping. The right petticoat of today. What?
Yeah.
Mirror's correct. Proper dip. I don't know. And grace is growing easy to find in one condition. This condition is that you wear Her Majesty petticoats. $1.75 and $1.95. Cotton, colored flounces, cotton top, silk flounces, all Jersey bloomers. Get it at Taylor Bros Co. A happy thought.
Oh, okay.
You're photographed as a Christmas present for friends and relatives. Let us show you the latest styles in posing and finish. Studio open in the evening till 9 o'clock. Rollo Studio.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because it's back, again, like before the...
Okay, the funniest thing and the last thing on here.
Yeah.
That I've left. It is entitled the front page editorial.
Oh, okay. So
this is the front page of the newspaper.
Okay. So it's got to be like the most important...
Right.
Like, here's what you got to expect in this newspaper.
All this shit was just like, hey, look, Halloween stuff. That's nice.
This is the real fucking news.
From the Ogden Standard Examiner of October 28th, 1922. Read it over, then think about it.
Is that how it's really?
Yes. Why Bamberger? How Bamberger was nominated. The scene to put Ernest Bamberger over as U.S. Senator was hatched by the machine gang of Salt Lake County over 2 years ago, and his candidacy hoisted upon the Republican Party. This political machine, headed by Charles M. Morris, then county chairman, but now United States District Attorney, and including a small coterie, I don't know how to say that, of political henchmen who were active in the American Party fights in Salt Lake County.
You know this guy was pissed off, like, why do we have to talk about the fucking Halloween parties? This is corruption.
There's corruption in the government.
We gotta talk about the government, damn it.
Picked as its angel, Ernest Bamberger, a young man of wealth who had been for some years active with the Republican Finance Committee, and it laid plans to nominate him U.S. Senator. The first open move was to secure a statewide organization. George T. Odell, father-in-law of Clarence Bamberger, brother to Ernest, was brought out for governor. Odell, though backed by the Salt Lake Machine Gang, he's with quotes.
Oh my God.
He's calling it the Machine Gang.
Okay.
In control of a big majority of Salt Lake County delegates, was defeated because the rest of the state and the independent voters of Salt Lake County would not stand for the gang's hand-picked candidate. Although greatly disappointed at the defeat of its candidate, Odell, the Morris Bamberger machine reorganized its workers, dabbled in the Salt Lake City election of 1921, and entered the senatorial conflict of 1922 in full cry.
Oh my God.
What the fuck was going on?
Yeah, why even bother with the Halloween thing?
I know, and all this other shit. I plan to just read all this other crap to bore the shit out of you. Just to read this like actual real hard-hitting news piece about corruption. Yeah. Republican corruption.
It's interesting though, okay, because that's interesting again, because because it was in the last paper too. It's like the Halloween section was just for women.
And this like front page, they're not giving anybody's addresses out.
Yeah, like no one's
So that's weird already. That's different.
Yeah, they didn't give addresses out.
They didn't give anybody's addresses, full addresses. And also there's a front page editorial about actual news. So it's very confusing what was news and what wasn't news.
Yeah. I guess, because I mean, okay, so when I looked into it, like the AP is technically like a it's like the AP style is what I was talking about last week.
Okay, yeah.
Very specifically. But like, it's so interesting that there's still not a standard, I think.
I know.
Yeah, that's a fascinating, because like this is completely different in like tone. That's so weird.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. too. I mean, it's quite similar, but it is different a little bit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I assume at some point you're splitting hairs. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair. Yeah.
With each different shit. Like, I assume if I read the newspaper today in Orlando and I read it again tomorrow in Atlanta, it's going to be different shit.
True. Yeah.
Okay. County Chairman Morris so manipulated his selected committee that for the first time in the history of politics in Salt Lake County, a county convention for election of delegates to the state convention was called. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what? So manipulated the selected committee that for the first time in the history of politics in Salt Lake County, a county convention for election of delegates to the state convention was called.
Oh my God.
It was the first time they had a convention.
But Sarah, have you considered the fact that the Dixon boys are having a little party?
They're having a shindig. Oh, man. Party practice since statehood in Salt Lake County always had been to name these delegates direct from primaries held in the various voting districts to the state convention, which provision made for representation from each and every district. The method used this year in Salt Lake County was put across practically without notice or warning to the party members or workers. So, like, they held a primary.
Yeah.
They held a Republican primary.
Yes.
And then, usually, I guess, this, they didn't have a convention afterwards. But this is like this year.
Beginning of
they've decided to have a convention for the delegates in Salt Lake County.
Huh.
Which is, I would be upset.
Yeah, that's pretty...
Yes, I would be upset as well. I mean, like, you know, the fucking DNC and the RNC is now, both of them.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of like, what are we doing this for? Didn't we just vote? Why don't the delegates just vote for whoever it is?
We voted for, yeah.
Why are we having this big party? It's like, yeah, because it's less about that. It's more about lobbyists, right?
Yeah, I guess.
This is so interesting to me. Okay. The method used this year in Salt Lake County was put across practically without notice or warning to the party members or workers. The machine whip was applied the secret oath-bound clan. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. The machine whip was applied the secret oath-bound clan. The Holy Order of Sevens was organized. What the?
Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is happening here?
States were made for each district, and every other method known to political craft was employed in order to secure a majority of the delegates to the county convention that would do the gang's bidding. The Salt Lake County Convention of July 1st was a stormy affair. Over the protests of an independent minority of the delegates who were supporters of Spry, Clark, Stephenson, Wattis, and other men of senatorial caliber, the Bamberger Morris machine steamrollered the county convention, handpicked to the 206 delegates of the state convention, and passed a resolution giving the power to Charles M. Morris to cast the entire 206 votes to Bamberger.
Oh my God. The drama.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
All of the votes went to Bamberger? I'm pissed. I'm pissed on behalf of this. What the fuck? Charles Morris, U.S. District Attorney, gloating in the pride at this accomplishment, while speaking at the convention said, and this is what I really wanted to get to.
Okay.
The cow counties of this state have the cow counties of this state.
Okay, fuck you. Listen, come on.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. The cow counties of this state have dictated to the delegates of Salt Lake County long enough. We are going to stand together and secure our rightful share of the offices. In the past, they have handed us what they pleased, and we have had to take it because of our lack of organization. This time, and this is in all caps, this time they will take what we please to hand them.
Oh my God. Jesus fucking... All right. Fuck. Jesus Christ, dude.
Those 206 handpicked, hog-tied delegates constituted 35% of the total state convention to vote. It was by means of this unit alone that the gang had the power to enforce Bamberger's nomination. It is a sinister menace to the politics of a state when a political gang can dominate by these methods a great political party. Why Bamberger? This above is from a Republican paper and should receive your serious consideration. Democratic County Committee, J.H. McDonald, Chairman Publicity Committee, Political Advertisement.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, it's political advertisement? I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, it was an advertisement. Wow. Were there little cartoons in between some of those of like the guy handpicking 206 votes?
That's so interesting to me. Can you imagine me like, Daddy, can I see the newspaper? And he's like, no, no, you cannot.
No, I'm reading this. I have to read this. This is important right now. Real shit's happening.
I like the cartoons on the newspaper, Daddy.
Life isn't a cartoon, kid. Fucking real.
That's your grandpa, and that's why you have depression right now.
What?
Because of generational trauma.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so that was a little peek into
fucking
October 31st, 2022, Salt Lake County.
What they were
Provo,
pulling.
Utah.
Wow. Jesus Christ, dude. How are you feeling? Reading all that.
I'm worried about those people making a fire in their basement for 32 people.
That's somehow still the most dangerous thing.
The most shocking thing.
While we were at it, we kind of just doused the whole place in gasoline.
And we threw a bunch of trash on the ground.
Yeah, just a bunch of papers.
Also, who the fuck are the Seagull girls? You're in
don't
Utah.
know. Yeah.
You don't have any seagulls? You're inland.
Are they like a performing troupe or something?
I don't know. Maybe the Seagull girls are a performing troupe. All right.
What are the odds that if I look up
the Seagull girls, they'll probably find a performing troupe. Someone has probably named their group the Seagull Girls in the past 102 years.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm getting is Seagull hits girl on slingshot ride on Reddit. So, probably gonna take a little bit of digging to find this one, boys.
It'll take a long time because we'll be too busy watching the Seagull hit this girl on a slingshot ride.
More important. More important things. Like going down a rabbit hole of watching everyone on a slingshot ride freak to fucking shit their pants.
Can you, like, that advertisement was right under Little Mary being like, don't be scared. The pumpkins just want to play with you.
Like, what the fuck? Like, that's...
Meanwhile, Republicans are creating a convention
to fuck
over the Republican Party.
Cow parties, yeah.
Like counties.
Cow counties, whatever, yeah. Fuck. Holy shit. That's crazy.
I love this segment.
Yeah, this is good. This is...
Me, personally, this is some shit I love.
This is fascinating more than anything else.
I'm glad it's not just boring.
Yeah.
Because it is a little boring, but like it's...
Yeah, because you're a fucking nerd.
I am a nerd.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of our audience are nerds, and I'm glad. I like there were some people that did like it, and they were like, Happy Halloween, and that's very cute.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it back, dude.
We're gonna bring it
back. We're gonna bring back Happy Halloween. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring it back for sure.
We're bringing it the fuck back, all right? There's 400,000 fuckers on TikTok, all right? You fuckers
You're all saying Halloween.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
I just want to really annoy everyone else on the planet, personally.
Hell yeah.
God. Ads? I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Anything else? Fuck it. Yeah, that was a good segment. Yeah, just good job.
Man, a petticoat cost $1. And 50 to 60 of them cost $27.
Fucking crazy.
That's insane.
Thanks, Joe Flation.
Thanks, Joe Flation. Yeah, it's all Joe Biden's fault. That. He's not even born yet.
No, yeah, he isn't. Okay,
no, he's 40s. He's in the 40s.
Okay. Ads. Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome. I'm still thinking about those 32 people in that basement.
They're dead. Have you enjoyed this podcast so far?
I know I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, and rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. I don't know why I did hand movements during
that.
I like that, yeah.
It brought a lot of energy.
I think it's more engaging now for the visual audience.
Gotta bring the podcast in.
Gotta bring the podcast in, yeah. Rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. If you want to support the podcast for free, those are all great ways to do it, honestly. Those ratings and liking and sharing it definitely helps out more than
just watching and listening.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much for watching. There's a couple ways to support the podcast financially, but first, if you go to the link tree and down in the description, there are links for Palestine, Congo, Sudan, Lebanon, as well as resources for Hurricane Milton, as well as Hurricane Helene still. Yes. Because there are obviously a lot of shit's going on. Yes. There's also distributed computing links if you want to help support cancer research and protein research and even, like science research for like Neuron Stars. I'm going to include that in.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, it's some cool shit. But yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
All that will be down in the description. If you want to support the podcast financially, though, there's a couple ways to do it. I'm going to start this week
with the coffee.
With the coffee line. You all know what's up. All right, straightrivercoffee.com. We got 2 different blends of coffees available right fucking now, dude.
Hell yeah.
It is 16 for 1, 28 for 2. We have Sarah's Chaos Blend. It's a dark roast Colombian bean with chocolate cream flavoring. And I have a caramel flavored Brazilian bean light medium roast.
They're both very good.
And it's a morning blend and they're both delicious. And again, the combo is about $4 off. So you get a little bit of extra, you get extra coffee for less. So yeah, definitely consider getting that and supporting a local roaster.
Yeah. Queer owned,
yeah.
Roaster, yeah.
Yeah.
They're good people. They offered for us to sleep in the coffee shop.
Yeah. So
if we wanted to evacuate from Milton.
So the least we can do is try and help them sell some coffee.
They're so nice to us.
They're very nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so please go check them out.
Yeah.
We also have Buy Me a Coffee. If you want to buy us coffee, buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR if you want to send us a you message, and we'll probably read it on the podcast as long as it's not bad.
As long as it's not bad, yeah.
Oh, man. I'm sick, so sorry if my voice is going out.
It's okay.
Lee, he, him bought 10 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lee.
And stay safe because it was during the hurricane. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Honestly, this probably helped. It's going to help us get more medicine and shit. So we really appreciate it.
Hi, Key.
Yeah. Luna, she, they bought 2 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh and Sarah.
Hello.
Sorry for the lengthy message, but I've been watching/listening to you guys for a while now, and honestly just kept forgetting to send you guys a coffee.
Yeah, no worries.
Though I've genuinely been meaning to for months now, lol.
Oh, you're good.
I'll try to not make this too wordy or take up too much of your time, but I wanted to reach out and give y'all some viewer support with all the life stuff going on for you guys right now. Heart emoji.
Thank you.
First and foremost, I wanted to say rest in peace to your sweet baby fox.
Thank you.
And condolences to you both.
Yeah.
Thank you for making a very real episode about your experience with pet death and mourning, even if it was hard for you. I understand being in that position all too well, and I was crying right along with y'all every time there was a crying hold.
No, thank you.
I do hope y'all are, it's a crying with the, not crying, but it's a laughing with the sweat bead emoji.
Oh, yeah, real.
Yeah. I do hope y'all are holding up okay and taking time to grieve if you need it. Sending y'all good vibes in the meantime.
Thank you.
Y'all probably have a lot of interactions with viewers and listeners, so you probably don't remember me, but I would regularly tune into Sarah's old live streams of Nintendogs and Truck Simulator on the gaming channel.
Yeah.
I was the one who made the joke about truckness transcending physical body and Sarah spiritually identifying as a truck. Lol.
Yeah, that's so true. There were some really good moments in those streams. I need to go back to doing it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I need to get back to trucking.
Yeah, APWSTR Gaming on YouTube. Check it out. Thank you, Buy Me a Coffee Prayer, for doing it.
We're getting back to it. We took a little hiatus for like a month.
Yeah, because it's been rough.
It's been fucking hard, but we're gonna go back to it for sure.
We will be,
and I will go back to streaming 1,000%.
Same. And I'll get back to streaming too. We'll talk about that in a second. And I've been occasionally tuning into other streams when I have time to. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I am a consistent podcast listener, though, and always hope to have you guys on when I'm at work, driving, cleaning, etc. to help my ADHD brain, Lamau. I'm currently listening to your most recent episode where you read an article about the old Halloween parties in York, PA, and that actually happens to be where I live now and where I spent most of my life growing up.
Oh, that's awesome.
I took that little happy little coincidence as a sign to send you guys some coffees before I forgot, so I thought I'd mention it. 1920s New York low-key sounds incredibly lit, Lamau.
It does, actually. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Imagine winning a car.
Yeah, that'd be great, dude.
That would be awesome.
Only if.
Yeah.
Anyway, hopefully I didn't talk your ears off, and thank you so much for what you both do. I hope y'all are doing well. Wishing Sarah a belated happy birthday and happy Halloween to you both. And then it's ghost emoji, pumpkin emoji, bat emoji, and the crystal ball emoji. Thank you all very much.
And other appropriate decor.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That really made my day. I'm really worried that the newspaper thing was not going to go over well with people.
No, yeah, I'm really happy it did. Yeah.
Me too.
Thank you all very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first half of the podcast keeps us going.
It does, genuinely.
Yeah. No, I still like doing Reddit, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Alyssa bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Last week I mentioned varieties and eating disorders in the comments as a way to provide a new perspective. I really hope I didn't sound judgmental. Y'all are very cool and open-minded and didn't do anything wrong. I worried I overstepped, so I'm hoping coffee helps. Also, hope you're doing well as you can with Milton happening.
Yes.
It's all good.
Thank you. We were sick and we said some wrong shit. So you totally, everyone was well within their rights to call us in about that shit.
Yeah. So,
and honestly, it was very eye-opening for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
Like, I think sometimes having a larger body and feeling like everything relates to that sometimes I get very into like everything's fat phobia, everything's that.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
When like a lot of people make really great points about ARFID and like eating disorders or not eating disorders, binging eating disorders. And they made a good point that not all of them are rooted in fat phobia. Someone was in, honestly too, the conversations that I see online between like body positive people or even people that are just like fat influencers that talk about being fat and talking about fat phobia, and people that talk about their experiences with eating disorders and, you know, talk about information about eating disorders. It's usually like very like argumentative, the ones that I see. And I was really happy to have like a bunch of people correct me in a way that was like, none of them were talking down to me. None of them were talking shit about me. Everyone was incredibly respectful. I felt bad because I didn't want anyone with an eating disorder to think that I'm judging you.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
You have fat phobia and that's bad. Like, I think a lot of us do have internalized fat phobia, and it expresses itself in ways. And and I think that was what my point was supposed to be, but I didn't make it right because I wasn't of the right mind.
No, yeah. So
I thank you, honestly, to everybody. Yeah. And I'm sorry if what I said last week made you feel bad.
No, apologies. Yeah, for sure.
Sincere apologies. But it seemed like everybody was super chill.
Yeah, so thank you guys for being chill. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
At Aki, O_C_K_E_Y. Yeah, the Aki, yeah. Bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I live in Australia and I have just heard about Hurricane Milton hitting Florida, which made my heart shit itself. Hope you guys are safe. All the best from some rando. We are safe, and thank you very much for the well wishes. Yeah.
Did you hear, like, that's crazy to me that people from like around the world are like
hearing about this.
Shit,
yeah, because I mean, it was supposed to be a really fucking big one, and it still was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I wanted to correct myself earlier. I said that like all of Florida's fucked, including the East Coast. They also had storm surge, so I want to say that right now. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. Just thought of that right now.
Yeah, there were a lot of. Luckily, we were fine, but everywhere else was fucked. Yeah. I hope that mentality came through correctly, because I don't ever want to downplay anybody's.
No, yeah, it was absolutely fucked.
It was awful,
yeah. So, but thank you very much for the well wishes. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. You know, people in Palestine were like, "Stay safe, guys."
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's wild. They were like, "Oh, my friends in Florida. I hope you guys are okay."
Damn, fuck.
I was like, "Holy crap!"
Jesus,
That's wild, dude.
Fuck, man.
Such nice people.
Very nice, yeah. God.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Fucking final coffee comes from Eden.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eden.
And take care of yourselves. Be gentle yourself. Blue heart emoji. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eden. And we appreciate it. And we will.
Yeah, we will. Thank you very much.
We will.
Yes. Command understood. Yes. But yeah, thank you all for those coffees. If you want to buy us coffee, again, buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
Yeah.
Also down in the description as well. And also down in the description, you can go to patreon.com/APWSTR if you want to help on a monthly or yearly basis. Plans start at $1 and you get exclusive content.
Yeah.
Early releases when we're able to. I think this one will at least have the first half go up early. Maybe. It is a lot of space though, so maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, who knows?
But hopefully this comes out a little bit early for patrons. Usually the audio release for sure is earlier.
Yes.
And it'll have all the timestamps and everything else. And it won't have this long ad segment as well, so you can just go right into the Reddit right after the first part.
This is true.
And there's also exclusive content like Sarah vs. Matt Damon. There's Thus Spoke Zarathustra. And a bunch of other stuff on there. So please go check it out if you want to support us.
Club.
Yeah, the book club, which we are still reading No Country for Old Men. It's just been rough, obviously.
Hurricane,
next week we're going to read it, yeah.
Yeah, and we're going to...
Or not read it, but talk about it, yeah.
Talk about it next week. And I'm going to do the wheel today.
Yeah, at some point. So people are ready for the next one, yeah.
Yeah.
But so if you want to support, it's a really easy way to support, and honestly, it's one of the better ways to help support financially, because all the other ones are very volatile, and Patreon's very stable, and we very much appreciate those who support.
Does our Patreon take the least cut out of everything?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the best type.
And also, like, $1 from each person is worth more than, like, watching ads on YouTube or on Megaphone or Spotify, whatever your podcasting thing is.
So it's like the cheapest on you if you want to send us money, and the most
money to
profit
us
we would get
per person. Yeah. So we very much would appreciate it if you were able to. Yeah. Yearly plans also, you get about 10% off. So please consider that as well. Anything else?
We said the links down to Palestine Congo Sudan.
Merch also is still available. Currently still going. I'm not sure if it's going to UNRWA. I think you have to research.
Yeah, you're right. I do have to research to something. Yeah. Let's see what's going on with UNRWA, because I don't know if UNRWA is actually getting their shit in.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will see. Yeah. It'll go to Palestine somehow.
Somehow, yeah.
We will figure out a way to send it to Palestine.
I can do the PCRF.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do that, yeah.
We'll do it at PCRF. Cool. Why not?
I think it was $1 last month that I have to send over, so I'll send that over.
No one buys our fucking merch, so that's why it's not been thought of as much.
Sorry, so we apologize, but we will get to send that over. Yeah. And what else is there? I think that's everything.
I'm pretty sure.
APWSTR Gaming, twitch.tv/a guy nicknamed JC for other content.
Yeah.
And enjoy the rest of the show, I guess.
Yeah, bye-bye.
See you all there. All right, before the Reddit segment,
we have a thing.
We got a breaking news update.
Someone tagged me in a video, and then the video was deleted and privated, so I'm sorry, person that tagged me in that video. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I wasn't even going to follow them and DM them, like, what was that? Because I was curious, and then I was like, that's a little much.
Like, what are you saying about
us
right now?
What are you saying about me? I don't know. But so I was like, you know what?
We're just gonna Google ourselves real quick.
And I was like, let me do an anxiety-fueled Google, which if you are a person where people talk about you online is something that you do periodically.
Get your finger on the pulse. Yeah, make sure we're not doing anything bad.
It's like a drug. You really can't not do it, but you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I found multiple things that triggered me, but I did also find
the biggest trigger from Amazon.
An Amazon listing of our podcast. There is an editor's take.
Can we put quotes around every single word in that phrase real quick?
Yeah. I will say, I think if you are an AI chatbot named
Alexa,
Shmee, I think maybe you can't have it taken. Maybe you're not a fucking editor. Maybe. Is all I'm saying.
Would we?
It's AI. I think for sure.
I think it's AI too. But now that I'm thinking, okay, if it's ChatGPT, didn't they do that shit in didn't it come from 2021, 2022 internet? Like that's way before, we've would have made a mark. So I don't know.
Maybe it's a real person. Maybe they have their own AI bot or something.
Maybe maybe they gave.
Who fucking knows? We're dealing with Amazon here.
Yeah, we're dealing with.
We're gonna piss off the Amazon bot even more than we've already pissed it off. Apparently.
So yeah.
So anyway, this is on Amazon Music
underneath our official podcast thing.
We're just gonna read this.
Yeah, we're gonna read this and we're gonna talk about it. Yeah.
This is entitled "Our Editor's Take," and it's after our regular bio, which is love, arts, politics, Reddit stories. No topic is sacred when lovebirds and artists Joshua and Sarah sit down and share personal stories, critique media, and talk trash about bad people. In a world filled with cheaters, assholes, and R. Kelly.
Because of
that was old as shit.
That's an old as shit. Yeah, I haven't edited that part of it.
Maybe a podcast will save this relationship.
Yeah.
Also, someone's playing the drums upstairs.
Or playing basketball on the court.
on their really good. Anyway, our editor's take. In a podcast will save this relationship, a comedy podcast team acts as media critics, life coaches, and more.
And others. And other things as well.
A comedy podcast team.
Yeah.
I've never heard a clunkier way of saying we are in a relationship and we talk shit about shit.
That's a really... Not even... partners would have... Yeah,
comedy podcast team. I think it's
only
really
the fucking
funny.
Two of us. Yeah,
I know.
I wouldn't call us a team.
We don't have a team. With a sarcastic quip, Joshua Chilin and Sarah O'Hearn, so our full last names.
Full last names.
Mock the podcast title. Fuck you. You're saying this podcast hasn't saved this relationship? How about you suck my dick?
Yeah,
what?
Yeah.
Their podcast explores the awkwardness of everyday life, relationships, and current events. Okay.
Yeah.
The segments review fan fiction. We did not review that fan fiction.
Yeah, we just read it more than anything else. And I just said a couple. I interjected some quips, apparently.
Yeah, sarcastic quips that mock the title.
Yeah.
TV shows, movies, and more. In some episodes, they read listeners' stories and offer funny advice. Even the AI chatbot wants us to bring back listener stories.
Fuck off, dude.
We're not doing it.
Listen, our shit gets stolen all the fucking time. I'm not letting you guys get hurt.
Yeah.
Damn it.
If even one of you submits a story story that we decide to use, and then you're like, stop it. Stop posting it to the internet. Please stop.
That was enough for me to be like, we're not doing this shit anymore.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah, so one person ruined it for everybody else.
Because, like, what? That one's going to get fucking stolen now because it's on the internet. I can't tell them. You know, we already talked about this on the judges, but fans may enjoy Chinland and O'Heron's relatable discussions.
It's
fans
weird.
May enjoy.
They might. I don't know if they will or won't.
Okay.
I'm surprised it didn't go like even to the Apple reviews where it's like, well, sometimes they say bitch, so actually they're misogynist.
Yeah, it's like, okay, listen, whatever. You can have your opinion. I don't care. I just think it's funny. Many listeners love their honesty, and a podcast will save this relationship. The two talk about their own mistakes and troubles. They are blunt about listener issues, but try to understand different opinions.
I mean, but this is it's really weird that it's doing it as like listener stories. That's okay. That's why it's okay. That's why it's AI.
Because like we've really only a couple of times, and I can count on my hand, like maybe once or twice have really been like with a listener story, be like YTA.
Yeah,
like twice.
So okay. Also, yeah. So you're right about this. We were talking about this earlier, trying to figure out whether or not for sure it's AI. Here's why I think it's AI for sure. If it was taken around like 2022, 2023, when we were only doing listener stories pretty much.
That's when.
That's probably when. But then they put in shit that we talked about like
last week.
Like 3 weeks ago or shit. Like some shit. Yeah. Like within the past couple months. So it doesn't make. So I don't know where it. Have we gotten caught up in the ChatGPT system? But then also someone went on like Grammarly and was like, "Hey, put on these bullet points." And
either way, don't try to figure it out. Don't use ChatGPT.
Don't do that shit.
You're gonna kill a tree and the world and everyone around you. Okay. In one episode, the podcast hosts explore the latest reports on artificial intelligence.
Yeah, because we're
interesting,
curious. Yeah,
curious. They expressed their concerns about AI and self-driving cars, which we did like last week because we were behind a Tesla that we almost got into a car crash in.
Yeah.
Chinland appreciates its applications in gaming, but feels technology needs much more development. I don't even remember you having this opinion.
Because I think my opinion was what we call AI, because like
like generative AI.
Yeah, that's what I hate. But like AI is technically its
always been around.
It's always been around. That's my take on it.
Well, that's the reality. That's not really a take.
Yeah,
don't let AI bully you into saying that's your take. That's not your take.
Hot take. Things exist. More at 11.
Hot take, gravity exists. Isaac Newton, whenever he decided gravity exists.
Yeah, he made it, right?
When he
invented
created it. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what they taught me in Florida schools, yeah.
Yeah. Sir Isaac Newton created gravity and he's the devil for doing it.
He also killed the dinosaurs. That's why we don't have them anymore while we're at it. Fuck it.
He forced Eve to eat the apple. Which she did because she's a woman.
Dropping it on the ground.
By dropping it on the ground. At her feet.
Christ.
Into her mouth. She ate with her feet. They used to have mouths on their feet. Okay, anyway, sorry. It just like gets really weird with it.
So applications for gaming.
In the media rundown segment, which is now what it's called.
Media rundown.
What? We've never called it anything.
Things we've called our media things. Bones season 1. Josh mansplains. Bones season 2.
Yeah, it has a title.
Recently we've added a title, but then
it's gonna be like we are shitty podcasters. We don't name our segments. I'm like, no, we do it.
Yeah, we still have our names and numbers there. Usually just title it talking about
something.
X. Yeah, like whatever the fuck.
Rundown segment.
Yeah,
the hosts explore shows like, and this will date this for sure.
Okay, yeah.
Severance. When was the last fucking time?
That's
2021. 2022.
Yeah.
It came out during the 2020s, right?
Yeah, it was during COVID, I think.
Yeah, it was during COVID. Barry. The TV show Barry.
That was like a year or two ago that finale happened, right?
Yeah. And Stranger Things.
When the fuck? I don't remember. But I know we did, but I don't remember when that happened.
I thought it was about Eddie Munson, where it was about a DM.
Oh, no. You know what it is? Episode 120 something.
Holy
it was
shit.
Doja Cat ruined D&D and Stranger Things was the title of an episode.
Yeah, because Doja Cat was like, she got into a very public beef with the kid that was a Zionist now.
Yeah.
Which, ironically, people have tried to say, like, apologize to Doja Cat for beefing with this 20-year-old. Which, like, the whole thing was stupid. Everyone involved is dumb,
it was stupid.
Other than the guy that plays Eddie Munson.
But I think that's why we were talking. I think that's part of the reason why we were talking about it, but I think that's when the season came out. So, like, whenever... Yeah. So that was probably 2022.
Because she was in love with the Eddie Munson, the character, and she wanted to have sex with the actor.
Yeah.
And so she was in Noah Schnapp's DMs, and Noah Schnapp, like, was like, girl, what the fuck? And... was being messy about it.
Yeah.
And then she was beefing with him and everyone was like, he's literally a minor, even though he's like 19.
Yes.
It's like, no, he's not technically, but he is a child.
Yeah.
This whole thing is weird. And then Noah Schnapp turned out to be a Zionist and everyone's like, apologize to Doja Cat. It's like, no.
Guys,
like everyone was weird in this situation.
Yeah.
I think Noah Schnapp should have posted his DMs with Doja Cat? No,
yeah.
But also, that whole Eddie Munson thing culminated in Eddie Munson. Like, fans were so bad that he's like essentially been driven off the internet because they sexualized him so much.
True, yeah, honestly. So,
but there was like an event, like like an assault. I think.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was really fucked up, and honestly, it does suck, that whole thing.
Yeah.
But we never watched Stranger Things and reviewed it.
Yeah, like it's the full...
Or maybe we did. I don't remember.
We talked about it for sure. I don't remember if we...
Because I know we've seen it. I haven't seen season 5 because I'm not going to watch it with Noah Schnapp.
That was before also we really went more in depth on like talking about media. And like talking about like, because even like Bones, we've talked way more about. We've talked more about even the movies that I watch. Like we've talked about. Yeah,
I've not touched Stranger Things. I think we just don't like it, the show anymore.
Yeah,
like I think the first season was good,
and then it kind of like slowly was like
what the fuck is happening?
Less of a fuck about
when
this.
Billy showed up, I was like, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah,
I mean. Sue me. I don't give a shit. Like I liked Max, but I don't really like anybody else.
Yeah.
And also Brett Gelman is this terrible Zionist.
Yeah, he's one of the worst. Well, yeah.
Fans know that listening to the show is like sitting and chatting with close friends. Banter is casual but purposeful. O'Hearn is comfortable discussing her past trauma and relates to similar listener stories. Okay.
Yeah,
this is true. Most episodes run from 2 to 3 hours. False.
Yeah, that's old as fuck, actually.
Yeah, that's old as shit. We've been putting out 4-hour motherfuckers.
Yeah, this one's going to be 10 hours, actually, because...
However, in one episode, the host took turns reading fan fiction for 11 hours.
Turns is really funny. Really fucking funny.
We did not sit and record for 11 hours. That was a
compilation, yeah.
That's why I think this is AI. There's so much wrong shit in this.
Exactly, yeah.
Or at least misrepresented shit. Which is why, if this is a person, they need to be fired.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know what... I'm
calling for a firing. Or at least go to a different job.
And I looked into some other podcasts, too, like, that I've listened to. And, like...
the Judges one is glowing.
Yeah.
It's a glowing review.
So, Judges, look into it. And you guys read it on your show.
I don't think it was right, either, but they liked you, at least.
They did at least like you, yeah.
This one is riddled with fans may like, maybe someone might like this garbage. At some point.
But like even the Behind the Bastards one I was watching, it's like the first sentence was like the baddest of the bad. We all love hearing about the baddest of the bad or some shit like that. And Robert Evans' like name is only put in like 2 paragraphs in for some fucking reason.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Noted great journalist Robert Evans. Like fuck you, man. It was like it's just wild. It's just fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Our editor, fuck you. You don't have an editor.
Episodes of our podcast will save this relationship air about 3 times monthly. Fuck yourself.
Yes. They take too many breaks.
A hurricane.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
God,
Well,
you're making me cough up fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Fucking. So yeah, we're kind of okay apparently.
Josh refuses to take medicine. That's why he's still sick.
I took Dayquil like 5 minutes before we started the show.
And 3 days ago when I was taking Dayquil, I got sick after Josh. I am better after Josh. I still have a bit of congestion, but that's kind of it.
Yeah. And I'm still coughing up a storm, but yeah.
Well, 3 days ago when I was taking Dayquil every 12 fucking hours, Josh was like, I was like, hey, do you want Dayquil? And he was like, nah.
I'm feeling fine, actually.
I'm chilling. You can't get this man to feel better. You can't. He doesn't want to.
Never. In a million years.
I don't get the male urge to not take medicine.
Self-destruct?
Yes, I don't get the male urge to self-destruct. I will say with the Judgies one, and I'm sorry to bring up the judge. We're not trying to be.
No, yeah.
I don't want to come on too strong with the Judgies, but now I feel like they're our brothers and sisters in podcasting.
Yeah.
Our comrades, and I have to look out for them. And their fucking description was like, it was really glowing, but it also implied that they weren't good at their jobs.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, they also had some of the, like, maybe... Like, oh, that was one of the things that said it was, like, they
accidental improv comedians.
Yeah, and, like, they said something like they can say things without expertise, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's kind of shitty.
Those people are... Those are smart individuals that are they have a lot of expertise.
Yeah.
And they do their jobs really well. So everybody, let's calm the fuck down on the Judgies' hate. Yeah. I met them one time and they were very kind to me, and now I've 180'd on them. Implying that you were actually hating them the whole time. Secretly.
God, I'm going to be fucking looking at all the other Reddit podcasts afterwards, though, just to see. I'm so fucking curious.
At least we don't have to listen every week like we do.
Yeah.
Listen to every other Reddit podcast every week.
Yeah, we can just read the editor's notes now.
Yeah, we can just read the editor's
notes. The totally real person editor.
You can't say that that's an editor when it's ChatGPT.
Yeah, like that's... Come on.
You can't say that. It's for sure ChatGPT. Or maybe an editor that doesn't want to listen to 4 hours of a podcast every week.
And it's like, I'll look at some of the reviews. Yeah, copy paste. Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
So wild.
It's either a really lazy human writer or it's ChatGPT.
Yeah, a really lazy robot.
An extremely lazy robot.
Yeah.
That hates that we don't like AI.
Yeah. By the way, I looked up a couple other ones real quick.
Yeah.
Reddit on Wiki is just like a regular one, like all the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
2 hot takes, though.
Yeah.
Second sentence is like, it's so simple, yet so genius, the idea of having a Reddit podcast.
Oh, so it's like saying that 2 hot takes are the people that made the idea?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's so crazy, dude. Yeah, this one definitely has like a more glowing review from the AI chatbot than...
Wow. That's crazy. I really think we pissed that AI bot off by being anti-AI.
Well, at least I said that gaming AI is good.
Well, that's why, because I'm really anti-AI.
Yeah.
I was just as a human before all the art shit happened.
Yeah.
And now as an artist also, I'm anti-AI. But first thing first, I was like, these robots are not going to come take my life. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No, fuck you, robots. I hate you. And I'm disturbed by how you are created.
Yeah.
And I'm disturbed.
And we just have no idea how you create. Yeah.
I view you as a symbol of human cruelty
and hubris.
But yeah. I don't even respect you like Jeff. I'm like Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park without any of the respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's what pissed it off. And it was like, Joshua Chillin's okay, but Sarah can shut the fuck up about AI bots.
She's just traumatized.
Getting gaslit by ChatGPT because he doesn't like what you said on your Reddit podcast.
That's so fucking funny.
That would only happen to me, I think. Yeah,
but okay, welcome to the Reddit segment. Let's stop talking. Let's move on.
Holy shit! Anyway,
before we do another 5 hours on just this.
This one's a joke one, so you know.
Okay, fair enough.
To the next one that I do for the real heavy hitter.
So don't even listen to mine. What the fuck?
Well, you know how they are.
All right.
No, listen to Josh's first, I guess. Am I the asshole? This is from D&D Circle Jerk, so you got to know a little bit of D&D stuff to get it. But I think most people would understand how.
Circle Jerk. You
got to get ready to Circle Jerk. But most people I think will understand.
Yeah.
The jokey jokes. Am I the asshole for asking players to write backstories?
Okay, that's okay. This is already a good, like, base. I like that, actually.
Yeah.
It's a little, it can go either way. Like, if you said this was just a regular post, I would be like, okay, interesting. Curious.
Yeah. I, male 20, made the light mistake of restricting player agency by doing world building.
I restricted player agency by world building is so funny.
So there's a trend in the D&D subreddit, which is my DM is restricting my player agency by doing this. And
it's just like explaining how a story, like how a city was formed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me when I read the D&D.
He's saying I can't like be a literal god in this world because he already has all the gods.
What do you mean
out.
I have to follow the bard leveling up system? I want to be able to play music while also murdering everybody. Like,
why can't I do that? What the fuck?
Why can't I multi-class as a bard, barbarian, paladin, goblin?
Why can't I be literal Jesus?
Yeah, come on.
And do everything that I want? And just murder everybody and still be lawful
This is my power fantasy.
This is mine. And then everyone in the D&D subreddit, the joke is that they all go into the comments and they're like, YTA on your DM because your DM didn't, player agency is the biggest thing that you need to have as a DM is there should be allowed to do what you want.
People really don't.
Because everybody's so anti-railroading, which is essentially when you play D&D and the DM is like, no, you have to go here.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, and listen. Sometimes you shouldn't railroad. Sometimes you got to railroad, though. I get it.
It's a hot take.
Yeah, listen. All right.
I will say, as a DM,
you haven't really had to railroad.
I don't like railroading because it feels very like I want to be able to know the story. Like in Curse of Strahd. In the beginning, I chose the adventure hook where you show up and then you meet a bunch of people around a campfire and then the campfire goes up and then you all wake up in the smoke, in the mists of Barovia. And, but there's a lot of like weird railroady shit right in the beginning where if you guys decide, I don't want to fucking be here, and you walk into the mist, it just puts you back in where you were.
Yeah.
And like the trees literally don't let you go into the forest.
Yeah.
Like they're densely packed, but it's like a part of the like ecology of the trees.
Yeah.
So as a DM, I'm in a position where now I have to not railroad you. Like you can't get pissed at me because I'm just reading out of this damn book.
Yeah.
But then I'm also trying to be like, as at that point, what I should have done was read the entire book beforehand and do this whole thing. But I didn't know if there was like, I didn't do that because I'm a new DM and I don't have the fucking time to read everything.
Yeah.
I was like, I was going to make shit up, but I was like, I don't know if later, if it's something important to the story.
Yeah.
Later that the trees are densely packed in or not, or if it's just to push you guys out.
Yeah.
Because the module didn't tell me that in the thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't like this actually. But the problem with that is I want to just know the world.
No, I get that. Yeah.
I don't like railroady stuff like that to play, to describe.
Yeah.
Because that's not my DMing style.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe if you're a different DM type or a different table, it would work.
Maybe. I don't know.
Some railroading might work. It's really different for each people. Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, post.
I, male 20, made the light mistake of restricting player agency by doing world building.
Yeah. How dare you?
This is what made me choose this. The players, male 109... combined sexes and ages to make the post shorter. That's the funniest joke I ever heard in my life.
That's really good. Oh, we can't beat that.
I saw that. I laughed out loud. I was like, oh my God.
Finally, dude.
Finally a good joke for our jobs only.
Yeah. Fine, for brevity's sake. That's so fucking funny.
I know. Oh, took this very well. Okay, the players, male 109, combined sexes and ages to make the post shorter. Took this fairly well, but one player cut my right hand off for making a setting and expecting him to exist in it.
Cut my right hand off. Jesus.
I tried to clarify the expectations of the campaign we agreed on, but he was understandably pretty upset.
Understand.
We did what any reasonable people would do and posted on the D&D Next subreddit. Okay.
We gotta get an outside opinion on this right now.
I was told to lower my expectations and get over it, since if they want to put no effort into making their character, it obviously means they're storing all their effort for role-playing in the world they don't care about. As recompense, the wise Redditors suggested I allow the player to use ChatGPT to generate some bullet points and then alter my world building to fit the character. Obviously, I want to comply. I'm just losing a lot of blood from my severed hand and feel like I'm about to pass out. Am I the asshole for passing out from blood loss?
Damn.
So,
YTA.
what do you think?
Yeah,
YTA?
what do I think? YTA, because you didn't give players agency. Dude.
I do think it's pretty funny. A lot of these, sometimes I'll read.
Yeah.
They're not always themed as Am I the Asshole posts.
No, yeah.
But sometimes I'll read these on D&D Circle Jerk, and I'm like, it's actually more cringe that you would get so upset by this that you would post in a D&D Circle Jerk making fun of it.
Yeah.
Because this is all about a fantasy game that takes place in your mind.
That's a power fantasy for most people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, who gives a fuck?
It's not always a power fantasy, but it is. Sometimes it is.
Yeah,
like,
if you're fucking low level, like if you don't have a high IQ, like
all
the
right,
rest
Josh.
of us.
don't listen to Josh. Most of the time, it's storytelling as a group with your friends.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think it's funny to. If someone is upset by the world building you chose in your world, I do think at some point you should be like, well, what do you want your character to do not in the world?
Yeah.
This. Okay, well, what if I did this in the world? World building in your D&D world doesn't necessarily mean that everything's set in stone.
Yeah, no, you can. There is flexibility and wiggle room to like kind of do whatever you want.
I find it very funny, and I mean, and I think this is a hubris and a pride that is just innate within me.
Yeah.
But when I have conversations that could have been arguments, and I don't even realize they could have been arguments, and then I find out other people have had friend group destroying arguments from the same conversation I've easily had with other people, I get a little bit like, what's wrong here?
Yeah, there's something bigger going on.
There's a problem here. And it's like, no, maybe it's just these two people fundamentally disconnect.
And there's, and
there are genuine problems to fight out. And I'm just more willing to fall on my sword than other people are.
Maybe, yeah.
But also, like, I'm fine. It's really fine to fall on your sword sometimes for your friends. Sometimes it's actually fine to make a little bit of a sacrifice for your friends, actually.
Like a really tiny one, too. Not one that's really,
in a fake world that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not like you're literally getting your hand chopped off. So that's fucking...
It's when this, when the tide shifts in D&D, r/D&D.
It will, as much as the cycle goes,
Yeah, it'll be like, oh, player agency is the most important thing, and, having fun is the most important thing on r/D&D, and then on D&D Circle Jerk, it'll be like, guys, rules don't matter ever. Just do whatever you want, I guess.
But then
it'll go the other way.
Yeah.
It'll be like, guys, you need to read the player's handbook all the way through. And that's not what that means. And if they want to do a cool backflip, they're not allowed because that's an action. And they already did their action when they stabbed a guy. So that's not how that works. And if you do that, you're breaking D&D and you're not really a D&D player. And then the other side of D&D Circle Jerk will be like, anyone who's not playing exactly by the rules should kill themselves.
Yeah.
It's funny to read.
It's funny, yeah, because no one really believes in anything in this world, which is kind of crazy.
And maybe none of this really exists. Maybe all of this is just fun gossip for me to read.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
But I like the idea of someone fuming
at the
typing
idea
a fake post making fun of something sardonically about the concept of D&D supposing to be fun.
Yeah.
Like sitting there typing up a thing and saying, D&D is supposed to be fun, and that's why there are no rules, literally. And if you have rules, it's not fun. Posting it to your sarcastic subreddit where you're supposed to write posts that make you seem like an idiot. But you're saying, ironically, D&D is supposed to be about fun.
Yeah.
And it's like, Do you need a hug, bro?
Yeah, it seems like you're not having
Seems
fun.
like you're not having fun, actually.
Yeah, it seems
like the little paperclip comes in the side and is like, seems like you're not having fun playing D&D. Do you want help?
Do you want to maybe think about your hobbies?
I should go kill myself. Okay, you're a horrible human being and just like fucked off.
Yeah. God,
and
man.
I love it so much. Sorry to talk about D&D all the time.
Yeah.
But it's so funny to me.
Literally for the past 5 hours before recording, like you were just nonstop talking about. Yeah, like, and I was like, Sarah, we got to do the show today. We gotta. I was
like, but Moonbeam.
I'm curious, yeah.
Curious.
God, solved it. Just have fun just have fun until you're not allowed to have fun.
Don't post on the internet ever.
That's our show, guys. So don't forget that. Let's just end it here, dude.
Stop making. If you want me to shut up, stop making content for me to criticize. Sarcastically quip about.
Yeah,
I guess.
Sarcastic quips. So I'm gonna start with my best one.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Good. You should, because this is the only part that people listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for not knowing a candle wasn't supposed to be lit? Parentheses, it had wicks.
Josh would not stop laughing about the parentheses.
It had a wick, guys.
Because of the idea that if it didn't have a wick, it would be a candle that is obviously not supposed to be lit.
So this was a simple story when I first read it.
And then
there's 5 updates.
That's too many updates for the candle story.
So we're going to, okay, let's start. We're going to work our way up.
My argument is every candle is supposed to be lit. Some candles are off limits from the candle owner. And you should respect the candle owner's off limits candle. However, a candle without a wick, like OP is talking about in the title, is not a candle, but a pillar of wax.
That's fair. Okay. All right. Understood. Yeah. Okay. So, original post.
Essentially a wax melt.
Yes. Okay. Original post.
Yeah.
I went to the bathroom last night and it was stinky. So, it was stinky.
Sorry, I'm 2 years old. I'm so sorry.
Stinky.
I'm 2 years old. I'm so sorry. I'm so immature. I could not stop. I knew the first sentence too, and you said it again, and I just couldn't stop myself from laughing, and I'm almost crying immediately. Go ahead.
So, being the considerate boyfriend I am, I lit the candle my girlfriend left on top of the toilet, and then we went to walk the dogs.
What? Okay, hold on. You left the candle burning in the bathroom?
Yeah, crazy. The candle looked like most scented candles I had seen. Round glass, tan-colored wax inside, smelled good, all caps, had effing wicks.
Okay, too mad about the wicks. A lot mad about the wicks to a concerning point.
Yeah. We got back, smoke alarm is going off, house is cloudy, but no worse than burning food in the oven. Smoke's worse in the bathroom, so I blow out the candle, and she tells me you're not supposed to light that candle. WTF, why would it have wicks? Why would she put it on top of the toilet?
It wouldn't be a candle if it didn't have wicks.
Yeah. To me, it's like having a doormat you're not supposed to step on in front of your door. Do most guys know about this? She seems mad at me, but I told her... Do most guys know about this? She seems mad at me, but I told her it's crazy to do that. Am I the asshole? That was the original post.
Okay, I wonder if she said you're not supposed to light a candle and then leave the house. And he was just like, you're not supposed to light a candle. He was like, that's fucking stupid! Before she could finish her sentence because he doesn't actually listen to women. Talk.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Edit one.
Yeah.
Aside from the obvious that I shouldn't have left with it lit, I take responsibility for that. If all other scented candles are fair game, parentheses, except if they're, quote, out of season, she doesn't like the house to smell too much like dogs, so she likes when I do. The big question here is, why TF are there wicks in a decorative candle you're going to put above a toilet and tell me it's off limits?
If I had a boyfriend like this, I think I would be in jail. Because I would be in, and this is something that's bad about me. Like, this is a me problem. I think I would we would escalate in anger to the point where we would be fighting each other.
Yeah.
Like, and that's just not, Josh is so not like this. I can't comprehend why anyone would date a man that's like, then why are there wicks in the candle, honey? Then why are there wicks in the candle? You're so stupid, even though it's your candle and you're saying don't light that candle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you've literally not even insulted me. You've just told me, hey, just letting you know you're not supposed to light that candle. Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Just want to let you know don't light that for next time because you almost burned my house down. That's what she's saying. And just letting you know, maybe don't be a fucking idiot and do that. But I love you.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say this in a nice way. And then his return response is, then why are there wicks in the candle, dummy? Dummy, why are there wicks in the candle? And that's when I start punching. That's when I start fucking punching, man. That's when I start fucking punching.
Get ready. Okay, so edit 2. Short one. I accept I am the asshole.
No, you don't. Because you have 3 more edits.
But still, fuck those
you.
candles.
But still, fuck those candles?
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, he's not cursing at all. He said FCK those candles. And the other one, like, was effing. So he's not cursing. I will say,
when he said fuck those candles, I was a little bit on his side, weirdly.
Yeah.
And then you said FCK. Fuck that.
Yeah.
He can't even type the full curse word.
Yeah. Edit 3. We're on edit 3 now, guys.
I was like, he's almost true to himself to a point where I respect it.
Yeah.
That he's so anti-candle. Or he's so dedicated to being dumb about candles.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Okay, go ahead.
Right. Holy shit, y'all know how to beat a dead horse. I get it, all caps. I'm an asshole AH for leaving the house with it. I've accepted that. I will be sure to never do it again. Now, try imagining the question as in, I lit it and sat down on the couch and then it started smoking.
But that's not what fucking happened!
Am I the asshole then? In a completely different situation? Girlfriend and I share candles, share a household, and share the financial responsibility for these.
What? Who fucking cares?
Get ready. They are not, quote, hers. They're, quote, ours. Actually, that's our computer, Sarah. That's our Mac Mini.
Even if you were like, you joint bought a candle or whatever, or she just picked up a candle and then he's like, that's our candle, honey. That's our candle, baby. And you know how I know it's a candle? It has fucking wicks, okay? You know, if that was the case, it could be a gel candle. It could explode. There are candles that are in glass things that explode. And yeah, that pop and like come out. And she's telling you, no, for your safety, don't light that candle because it'll explode and it might hurt you. And I love you. And I want you to be okay, but you've just like, this didn't need to be like this. You could have just been a good person and just sat down and shut the fuck up and said, okay, honey, I'm not going to light the candle. But you thought that was like an attack on your masculinity. Like, I'm going to, like, by not lighting a candle because it has wicks in it, some weird rule you've created in your mind that every candle that has wicks needs to be lit.
Every moment of every day.
I'm telling you, no. Next time, don't light that candle and leave because it explodes.
Yeah.
Sometimes they make decorative candles, honey. Sometimes you're not supposed to light a candle.
Me leaving a stick of TNT on the toilet. Oh, that's
I happen to know more about candles than you, and that's fine. You don't need to know about candles to exist in life and walk around and feed yourself and poop and be able to like wipe yourself and shit. You don't need to know about candles to do that. You need to know how to speak to your partner.
Yeah.
And you need to know when I'm telling you something's unsafe.
Good news for us, though. He did not talk to the partner and went right to Reddit.
Of fucking course not. This man is from a different planet. This man is from Saturn.
As of this point, no talking to the partner. Okay, we're still on edit 3. We're not even done with this edit yet. This question was just supposed to be about how in the hell I was supposed to, without being told, know that there was a fake candle I shouldn't have lit. The label didn't even say anything.
You're
just,
not
quote,
supposed to know things without being told.
Just, quote, hand-poured wax.
You're just supposed to listen when you're being told something. Like, holy shit.
Edit for not titled final edit. It's not the final edit. It is a fucking candle, like a candle. I've been at work all night, but I got home and just looked at the bottom. Instructions say, quote, trim wick to 1/4 inch before lighting. I did not do this as being the apparent caveman I see candle. I light candle. She's asleep, so I can't rub it in her face after she said, that candle isn't supposed to be lit. They're not meant for that. But this is all I need. Am I the asshole for leaving it lit for a quick piss walk before bed with her and the dogs? Yes. Am I an asshole for thinking the stupid thing was in fact a candle? No. The cutting with the wick thing was ignorance for not thinking the protective lid that usually comes with a plastic peel around it would have prevented someone from lighting it. Otherwise, then they probably should make the damn things ready to go. Here's a lesson to anyone out there about to light a candle. Apparently, they have instructions. I now know she was wrong, and we've never gotten into a major fight, so I'll humbly and in the least petty way just leave the candle upside down next to the sink, least petty, so when she wakes up first to brush her teeth, she can know that this candle was in fact meant to be lit, and that I was right. I can't add links or pics here, but it's called Mermaid Shimmer from At Home. I may be dumb, but I can hang my hat up knowing I had every right to light it. Good night to all and have a pleasant tomorrow.
Are you fucking St. Nicholas? Who the fuck are you?
To all a good night.
And to all a good night.
I want to live again.
I want to live again.
A wonderful life, yeah. Okay, for real last update.
Oh my god. Can you shut the fuck up, man?
I was tipsy and kidding about actually doing that petty stuff, though it did cross my mind. I will go home tomorrow and buy her the same candle and put it back atop the toilet. If you've read anything I've said, I've certainly learned my lesson about leaving candles unattended. I will also apologize and ask that she either cut off the wicks or tell me when she has a candle she doesn't want used, as this is a first-time thing.
Yeah.
We're fine. Since this candle is already ruined, however, I will be damned if I don't burn the rest of that fucker down to the bottom after trimming the wicks, of course. And that's it. Okay, we're done. No more edits. Having changed, Sarah. Having changed.
I would bury you in the ocean with cement shoes on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. I don't like people like you that hear shit that your partner is like being serious about, and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna be a weird guy. I'm gonna turn into a cartoon character in front of you.
Home? What if I was monitoring?
And what if you were an orphan? What about then? I don't know. What if we lived on Mars? What if we all had corn for eyes? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
What if, man?
Yeah.
What fucking if? Write a fucking science fiction book then.
About candles.
About having corn for eyes and lighting candles aren't supposed to be lit. Fucking Terry Pratchett ass. Jesus Christ, man. Calm your ass down. Are you that dedicated to living an unhappy life? That you can't listen to listen, if I ever get like this, audience, I'm talking to you, audience. If I ever get like this, say in the comments you're becoming like the candle guy. So I know to check myself, to bring myself
Reel it in, yeah.
Because I feel like sometimes we get dunked on for like the quesadilla is a snack thing.
Yeah.
And then, I get like this where I'm like, and I don't like this about myself. This is why I'm so mad at this guy. Because I can see myself in it and be like, oh, here comes the candle police. And it's like, no, honey, why can't you just take something seriously, please?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, why can't I just take something seriously? It's because I'm afraid of criticism of myself and of who I am. Because I think if I'm criticized about one thing, everything everyone said about me that I'm a bad person when they gaslit me during the worst times of my life becomes true, and I will then become the villain. And I don't recognize that by not taking accountability for my actions, when I do cross boundaries with somebody that I do know that is slight, maybe about like a candle, it's like, yeah, okay, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. We're all alive, thank God. Whatever. Yeah. But by doing that shit does add up, and those are the relationship killers. And I will end up like my mother. If I do continue to belittle everything my partner ever does,
yeah,
or my friends ever do, by being like, oh, you have a problem with me? Oh, the candle, please. And I do the same thing with the audience, and I don't want anyone to feel like that, but I do feel like sometimes I have to do that for my defense. So please, And don't abuse this, because if you do, I'm going to kick your ass. But if the next time that happens, say, Sarah, you're getting a little bit like the candle guy, and I will check myself. And if I become the candle guy 100% in the future, if I ever become this candle man, consistently, you know who this candle guy is?
Who's this candle guy?
Ethan Klein.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, chat face, yes. I get
Getting called out for something and then doubling down, tripling down, and laughing about it and dunking on everyone else around you and ruining all your relationships forever. Consistently until the end of time.
Over
just being wrong. Just being factually wrong.
Yeah.
and you could have just been like, you know what, I'm sorry. But you just decided to turn around and be like, I guess I'm the devil for being wrong once. And it's like, no, dude, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
You're an asshole because you're doing this weird cry bully shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I become a cry bully, take me out back and shoot me.
You got it.
That's the last thing I want to do. And I feel like that's the end boss for every podcaster. Look at Bill Maher.
Yeah.
He's a cry bully. He's a cry bully. He used to not cry and just bully.
Now he's a cry bully.
Which is the easiest way to be a covert cry bully. And then he started crying. What the fuck, Bill Maher? I thought you hated cry bullies. And now I'm here hating cry bullies. And I'm like, how do I stay Bill Burr and how do I not be Bill Maher?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How do I stay Bill Burr and not be Bill Maher?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yeah.
I want to get to my 70s and 80s and never even come close to being Bill Maher.
You don't want to have a bunch of weird camera angles and in a little shitty studio.
And saying like, well, and say shit that like Gen Xers agree with.
Yeah. Kids these days and their phone bad.
Phone bad, huh?
Cigar in hand, yeah.
I'm not a fan of these robots. Thank you. That was $1 million to me. The most persecuted woman in America. Like, no, what are you talking about?
God.
Anyway, yeah, candles are important. Objects are important to your partner if they decide.
Well, there are candles, so I mean, I don't. This is our water bottle.
Did any of that make any sense that I said?
I think it did make sense.
Thank
yes.
Christ.
I do understand what you're saying.
Halfway through, I was like, what am I talking about?
And I was just like, I'm going to let you do this so I can make the joke later.
There
are
wicks in the candle, honey. That means it deserves to be lit. Okay? I don't care if I burn our house down. It was a candle. It should have been lit. It's on the candle manufacturer. I'm sure that'll hold up in court when we sue for renter's insurance when they're like, no, you were an idiot, burned down your own house and lit the candle.
Left the fucking candle.
And you didn't follow the candle instructions.
Guys, I admit it was wrong of me to leave the candle burning and leave, but I'm still right for burning the candle.
It's a candle. Don't they all work the same way? Aren't they all made out of the exact same thing?
It was right for me to shoot the guy. It was wrong for me to load the gun. That's where I made a little mistake.
Can you imagine if guys treated guns like this? Like if gun shooting and owning and all that as a hobby was like a woman's thing? Like it just happened to be gendered as a woman.
Yeah. And
as
then,
like a woman's thing, and candle collecting and burning was like a men's thing.
The NCA National Candle Association. Yeah.
Yeah. And men would just be walking around being like, fucking idiot. This candle is actually beeswax. So you can actually light it all the way down. But to prevent tunneling, you have to stop it from being blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, what do you have there? An AK-47? Yeah. Okay. And it's like a shotgun.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it's a shotgun. Oh, what, you're gonna go do that thing with the dog where you shoot the birds? It's like, no, I get off my lawn. I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
Stop being on my lawn and talking about beeswax candles.
Yeah.
Actually, I keep my own bees at home, and what I do is I take the wax and I melt it down and make my own candles. I have my own little side candle business. I have like a YouTube dedicated to my candle business, and like on it I talk about how much I love Jordan Peterson for some fucking reason. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck with your little machines, your shooty things. I love candles though. Candles are the best. You're not a real man if you don't have candles.
Yeah.
My son and I, we do candles together.
Yeah, we candle make. Making candles and still wearing all the camo vests.
Yeah,
And like,
camo vest and green. It's like, oh, you know, women are always polishing their guns,
yeah.
polishing their muskets.
Oh, God.
Yeah, my wife, she's a little crazy. She's already kind of becoming like a granny. She's got these old black powder rifles in the back. And she like keeps them up and she has like a whole gun case and locks it up. And
God.
what a crazy bitch. Anyway, do you want to smell this candle? It's lavender.
Yeah. Well, actually, oh, wow. It kind of is mislabeled, actually. It's more like lavender sunrise, actually.
Yeah, and this one's called Baby's Breath, which is named after the plant, not the actual breath.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, anyway.
I don't know what happened there. Sorry, I kind of blanked out halfway through.
Anyway, this one is interesting to me.
Okay, all
This is one of those ones where the tone is bad.
Okay.
But I kind of get where he's coming from.
Okay.
But
The
I
tones.
kind of don't really get where he's coming from. But the tone is really bad.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my sister that her child isn't special? We don't have to plan every family gathering around him.
Okay, I kind of see. Okay, with what you just said, I can see where this can go. Yeah.
Yes. Like, it's very anti-kid because it's Reddit, and a lot of Reddit is like, NTA.
Yeah,
You know?
but
And it's like, that makes me feel like, okay, he's a kid. Why are you mad at the kid?
yeah,
He's really mad at his sister
for like
making every family gathering around it.
Yeah, and
So I want to say that up top because
Yeah.
I don't want to misinterpret this and have another watching my sister's kid at the airport
Yeah,
floor because she refused to get a thing and
yeah,
that whole thing happened again. I'm 27 and my sister is a few years older with a 2-year-old son. Ever since she had her child, everything in our family seems to revolve around him. I get that.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, though.
That's kind of what's gonna happen. As listen, as someone who is now an uncle, yeah, I can kind of.
That's the thing. It's like, yes, and why are you upset about it? But
I can understand. But like,
if it's
I
a
kinda,
lot,
I can understand. Yeah.
like if he means everything, then yeah, I can
yeah,
get
it means
being
literally
upset.
everything. Yeah.
I get that she's excited as a new mom and that her life has changed, but it's starting to really get on my nerves. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a little bad.
You don't write that
Hey,
that way.
Sarah, I know you're really getting into like guitar and stuff, but like every time you play it, it's just kind of like, come on, like
Well,
I'm getting on my nerves.
But that's as if parenting is a hobby. This is more like, I know you created human life with your body,
But like,
and you know,
let's tone it back a little bit. Let's get some.
This shit is
You're kind of
annoying.
being a candle guy right now.
You're kind of being a candle guy right now. You're being a candle. That's what's gonna happen. People being candle guy are gonna point fingers and be like, "You're a candle guy right now."
I'm not. I'm never.
I could never be a candle guy. I've never done anything wrong. And it's like, oh, okay.
The plate of the
Who's
candle
the real
guy.
candle guy here?
Yes.
WTRCGH.
Yeah.
WTRCGH. Who's the real candle guy
Use
here?
that on Reddit from here on out.
That's our new acronym. Who's the real candle guy here? Okay. I get that she's excited as a new mom that her life has changed, but it's starting to really get on my nerves. Every single family gathering we have is planned solely around her child. Every single family gathering we have is planned solely around her child.
Okay.
If we're organizing a holiday, it has to fit his nap schedule.
I mean,
If we choose a location, it has to be quote unquote kid friendly.
okay, fuck you. Hold on. That like okay.
The food always has to include something quote unquote safe for him, even if the rest of us would prefer something else. That was my first inclination. That I'm like, they're not just adding food.
Yeah, when
and
you just
letting
have
other
baby
people
food. Yeah, like.
Or just like, I mean, I'm assuming that it's a toddler. It's not a baby.
Oh, okay.
So
all
it's
right.
like, but I'm like, why would everyone eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
At the same time, that's fair. Yeah.
Why wouldn't like you can have a curry and then your kid has a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Yeah.
As the whole point of a kid's menu.
Yeah. When you go to a restaurant. Yeah.
Chicken finger. Give your kid chicken finger.
Okay, yeah, we're kind of like, it's like half and half. Like I can understand, but also like that's yeah, your kid needs to nap, and it is kind of smart to work around that schedule. Yeah.
Especially if it's a big holiday, kid's part of the family. I get it.
Yeah.
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 I can't even have normal conversations with my family anymore because they always end up turning into discussions about her kid, what he did, how he acted, how the doctor's appointment went, or what new word he learned. Every story my sister tells seems to conclude with the idea that her son is the most amazing, extraordinary child ever. I'm happy for her, but it feels like everyone else in the family has become background noise in her quote-unquote child-centered show.
Okay, well, that's...
Seems like a lot.
Yeah, it's like you're going a little too far for my taste of, like...
Yeah. It's not like he's mad at the kid. He's mad at his sister.
Yeah, mad at the sister, but, like, the way you're going about it makes it really seem like you fucking hate that kid. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
I don't think he does. I think it's just he doesn't like... He wants to have, like, wants to have a one-on-one shit with his sister.
Yeah, and, like...
Or, like, if we're just with his family.
Yeah,
not
I
with
can
the
understand
kid.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
But still...
A few days ago, I suggested we all go out for dinner one evening at a restaurant so we could finally have some adult time, just relax and talk without constantly worrying about her son's needs. My sister immediately shot it down, saying it didn't fit with her son's schedule because his bath time routine includes a bath, dinner, and then sleep. This wasn't the first time plans got rejected for that reason, but this time I decided to speak up. I told her that her child is in the center of the universe and that we don't need to plan every single family gathering around his schedule. I suggested that maybe she could come to just one event on her own and leave the child with her husband or a babysitter so we could enjoy some time without any limitations. Okay, saying your child is in the center of the universe is like obvious to me. You saying it makes a judgment that she thinks that.
Yeah, that's when that's never been brought up until this point.
Unless she literally has said, my child is the center of my universe. But even then, it's like
if you say universe, my universe,
of the universe, no,
that's a little
right.
Yeah,
I just can't imagine going to a new mom and being like, "You're too obsessed with your kid. You're too into your kid, man."
You gotta like abandon it a little bit.
Yeah, but I wonder, maybe she's not having any time for herself outside of having a kid.
And I think you should have some time for yourself. And I do think I get the compromise here is correct, where it's like get a babysitter maybe, or give it to the baby to the husband.
See you by yourself and like come out and have a good time.
But also, is the husband going to be good at taking care of the kid? Because who fucking knows? Like maybe not. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. But even then, it's like that was shitty. But that's the husband's fault.
Yes. Yeah. That's not her fault. Yeah.
Well, it's not OP's fault either.
Yeah. It's the husband's fault. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like OP just wants to hang out with his sister, but that's how it should have been presented.
Yeah.
But we're gonna barrel through the tone. Just not worry about it.
Okay. Got it.
Because I have a good comment also.
Okay.
Okay. She flipped out. She said I was heartless, that I don't understand how hard it is to be a mother, and that I'm an ungrateful sibling who doesn't appreciate her sacrifices. That's also weird.
Everyone's overreacting in this right now.
Yeah, she claimed I treat her child like a burden, when for her, he's the most important person in her life. Also, burden was quoted. Since then, we haven't spoken, and now my parents are saying I went too far and that I should apologize because being a parent is a huge responsibility, and my sister has every right to expect support.
This is all weird. This is all...
On one hand, I understand that her child is her priority, but on the other, I feel like this has gone too far and that as a family, we shouldn't constantly have to give up our plans and enjoyment just because her kid has a schedule. Am I really the asshole for wanting to occasionally have a normal family gathering without always catering to the needs of a toddler? Am I the asshole? And it's like...
Yeah, okay, that's...
Yeah.
No one here is making any sense to me right now. Like...
Yeah. What someone said, the top comment is, what you should have done and said, oh, so sorry you can't make it. We'll miss you and everyone else carries on with the plans. I agree, every single plan should not be dependent on a baby schedule, not every single time. And OP said, that's a great idea. And it's like, yeah. But if OP is like, this is the thing, if you all want to have like a one big family get together, you need it. And then your sister's like, well, no, I have to do the baby.
And you're like, piss off. Yeah, like that's a little shitty.
Like, I do think at some point with a new mom, you just have to accept that they're going to bring the baby.
Yeah. Or and like when the baby grows up, the kid, like...
Yeah. Or the kid, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also like, especially if it's a baby.
Yeah, especially if it's a baby.
Or a toddler.
Because, and I know it's easy to say get a babysitter, but I know it's hard. I know
it is hard to get a babysitter.
Like, daycare or like, any sort of like child help, like childcare for your kid. because fucking you gotta pay for it in this stupid fucking country. But like it's just the tone is what is fucking me up here, but also I don't want to say everyone's shitty here because I really don't think the
this
sister...
is my shit. I think it's no asshole here. That's what I think it is. And
Maybe.
this is a comment that I have that really changed my mind about it. Sounds like your family is just as excited about the kid as your sister is. To be honest, for the first 2 paragraphs, I was thinking this all sounds pretty normal. It's normal for a parent of young kids to have their lives revolve largely around caring for the kids. It's normal to plan kid-friendly holidays. It's normal for new grandparents to be super excited to be grandparents and want the kids along on holidays and keep talking about their grandkids ad nauseum. It's also fine and normal for you to want an adults-only outing. But if you're the only one in the family who strongly wants that, you're going to have to suggest it constructively. Like, let's get nephew a babysitter and do a fun, fancy restaurant. I bet you haven't done that for ages, as opposed to your child is in the center of the universe, so stop bringing him everywhere.
Yeah, because that's too rough. Yeah.
Yeah. This is Reddit, which is very child-free, so you're going to get a lot of validation for this approach. But if your parents are also grandbaby happy, it just won't get you anywhere. No asshole here. No one is acting weirdly. What you want to do is valid. She just doesn't want what you want as strongly as you want it. So she's not going to suggest it on her own, and you went at it kind of antagonistically by the sounds of it. I bet your sister would actually really enjoy a break and an adult restaurant outing if you approach the idea more diplomatically. I think so,
That's
too.
fair. I agree with that as well. And yeah, you're right about the child-free thing, too. I think that's what, like...
Yeah.
I
honestly, it's kind of flipped since I got it literal hours ago. Like,
really?
A lot of people were like, NGA, your parents are being weird. Fuck your parents and your family. Not everything's child-related.
They're acting like I think most parents, like grandparents would. Yeah, like...
Yeah, I don't find it weird when grandparents are excited for their grandbaby.
I guess, yeah.
I find it quite nice.
Yeah, it's actually good. I think it's supportive.
I get excited for the grandbaby.
Yeah, like...
I don't think I'm weird for that.
Yeah, I think it's good to have a supportive family structure, actually. Like,
yeah,
it'd be weird if, like, your grandparents, like, don't get that kid near me, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I think that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Actually. But I will say, like, nap times, you should plan it around nap times.
I think, yeah, whatever the schedule is, you definitely should plan around. Like, even bath times and dinner times for sure. Like,
you would have a worse time if they didn't meet their nap time or their dinner time.
Yeah, they'd get fucking probably pretty cranky and then they start crying and then you'd bitch about fucking like kids crying. Typical kid.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what? No, you told everyone to come here this time.
If the kid's gonna be there, I would want the kid to get everything he needs so he's comfortable so I can enjoy everyone else's company.
Exactly.
As well.
Like, no assholes here because I do think it's fair to be frustrated.
Yes,
but
I do.
A little shitty how antagonistic you were.
It's kind of weird that this family is like, everyone needs to do the same thing. That's kind of strange.
That's a little wild, yeah. Yeah, no, because, you need some separation and individual time, you know?
So I think you're right about that, but I think it's like you just needed to come at it a different way.
Yeah, I think, being constructive about it's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
I know, right? Can you believe it? No, I'm like reading these things about like people having kids this year. I would never react to Josh's sister's kid that way.
Yeah, my niece, I would never act like this. Like, because I don't know, I want to be supportive to my sister, you know? I think that's I can only imagine how tough it is, you know? And like...
Exactly, that was my first thought was, oh, how do I make her life easier?
Yeah, honestly.
And also, like, the thing that I don't like about new parents is that a lot of times they get, like, shit on from every angle.
Yeah, like everyone trying to say, oh, you got to raise your kid this way, that way.
You're not raising your kid right. This isn't okay. How dare you use these words or this, that, blah, blah, blah. Around your kid, you have to do this, 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 this. And we didn't have these, new toys for these kids. And oh, you're giving him an iPad and oh, he's got screen time. Oh no, and this and that, and he can't be going over there. And what does he need to be this
that
or
externally,
that?
Like,
and then also you have people that are like, you changed since you had your kid. you care about your kid too much. It's like, you care about your kid too much. You care about your kid not enough by not doing the exact right thing.
Yeah.
And then, oh, do I talk about my kid too much? Do I not talk about my kid too much?
And it's like such self-doubt, and that's going to fuck with your parenting. Yeah, like that's...
It's just, I mean, I worry just about the individual. Like,
yeah.
Dude, there's a lot of stress on a person.
Yeah.
To have to constantly have eyes on you.
Don't fuck this kid up.
Don't fuck this kid up, and don't fuck our relationship up also. Everything's on a tightrope.
Yeah. I still expect you to be at billiards at 7 p.m. To Thursdays.
It's like, no, I can't do that anymore. Like, why is there no... I think if anyone, new parents of kids, leeway is given.
Yeah.
There were some people that were like, well, the kid's not a newborn, it's 2. And it's like, yeah. And if that's your first kid, you're still freaking out by 2 years old.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I got this.
I think you're freaking out.
I'd be freaking out the whole time that kid's alive.
Yeah.
For the rest of my life.
It's a lifelong commitment. Yeah.
I feel like people like that have not had serious discussions with their parents about how they viewed parenting.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
Like, I've had with my mom serious discussions about parenting like that, where she was like, yeah, the first one, you're always just worried. I'm still worried. And I was like, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's normal-ish.
Jesus, man. Yeah.
Especially if you're an anxiety type person.
Yeah, you want to actually... Yeah.
You want to do a good job.
Yeah. God, man. Nah.
You know? But it is like, there's both sides. It's either you grew up and you were like parentified as a kid and you had to take care of other kids, and you are an adult. You don't want your life to be revolving around kids.
Yeah.
And now your friends are having kids and their lives are revolving around kids, and it's upsetting you.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, no, I'm going to be child free. And, you know, I hate it when there are kids at weddings, and there are no kids at my weddings. And why does everyone demanding that I take care of their kid? And I keep being in this situation. I just want to not be around a kid.
Yeah.
That's valid. And then also there's people that are like, I just want to raise my kid good.
Yeah.
And I just want to have it. I just want to be a good parent, and I obsess over it.
How fucking dare you?
These people are constantly worrying when I just think they don't need to. I think they just need to recognize that they are in different parts of their life and not worry about each other.
People change and grow as they get older and do things and have kids, and yeah.
It's like how people in age gap relationships think they're being persecuted for having age gap relationships.
Sure, bud. Yes.
Like, every time I bring up like a 32-year-old man dating an 18-year-old is like probably manipulating her because he can't find a 32-year-old woman.
There's someone that'll come out and be like,
well, my mom was 50 and my dad was 70. It's like, yeah, I'm not talking about you.
Or people like are like, well, actually, I'm dating someone 10 years over my age and I'm fine.
And it's like, okay, man, fine.
Fine, yeah.
Whatever. If you're not a victim, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm talking about victims.
Some people could be victims, actually, in this scenario.
Yeah, some people actually, yeah.
Yeah.
It's important to talk about the trend.
Well, I consider the fact that I'm the center of the universe and my age gap relationship is... I said that verbatim, yeah.
Anytime anyone criticizes that there's a Leonardo DiCaprio that
cuts it off at 26 or whatever.
Cuts it off at 25. Yeah. Then all of a sudden it's like, well, my marriage will fall apart now because you said that. And it's like, no, man. No one even was talking about you.
Yeah,
we're talking about Leonardo DiCaprio.
Now I'm thinking about you. What are you doing, actually?
Yeah,
Hold
why
on,
are you like that, actually?
Yeah, now I'm curious. Yeah.
Shit, man.
Yeah. Solved it, though. Yeah. Am I the asshole for not paying rental fees for a pencil?
Pencils, all caps?
Yeah.
I love this. Let's go. So my landlord.
I, 19 female, am currently a sophomore university student who is taking a basic art course for a GPA boost. I'm about 1 month into the course, and things have been going smoothly for the most part. On the second day of class, I forgot my pencil case and had no drawing utensils. Obviously, this is problematic for an art class. I asked my seat neighbor, Danielle, to lend me a pencil. The pencil she lent me was one of those nice mechanical pencils.
Ooh.
I looked up the brand online, and they go for about $21.
Jesus.
I used the pencil for the class period, but decided to hold on to it because I might need it in other classes.
Girl, what? Girl.
Get ready.
Girl.
This is only 2 paragraphs. This is just the second paragraph coming on now. I was in a rush, so I stuffed the pencil in my tote bag. To make a long story short, I ended up losing the pencil. When I told Danielle this, she insisted that I pay her $5 a month until the pencil was returned. I agreed in order to pacify her, and because I knew she could not be serious.
You agreed because she could not be serious?
You can't. This is not a legally binding document, so I'm going to agree with this. Yeah.
You can't be hurt by fire, throws wood into the fire.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no, I don't want to go on crypto.com Reddit. Fuck you.
Fire isn't real. Feeds fire.
Yeah. Last Friday, she requested my first installment. I told her I would not be paying for a pencil and that she was making a big deal since she had 2 more of the exact same pencil. She claims I have no respect for other people's property and that I'm a jerk.
Yeah.
She's also been discussing the matter with mutual friends and making things awkward. I'm starting to feel like I'm the crazy one here. Am I the asshole for not paying rental fees for a pencil? 3 question marks.
You're not paying rental fees for a pencil. She paid the asshole tax by trusting in you.
Yeah, and then you were like, I'm going to keep this pencil for the rest of my day.
You squandered her trust, and now you're experiencing social consequence.
Yeah.
Which is what's supposed to happen when you're in college.
Listen.
It is supposed to happen when you're in college.
Yeah,
this is a good college lesson.
Yeah.
You need to learn to not steal people's shit and throw it away.
Yeah, and just like be loosey-goosey with it, yeah.
Especially when you look it up.
And it's like $21.
Oh, this is really nice. Oh, this is an expensive pencil. Looks like I'm going to go throw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
What do you mean I don't respect you? What are you talking about? I
Dude,
will say,
someone lost
crazy, $5 a week.
Or like a month, I guess.
Just ask for the money back.
Yeah, just ask for the pencil, yeah.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, buy me a new pencil then.
Yeah, just buy me a new pencil. We're good.
Honestly, that's probably, but other than that, like.
You didn't need to escalate it that much. But also, art school student.
Yeah.
And I know because I went to art school for like 2 minutes.
So you know exactly, yeah. I will say, yeah, like it's someone who has like a
person to give you that $20 pencil.
Like I would if someone lost my fucking like $20 pen,
I wouldn't loan that out.
Yeah, I wouldn't loan that shit out.
But not to victim blame, but I wouldn't. But do that.
I mean, like, yeah, like you're trying to be a nice person.
Yeah,
you
what
know?
a nice
and
person.
Like, you're like, I have a nice mechanical pencil. Here you go, and then you expect to get it back afterwards, and then they just take it.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
That's wild. I think that the lesson here, I guess, is like you got to be more. You do have to be more careful about like your equipment and stuff.
Yeah, that person has learned a valuable lesson as well, which is not to just give out your expensive equipment loosey-goosey.
Definitely, like hound the person if you don't get it immediately after a class period. You know.
I mean, if that's what they learned from it, they're going to learn another lesson, which is people will steal things from you, and you should just get Ticonderoga wooden pencils.
Yeah, and give those away.
Is that how you say it?
Whatever those, the
Dixon pencils.
Yeah.
The number 2.
Just have those on hand and give those away to people when they eventually not have shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Ticonderoga.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not mispronounced any other way.
No.
We will find out
later. But no,
in the comments down below. Just get a bunch of wooden pencils for like $1. How much are a pencil? How much does a banana cost, Michael? $10? Go get a bunch of wooden pencils and keep them in your bag in case someone asks if you want to give out your pencils or say no next time.
Yeah.
If you don't want people to take your pencils. But it's not on them for loaning out the pencil.
No,
they were a nice person, and you should have been like, "Wow, that's really nice. They gave me a $20 pencil. I should give that back to them."
Yes.
Is what should have happened.
Yeah,
and instead you were like,
tote bag, like,
don't know where my pencil is.
It'll show up eventually.
Is it bad that I'm judging this person for being in college and not bringing a pencil to class?
To an art class specifically, kind of a little bit.
Especially if it's like a drawing class or something.
Yeah, like it's okay to be, I get being forgetful, but like
it's fine if it's once, but it's also like, come on, man, you're an adult.
Yeah.
Right?
I kind of get it.
But it's also like, is that something that I really have to...
Are we thinking about that now as adults as opposed to being a 19-year-old in college? Because that's my thing.
I definitely would have shown up without a pencil, but looking back on it, I would judge myself for not having a pencil.
Yeah. I think I would judge myself because I had to ask for help. Yeah.
Well, like, you're paying how much money to take this class? and you don't even show up with the right supplies
and equipment. Yeah.
But the thing about that is, like, I remember that argument from school, like public school, where they would be like, show up with the supplies, guys. Come on. What the fuck? And it's like, well, yeah, I went to a high school where not everybody had the money to always have that shit.
Yeah.
But it does cost money for teachers to have it so that you can take it all the time.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's that kind of dilemma. But I'm like, oh my God, am I an old fogey now that I genuinely am like, it's college.
You should know how to bring a pencil to college.
I know. Like, I used to walk up a hill both ways.
You know what part of it might be, too? I wonder if people don't bring as many pencils or pens because they just have their laptops. Yeah, I think that might be honestly what it is.
Still don't steal a $20 pencil.
That's the thing. Don't steal a $20 fucking pencil. That's crazy.
Honestly. And as someone who buys art supplies all the time.
Yeah, and like... When I was in college,
when I was in college, $20 pencil, I'm gonna karate chop you in the throat.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my fucking money back.
Yeah,
like we were loaning out fucking film equipment all the goddamn time, and there was
that wasn't your film equipment though. Yeah,
it wasn't. No, but like
that was the school's film equipment.
I will say I did give my camera to a guy sometimes.
I'm stolen from the school. That's yeah. Do I think that's a good thing to do? No, because I realized afterwards the professor bought all that stuff, and I feel bad. But do I have a bunch of cricket equipment I did not have to buy? Yes. Don't assign a cricket project and expect everyone to finish it by a deadline when no one could print out the cutout cricket. When we only have 2 crickets and it's a 30 student class and we're all lining up to use the fucking cricket at the same time. It takes an hour for it to fucking cut because we're doing this for a stupid college art credit. Because you wanted to use the cricket, and now I have to finish this overtime.
Yeah.
I have to stay up for 6 hours to finish my stupid fucking vinyl cutout cricket thing. When I could have just drew it.
Yeah.
I could have just drew this thing. Why did it have to be vinyl cutout? It didn't need to be.
Well, you gotta learn Illustrator.
He didn't even teach us Illustrator. It was like, just do it. It's like, what is this class fucking for? Yeah. Standing up so you can judge me for not getting to the cricket machine first?
Yeah.
The cricket 101? Fuck you. Now I have your tweezers. Now I have your tweezers, and that's what art school is like, everybody.
Yeah. Solved it?
I guess. Now I have your tweezers and your scalpel, and you can't get it back, and I use it all the time.
Jesus, admitting to your crimes, dude. That's crazy.
This class was $700.
Okay, well,
I'm taking the cricket equipment. Okay? And I'm writing it off on my taxes. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. You should steal from Walmart, by the way.
I'm gonna go pee.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what my rating is, my Reddit asshole rating is, but I think it's weird that she's asking for $5. That is weird.
That's a little weird, but
just ask for the money back.
Just ask for the money back.
You'll probably get the money back next time if you do that.
Yeah,
Also, don't rent it out, but don't steal someone's $20 pencil. Throw it away.
Don't agree to something thinking you're not gonna actually fucking do this.
Yes, don't actually enter into agreements knowing you're not gonna abide by the agreement.
Signing a mortgage, being like, you guys aren't gonna fucking charge me pussies. Like,
yeah, and then why did they take all my money away? I'm not charging.
I'm being sued right now.
I'm not doing that. A one-way ticket to being jailed for going to debtor's prison.
Yeah. Jesus, man.
Like, what the hell, man?
Right. Yeah.
In a perfect world, no one would have to steal and no one would have to lend out pencils to each other.
Yeah.
But we're not in a perfect world, and you shouldn't steal $20 pencils from your
friends,
neighbor,
and your neighbor in class,
especially if they have mutual friends with you.
Yeah,
of course they're gonna talk shit to your mutual friends. But how funny is it that it's affecting your life? That your mutual friends are upset at you because you stole a pencil.
Yeah.
But also stop minimizing other people's shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Damn,
with that.
I miss college. That's mostly what it is. I've never used that cricket machine shit. I think I used it once for that thing. If I saw that guy, I'd be like, I owe you a lot of cricket equipment. And he would probably be like, I don't even use that shit anymore. That was a terrible project.
Yeah. I tossed all that shit into the dumpster, honestly. So fucking.
We made eye contact when I put that in my bag. And I was like, I looked at him and I was like, I'm doing this so I can finish this project for you. And he was like, he just looked at me like.
Single teardrop. Like.
You know, the student becomes the master.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone steals from your art professors.
Okay.
Should we?
All right.
No.
Okay.
But we do.
All right. Okay.
To get our work done, because it's hell out here. Okay.
Let's get back to the Reddit.
Do I want someone to tell me that my art doesn't follow the prompt, or do I want them to tell me that it's good? I want them to tell me that it's good. Sorry, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish my art for you.
Okay.
I have to stand up there and defend it. Of course I'm going to do it. All right. Anyway, we have to get through this shit because I have to play games with my friend after this.
Yeah, It's already almost 2, and that's when we're supposed to fucking be done with this.
15 minutes to go through like 6 stories.
When that's not happening.
Shut up. Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend to move out because she started a career as an influencer and stopped respecting my privacy?
Ooh, okay.
This is me subtweeting you, Josh.
Oh, really?
This is what Josh does at home.
Oh,
because he wants to be an influencer.
Don't fucking say that. Don't say that. People are actually going to believe that.
I've been living with my girlfriend for 2 years. At first, everything was great. We got along well, spent time together, and had a good balance between our personal lives and being a couple. But a few months ago, she started building a career as an influencer. At the beginning, it was just a fun hobby for her. Some pictures, a couple videos, nothing over the top. I always supported her and was proud that she found something she enjoyed. However, things quickly spiraled out of control. Our apartment has turned into her personal studio. Every corner has to be perfectly curated for photos. Every room is a potential backdrop for her vlogs. When I come home tired from work, all I want to do is relax, but immediately there's a camera in my face because she's quote-unquote filming content.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
Even our private conversations are often recorded without my prior consent.
All right, yeah, no, that's not okay.
And then I find them posted in her videos.
That's crazy.
It got especially awkward when she posted a part of a conversation where I shared something deeply personal, which I didn't expect to be made public. I tried talking to her about it, but she always brushes it off, saying I'm overreacting and that it's just, quote unquote, part of her job.
No, it doesn't have to be.
And I should be more understanding. Over time, this has started to wear me down. I feel like I no longer have any space in our home where I can just be myself without worrying about being filmed or photographed. A few days ago, after yet another incident where I came home and was, quote unquote, caught on camera, I decided to have a serious conversation with her. I told her that I understand her influencer career is now an important part of her life, but for me, it's becoming too much. I suggested that maybe she should consider moving out, not because I want to break up with her, but because I need a private space where I don't feel constantly watched. She flipped out. She said I was selfish, that I wasn't supporting her career, that I was trying to control her.
He's selfish?
She accused me of sabotaging her success instead of being proud of what she's achieved. Now we're barely speaking, and I feel like my boundaries and needs aren't being respected at all. On one hand, I get that her job excites her, but on the other hand, am I really the asshole for just wanting some privacy and space in my own home? Am I the asshole?
I guess we're professionals in this. Yeah, you're not the asshole, dude. Obviously. There's ways to make content online that isn't requires doxing your fucking partner.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Without their consent. Like, that's crazy.
It's a very reasonable boundary. Like,
for sure.
We even have people in our lives where, you know, you do a 4-hour podcast every week. Eventually you talk about your own life and the people in your family and stuff. But we both have very unique last names.
Yeah, so it's a little bit like, I don't want to say names on the show as much as possible.
Yeah, and our audience is cool. We know that.
Yeah.
But it would cross people's boundaries if we said a lot of shit in our life.
Say people's full names, yeah, and like post their addresses or like be like, and so this is this person's trauma, and
yeah, no, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
man. And it's so we decide not to do that for other people that have explicitly been like, well, please don't say this on the podcast. Yeah, and usually we're like, a fucking course not.
Yeah,
but then sometimes we do slip up. We're like, oh yeah, remember that thing? Because we're tricked into just talking to each other.
No, yeah.
And people are like, oh, can you not talk about that on the podcast anymore? I'm worried about this. And then we're like, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Sorry.
No, for sure.
That's a part of the job. It's not
a burden.
Everything in our life has to be online, honey.
Yeah, that's not healthy.
Get used to it. You're not allowed to relax ever.
Well, yeah, that's
not healthy for her either.
Yeah, exactly, because you're blurring the line between work and life.
Yeah.
And like that's the problem here is that Because like it's one thing like to be like curating parts of your place to like be photo ready, right? Like
yeah, I get
to me
that
I can understand, like keeping a nice clean place and having it all be like available for a backdrop, but like forcing your partner,
she should have a studio.
Yes, there should be one room like where she just has her shit. Like
that's
even
what
if
we
it's,
do.
Yeah, even if it's like because I know like some Twitch streamers like they do it in their bedroom, right? But they have that one corner where they do all their streaming and work and shit.
Yeah.
That's the
which pro tip, don't do it in your bedroom.
Yeah.
It emotionally there is like a connection between your bed and your workplace.
You need a place that's you gotta work from. Yeah.
Even if you just work from home, don't work in your bedroom.
Yeah, have separate places that you do work and stuff. But yeah,
it's hard. It is hard to differentiate, but like
it's not hard to not film someone like when they ask you not to film them.
Yeah, that's not hard. But have you ever followed like a lifestyle influencer? Like closely? Have you ever been that type of person to like watch vlogs?
Not real. I think the closest, I guess, would be like theme park vlogs, but those are really...
That's to get specific information, though.
Yeah, like I don't usually follow like because I don't like family vloggers and shit. Like I think I'll see those sometimes. And I'm like, you don't do this to your kids, man. It's like
I've almost gone down that road many times, but like when I was a kid, I was like, I don't get why people follow Logan Paul or who's that other guy that's a piece of shit? Dobrik.
Oh, David Dobrik, yeah.
David Dobrik, or even the other guy with the glasses, Casey Neistat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like even just like people that just filmed walking around in their life. I never got that. I didn't understand why people did that.
I think Casey Neistat has a different vibe to him compared to the other two, at least.
He like revolutionized it, right?
Yeah, he's more of like I don't want to say filmmaker, but like he has more editing technique than like...
Yeah, but you're still just watching a guy live life.
That's true. Yeah, though
it's more aesthetic. Like I've seen some aesthetic people try to make it like very filmy.
Yeah.
And that's where I think I almost fall down the rabbit hole. Like there was one person that I just started watching and I was like, this is influencer content. What the fuck?
Yeah. And then
how am I doing this? Like, why am I following her life? And part of it was like, oh, you're going to Disney?
Yeah, you're living vicariously through them. Yeah.
Yay, we're going to Disney. And it's like, wait, no.
No, we're not. Wait, you are.
Huh? They're like, oh, that's cool. I wonder what happens to them on their trip. And I'm like, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute.
Yeah, why am I focusing on this? Yeah.
I have stuff to do in my life that I'm ignoring right now.
Yeah, by watching this.
I think it's very strange, but I do think it's a problem with influencer shit where you need to be relatable.
Yeah, you need to be relatable and you have to be making stuff 24/7 like to even have a chance.
There's like a importance on authenticity. So it's like, of course you're just filming all the time 24/7.
Yeah,
because that's how that content gets made.
And honestly, there was that one story we did where it was like the there was the party going on and there was the vlogger friend that like just almost doxed them.
Yeah.
Like people deserve privacy if they want it, right? Like
even vloggers
do. Yeah, and vloggers should have some amount of privacy, you know?
Yeah.
I mean like how we do our setup, right? Like even though we are public and like out in the space, like one room is all we have.
Yeah. One corner technically.
Yeah, and then when I stream it's one corner, you know, and then when you're working on gaming it's one corner, and like it's not difficult really to like be able to make content quote unquote and like
without having to film everywhere.
Yeah, and like the projection's really crazy of like you're being selfish, you don't believe in me, like that's crazy though.
I really think it's like a mental disease though, making content. I really think it gets in your brain.
It's the most
content brain.
Yeah, it's the most like concentrated form of like performing, right?
Yeah, because you're doing it 24/7. So you're always
in your
on
own house, wherever you're going.
You never have time to just be off and relax.
Well,
and
like even like here, like at least we have like 4 hours that we do it, and then the rest of it's like, oh, I'm gonna go edit. And
we have to essentially set up like a 9 to 5 kind of schedule.
Yeah,
that's flexible where we can come in late or.
I don't want to call us like influencers first, right? Like I think we're podcasters first. Yeah,
I think we're barely influencers. I don't even think we do a good job at selling.
Yeah. What do you mean? You don't go to patreon.com/APWSTR? No, but yeah,
yeah,
that's just No, yeah, honestly, this is a breakup waiting to happen if this is going to be.
Yeah.
Hopefully it isn't, but like.
I feel bad for her in that she's in the, like, from a content creator to a content creator, knowing that, like, she's that far gone with the disease.
Yeah, like, it's.
I hope she gets, like, mental help.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, what in that vlog where he's talking about that sensitive thing, did you like put a fucking red circle around him? Like,
yeah, pointing at
expose this trauma ? Like, exclamation point.
Some of it is, you know, your personality is like you're just kind of a boundary pushing asshole. But then also some of it is the job requires you to not have boundaries.
Yeah.
Therefore, the people around you can't have boundaries to be successful. Because if you do have boundaries, you're saying, "Oh no, I can't work on the weekends, Walmart. Sorry, I can't do this ad on the weekends. I have to spend time with my boyfriend, Walmart."
Yeah.
You're saying no to money, which is like, you're saying no to food. You're saying no to rent. To do that.
Yeah.
Or, you know, oh no, sorry, I can't make a TikTok today. I'm doing other shit. I have to go hang out with my family for Christmas.
Yeah.
I can't make a Christmas vlog.
Oh, hurricane's coming through.
Oh, a hurricane's coming through. I have to, you know, I can't do a podcast. I have to go do a hurricane prep.
Yeah.
No, actually, you know what? I'm just going to make videos of me surviving through the hurricane this whole time. I'm going to live stream the entire thing because Aiden Ross said if you get injured, he'll give you $75,000.
Yeah, so there's also outside influences also trying to make you make the worst decision.
Yeah, the industry rewards you not having any boundaries.
Yeah.
And I see teens trying to do it. Like, that's what they want to do as their job, which I think is fine. But I worry that that's what it's going to end up being. And then you're going to be 25 and you don't have any work skills and you don't want to do this anymore because it sucks. And not even that you don't have any work skills. You do. You have like marketing skills by the end of this and you have like editing and stuff.
Yeah.
But you could do other shit. But I'm just like, I worry the toll it takes on people's mental health, especially if you start as a teen doing it.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fucking not the asshole.
No, not the asshole. No, yeah, not the asshole. She's definitely an asshole for you know, crossing her boundaries.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
Yeah, don't mistake any of what I just said as giving her any leeway at all.
No, yeah, no leeway.
No leeway.
Okay, you're right for this one's short, thankfully.
Yeah.
We still got 2 more after this, but that's fine. Or 4 more total, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Am I the asshole for defending my mom after my boyfriend was rude to her?
Okay. Is this mom hate or is this man hate?
This is going to be mom hate.
Ah, okay. Damn. I wanted it to be man hate. Okay.
My boyfriend, 19 male, and I, 19 female, have known each other since we were kids. His mother recently passed away. At his funeral, his sister, 8 female, asked him if she's in heaven now.
Oh.
He said yes. If only this was a nice story and we could end it right there.
That sounds nice, yeah.
My mom told her, though, that she didn't believe in Jesus, so she isn't there. My boyfriend asked my mom, "What's the matter with you?"
Is that it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Now, I know what my mom said was callous. Believe me, I do. Callous, is that how you say it?
Yeah, callous is how you say it. Yeah.
I felt for the poor kid, but I'm serious about my boyfriend. I love him, and the fact that he was rude to my mom could cause issues for us in the future.
So that was it? That was all he said that was rude?
That's apparently all, yeah. Like, what's the matter with you at his mom's funeral? I love him, and the fact that he was rude to my mom could cause issues for us in the future. So I stood up for my mom. I told my boyfriend he can't speak to her that way and said that he has to apologize. I'm going to remind everyone, this is his mom's funeral that we're at right now. He refused to and hasn't talked to me for 2 days now. My dad said that as much as he hates people being rude to my mom was in the wrong. And that's it. That's the end of the post.
Girl, are you being fucking for real right now? Like, regardless of whose mom's funeral it was, regardless of the absolutely groundbreaking trauma that's happened here today, what he said wasn't fucking rude. Golf is not a fucking sport. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? Girl, what is wrong with you?
Isn't that fucking crazy?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why Why would either of you say you're obviously this is obvious apple tree shit.
Yeah.
Apple tree. Apple meat fucking tree. Like, holy crap.
Dude, first comment, by the way, was, I don't know how you come back from this.
Yeah, you can't.
You can't. You literally can't.
This should be posted on Am I the X? What the fuck?
It was.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great, good. What the fuck? I don't even know. We all know what's wrong with that, right? We all know. We don't even have to discuss.
Well, we're on Reddit, so all the atheists were like, hell yeah, brother. I don't know if that's true, actually. I didn't go into the comments because I don't want to see that.
Well, the atheists, why would we be dunking on Reddit atheists? The atheists were the ones that got dunked on in this story.
Yeah.
Why would Reddit atheists be dunking on it? Would be like on the Christian woman's side for saying
that's
go
what
to
I'm
hell.
saying is like they'd be like, well, yeah, obviously Christ isn't real, so you were right to do that. That's what I'm thinking.
I see what you mean.
That's why I don't want to go in the comments because I know there's at least one comment if I scroll 5 down.
I don't know if those people exist anymore.
I hope they don't.
Well, I think people are complaining about them, and I think they're making up people to
get mad about.
Like, yeah, okay, there were 12-year-olds when Reddit came out in the 2000s and the 2010s.
Yeah.
Saying like, you know, my mind is an enigma or something, and like making little memes with Neil deGrasse Tyson in front of a nebula with text on it and shit. And yes, adults made fun of them for being cringe. But I mean, are there genuine atheists out there that are like, for real, there are genuine atheists out? I mean, maybe I just don't go in these circles, but I'm an atheist, and I find it so strange that everyone's like Reddit atheist, and I don't see them at all.
Yeah.
But I don't go in those circles. I just am by myself, like every other atheist throughout history.
Yeah. I think it reminds me of that Mark Maron bit. I think it was in From Bleak to Dark, where it's like, what are you going to get if you say that God isn't real to someone who's crying?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm going to go say hell yeah to all my shitty friends. Like,
I was having this actual conversation with an atheist recently, too, where, you know, we were talking about like religious wars or something, and he was like, you know, I think what he was like, I just don't think we should be fighting wars over religion at all. And, you know, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense, but it was like he was like, religion shouldn't exist because that causes wars.
That's
is kind of what I thought he was saying. I'm not going to say that's his opinion because I don't fully know.
I don't think that it is. Yeah.
I don't think it is either because he's a smart person, and I don't think
because that would be really reductionist. Like it'd be really like.
Well, and also it's like I think we just need to have a longer conversation about it because I find it quite interesting. And I was like, I don't know. I think people deserve to. Yeah, I'm not going to take anybody's faith away from them.
Yeah.
I just choose to be an atheist. It weirdly went to, what do you think happens? Like, what do you think is the most real chance of it being? And he actually was like, I don't know. I think probably there's some sort of, you know, thing. So it was like, maybe if I was being real with myself, I would be agnostic.
Yeah.
But I just don't know what it is. And fuck you. Lazy man's atheist. Make a damn decision. And I was like, you know, that's so interesting because I just want there to be nothing. Like, you know, like a Christian is like, I want heaven to exist, and that's my faith.
You're sick of this shit. You want out of this.
I just feel it in my bones that there's nothing there. Did you know that Al Pacino died and came back and was like, confirmed there's nothing there? Did you know that?
Al Pacino of Dunkachino fame, dude?
Yeah. I don't know if that's like a real thing or if it was an AI article or something.
Hold on,
or like an Onion article. But that shit is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
This because I've never heard.
That's the funniest thing since William Shatner went to space and was like, space is death and Earth is life. And it was fucking terrifying. Don't go to space.
Al Pacino says he briefly died from COVID. What the fuck?
And said there's nothing there. Yeah. Which, God bless.
He didn't see the light after nearly dying from COVID. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Al.
I can't wait for the nothing. I don't know. Something in my bones, I really want it. It's like, you know, some people believe that there's like regeneration and stuff. And like, what is that called?
Fuck.
Rebirth?
It's
like,
something like that. Like
a cycle of life or like,
what the fuck is it?
What is it called? Someone's yelling at a screen right now what it is. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I can't hear what you're saying. there's a screen between us. I don't know if you know that.
I'm gonna Google it. Hold on, because I do want to. Because it's not because I think people are gonna get mad, just because it's fucking pissing me off that I can't remember
Buddhism,
it.
You get maybe not even Buddhism.
Reincarnation.
Reincarnation.
Yeah.
You know how people say that there's like reincarnation? I feel like I'm on my last one.
Yeah. This is
just because of the feeling that I have that like this one's over. I'm not coming back after this one.
Yeah.
This is the last one.
Damn. Shit, dude.
I don't know why. I just do. And it brings me peace.
Yeah.
It brings me, it's like, yay, we're almost over.
You've learned enough, yeah.
I'm too tired. I can't do it again. Like, that would be like, if I'm good enough, I won't come back. If I'm bad enough, I will come back, and that'll be my hell.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
God. I don't know. Let people, as long as they're not hurting other people, that's the only thing I care about with religion. Like, if you're using it to hate people, fuck you.
And if you don't know what to say at a funeral, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
But I think, like, 90% of religious people are, for the most part, kind. Like,
also, stop misinterpreting what people are saying and posing it as if you know.
Yeah.
He wasn't rude. I don't think that's rude.
It was like, what's the matter with you? That's like.
Well, even if it was, what's the matter with you?
That's a very reasonable response.
This is my mother's funeral. Why would you make my 8-year-old sister cry?
Yeah. Absolute.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's fine to say.
Fuck you, man. Jesus.
And if talking back to your mother after she says some insane shit is going to cause some serious problems in your life, go to therapy. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry. I know it's a classist. You know, it's hard to go.
But go to therapy though.
All right. Am I the asshole for walking out of my son's kindergarten play because my wife wouldn't shut up?
Fucking yapping.
Yapping. It sounds, once again, it sounds bad.
But I mean,
trigger warning, emotional abuse.
Oh, okay. Because I will say it's bad to talk during
verbal
plays and productions, right? But I'm curious. We'll see. This is gonna
really trigger the theater kid in you, man. And any theater kid, or if you've ever been to
trigger
anything
warning to theater kids, yeah.
And you know what theater moms are like, then
theater etiquette's what's supposed to be, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Today, my 32 male sons, 5 male kindergarten had a little play. It was a short story involving a bunch of bunnies, giraffes, and sheep. My son Kevin was one of the giraffes.
All right, hell yeah.
I was looking forward to it all week, which I think is really cute.
Yeah.
But I was also anxious because my wife, Claire, 31 female, tends to get very bad when we're in front of other people. She'll often become aggressive, short-tempered, and will be incredibly rude towards me.
Oh, what?
I think she does it performatively because she thinks it makes her look cool.
All right.
That's the funniest interpretation of someone acting badly in a crowd that I've ever heard in my life.
This supposed to be cool, dude.
It's the most real, like, yeah, maybe, actually, probably. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably the most honest someone's been.
Just cut to the quick. She thinks it makes her look cool.
And no, it makes her look like an asshole, actually, but she thinks it makes her look cool.
He didn't even say that. It was just like, I think she does it because she wants to be cool.
Yeah. End of story, yeah.
I'm vibing with this guy. You know what I mean?
No, I get that, yeah.
Anyway, Claire and I arrived early to get front row seats in their small auditorium. First, as we waited, Claire began by putting her bag and other belongings on the 2 seats next to her.
Okay.
Front row seats.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And taking up 4 seats total.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to help her. I had to get her to put them under her chair because other people might want to sit there.
Yeah, obviously.
She accosted me because, of course I know that. I was going to move them when it got crowded. And I'm going to say this with a tone because the way this guy wrote this was so colorful in his writing that I heard it in my brain.
No, obviously, yeah.
And I have to read it like that. Not like I'm trying to manipulate you against the wife.
No, yeah.
Yeah. I do genuinely want to know if people see the wife's point of view, because I do think it is fucked up eventually what she does. But
okay, yeah.
Then she began setting up a camera on a tripod on top of the seat, which would have obstructed...
Whoa.
Which would have obstructed the view of anyone else behind us.
Dude, get a fucking aisle seat. That's what you're supposed to do, I think.
That is what you're supposed to do. In the back, yes. Luckily, one of the teachers there asked her nicely to take it down. Unfortunately, this put Claire in a foul mood, and I knew she would be taking it out on me eventually.
Jesus.
The performance started, and our son did a great job. but he had a little giraffe hat on with a cord to go under his chin, and he put the cord in his mouth during the play.
No.
What a cutie patootie.
That's cute, though. God.
Claire would simply not shut up about this. As all the parents took videos, she was constantly saying things like, I told him not to chew on it.
Oh my God.
And Kevin, take the cord out of your mouth. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's serious.
It's
and
very serious. This is.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, this is absolutely fucked up.
It's about a giraffe play. It makes me laugh a little bit.
I'm just having horrible flashbacks. I've seen so many fucking videos of this too. This exact scenario playing out.
It's really fucked up.
Oh God!
I'm so sorry if I'm laughing. I'm just thinking about a 5-year-old kid being like, and then like the mom being like, Kevin, Kevin, you're not allowed to do that. Kevin, I told you not to do that. Kevin, get the cord out of your mouth.
It is fucked up, but holy shit.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. I am laughing more at the abusive parent than the kid in the scenario.
Yeah.
So I hope I'm punching up.
Yeah, no, because this is fucking bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, but I really, like, when you are abused and then you look back at what your parent was pissed off about, it was like, damn, you were really beefing with a 5-year-old.
Yeah, like that's, come on.
Like, you were really doing that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
How sad is your fucking life?
That shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
To be an adult and beefing with a kid.
Just chewing a little bit on his little cord.
On his little cord, and he's dressed like a giraffe. And you're like so pissed at Kevin.
Giraffe hat, yeah.
He's just being a little stinker, you know? Not even. He's just doing whatever.
Just vibing, yeah.
Okay, I could tell other parents were getting irritated with her because her voice was getting on their video of their children.
Yeah.
That sucks. I lightly suggested in a whisper, hey, other people are taking videos. I don't think Kevin can hear you anyway. Claire did not take this well. She began loudly ranting to herself. She would repeat things like, God, I want him to shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
Which I don't even know. Is that about you, I guess?
Yeah, like.
And mock my voice with, Kevin can't hear you. Over time, she gradually got louder and louder. Finally, when I was pretty sure Kevin's part in the play was done, I stood up and walked out. I waited in the car. Claire and Kevin came out about 20 minutes later. She opened the door and immediately began tearing into me about abandoning her and Kevin.
Oh my God.
When I responded that she was embarrassing me, she began sulking and ranting about how she's such an embarrassment to her family. I don't know what I could have done better. Should I have handled this differently? No. She's an abusive asshole.
Yeah, cry bullying.
Yeah, she's a cry bully, emotional, verbal abuser.
Fuck, man.
And someone in the top comment was like, no, this is abuse. Great, good.
Yeah.
But then was like, I'm not going to call you an asshole for being in an abusive relationship, but you need to get out of this for Kevin's sake. And I was like, I don't like the way people talk to abused people in relationships.
Yeah.
Like it's I know you do, like, yes, you have a kid and you do have to get the fuck out of there. But it's so much of it is, once again, it's a parent, you have a kid and all of your emotions are being washed over because you have to focus on your kid. And then people are like, treat your kid good, treat your kid good, treat your kid good.
Yeah.
But also, if you're not taking care of yourself, fuck you. Like, no one is allowing respite and being like, dude, it's hard.
Yeah.
No one is just saying, hey, bro, it's hard.
Yeah.
You
Whatever
got some shit going
after
on.
This, yeah, it's going to be difficult. Yeah.
How can I help you? No one says that. Everyone is just like, fix your shit, man.
Get it figured out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I hope, like, I don't want to bring up the judges, but I hope that, like, that didn't come across that much during that first story we did where I was like, oh, this is fucking real. Like, whatever the fuck it was.
Well, it was so insane.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, and also once we learned more information about that guy, we were like, yeah, that guy needs to go to therapy for sure.
Yeah.
And not put himself... That guy was also putting himself in... he was
willingly.
Knowing that the sex would be good.
Yeah. Okay,
and I do genuinely hope that guy got help.
No, yeah, me too. Yeah, but Jesus, man. I just, yeah, because I'm thinking like, oh God, I hope I didn't say the exact opposite on a different fucking show. Yeah.
No.
But
I mean, we probably have said the exact opposite of everything we've ever said.
At some point, yeah, so.
At this point.
I don't know, yeah, it's just like, God, that's just fucking crazy. Yeah, honestly, it is, yeah, the theater kid in me is really like, oh no, oh God, oh fuck. Yeah.
You know, sometimes I feel like when I started classical music, I kind of feel like my mom was like, "Ooh, now I get to do that." Like, yay! And now I get to be that person.
Yeah, because you get to be that for
that
the class. Because I
person.
think every single one, like whether you're in band, orchestra, theater,
There's
like,
always
if there's a performative element,
Yeah.
like probably there's one mom there being like fucking stand right. Because you see it in like TV shows too, like they try to make fun of that. Yeah, but like it's definitely never gotten to this level in like TV shows because it's supposed to be fun, happy, haha.
Well,
but
it's crazy because, like, you know, Honey Boo Boo, like that whole thing.
Oh yeah,
The mom was praised as being like quite emotionally intelligent, and it was like, fat people can be emotionally intelligent. Whoa, fat hicks from the backwoods can be emotionally intelligent. Who fucking knew? And like that was the hook, was you would watch it because it was a big meme and we were all dunking on fat people and kids. And then you would watch it and it was like, oh, actually this is a cute little family. But it turns out with fame, like she is not able to take accountability, I think. I haven't looked into it. There's probably somebody who's a Honey Boo Boo historian in our audience that will write an essay about it, which I will read because I do want to know about it.
Yeah.
But I've seen some videos talking about it. And probably not all the information is correct, but it's like she like took money from her kids.
Oh, gee. I mean,
like the classic child star.
Classic, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Yeah, obviously not the asshole. Like, yeah.
You're not the asshole. I also think a lot of like standing up and leaving is usually the move.
Yeah, that's the move. Yeah.
Especially if you want to, like, if it gets to a point where you know there's going to be a blowout. Some people will say it'll cause a blowout or something, and you should just do whatever you need to do to get through the situation in public so it's not bad on the kid. At this point, there was going to be a blowout. There was going to be a blowout when
you said, hey, can you move those things?
When the play was announced.
Yeah.
Your wife started planning what the fuck she was going to do.
This was set in stone, yeah.
The moment the play started happening.
Yeah.
And I do also think she needs therapy, because it could not be that, you know, like the abuse could just come from she's like a deeply unregulated emotionally unregulated person.
Well, possibly, yeah.
And has a personality disorder or something. And maybe she has the ability to get better.
Yeah.
And not harm everyone.
But
if she goes to therapy and does all that.
Yeah.
But if she's against that and she's just going to continue abusing people, that's fucked up.
It's absolutely fucked up.
And yeah, you should get out of there.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
I also wanted to choose that story to solved it. But I wanted to choose that story also to show like how funny stories like that, like stories about abuse, can end up being like a oh ha 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 and then take a turn.
Yeah, yeah, I can understand that.
Because that always fascinates me. When something is like, oh, this is so silly. What a stereotype. What a silly stereotype. And then it turns and everyone's like, whoa. Huh. Like that moment. I want to know what that is.
Yeah, when that happens, yeah.
Because I grew up not knowing what that is. But everyone else just kind of innately knows.
Yeah.
And I want to know what that is. I guess it's that. Like, in this case, it's cursing.
Probably, yeah.
It's like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're cursing at a kid's fucking play, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's like at a level of cursing with anger.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are you this angry?
Like, calm down, please. Thank you.
About your kid sucking on a giraffe cord.
Yeah. Cute, man.
It is cute.
Yeah. All right. Second to last story from me. Cool. What?
Cool for me.
Cool for me. Doing pretty good on my end, honestly. Doing a pretty good job. Just want to let my know.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, editing. You're doing good. All right.
You're doing a good job, Josh. We love you. Come out here and give me a kiss.
You got it. All right.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for serving boxed mac and cheese for a get together with friends?
Okay. And they're all 30s, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to judge them. I won't do it.
I'm an avid boxed mac and cheese eater, so that's my bias going into this. Just a warning.
Yes.
I invited some of my 33 female friends over last week as we haven't seen each other in a while. Everyone goes their own way and has kids and jobs. I was really excited because it really has been a while and it's been a rough time for everyone. I didn't really think too hard about what to eat or anything because my mom always says when you do stuff like this, it isn't about the food. It's about spending time with loved ones as well and drinking too.
Okay.
I had a few boxes,
but the drinking is important.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay.
I had a few boxes of mac and cheese and some chicken nuggets made up, and of course we had beer for everyone too. So when it came time for everyone to eat, I told them to grab a bowl. They acted like this was really weird, like it wasn't something we all eat all the time. They said that it was weird for me to invite everyone to dinner, but at the same time serve kids' food to them. I didn't really know what to say because to me it isn't kids' food. I eat it all the time and I'm 33. 2 of them had refused to even eat and said they hadn't eaten chicken nuggets since they were kids and made dramatic, icky faces about it.
Okay.
I guess I'm asking, am I the asshole for serving the box mac to everyone? I thought it was about us being together and catching up, but I guess they expected a fancy meal from me. I feel really sad that this went this way, and I don't really understand. Am I the asshole? And with like the title, like large text.
Yeah.
The box mac wasn't Kraft, it was Annie's.
Oh. That does change it. I would eat Annie's. I wouldn't eat a box mac and cheese. But that's me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would the first thing I would think is, oh, this is a nice cheap option.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I don't really want you to break the bank on me.
Yeah.
You know?
But I guess, yeah, that's our preferences, right? I feel like
as people. So, like, if we're friends, you would know me like that, right?
Yeah.
But I wonder, too, because sometimes people are like, oh, yay, my friends. And it's like, really people you went to college with.
Mm.
And you don't really know them anymore.
Yeah, like they've changed as people. Yeah.
And that's hard to accept.
Yeah.
And you don't want to accept it. And you just kind of like, we should hang out. And then you have moments like this where you're like, oh, wow, we're different.
Mm.
But then it's like, yeah, some people... I'm not going to make this a neurodivergent, neurotypical thing.
Okay.
But I have noticed that there are certain types of people, and someone will probably be like, it's neurodivergent, neurotypical is the deciding factor. There are certain types of people that view, like, get-togethers as, like, ways to show off wealth, but they don't see it as, like, ways to show off wealth. They see it as, I care about you, and I've put a lot of care into this.
Mm.
But to me, as someone who grew up not wealthy,
yeah,
I go into these things and I'm like, wow, you have a lot of money. That's my first thought is about money, because that's how I've always thought.
No, I get that, honestly.
That's how I constantly operate is, how much money will this cost me? You know? And that's just from having a mindset of growing up poor.
Yeah.
And yeah. So it's like, I'm impressed, but then my impression is to them is like, oh yeah, no, they know that I care about them because I went all out.
Yeah.
But then there are some people who grew up poor and still go all out because they grew up with that
around
instilled in them as well.
Yeah.
And so I'm wondering if that's what these people are doing. I think it's fucked up that they made fun of the food.
I think that's absolutely fucked up. Yeah.
I think if you're getting free food, you're getting free food.
Yeah. I would gladly eat chicken nugs and
I probably would still eat boxed mac and cheese, but if I wasn't hungry, I probably wouldn't eat it.
No, yeah. Yeah.
If you were like upset though at me not eating the boxed mac and cheese, I would eat it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fucked up. I would do it because I want you to know that we're good.
Yeah.
And I do agree hanging out is more about that than anything else.
Yeah, so it's really just like not even miscommunication really, just like not communicating about food, I guess, but like I don't know, it's weird because like
yeah.
On the one hand, I'm an avid boxed mac and cheese eater, you know, like I eat that shit all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would serve it to people even if we were doing a get together.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I would probably like I guess part of me is like, I don't think it should matter because I was thinking like, okay, what if I made the mac and cheese I make from scratch, right?
Right.
And I guess that is different because it's from scratch, but also like...
I think people would still make fun of you.
That's the thing, yeah,
Not because your mac and cheese is bad. Your mac and cheese is amazing. Josh's mac and cheese is awesome.
Yeah.
But because they're eating... people view mac and cheese as a children's food.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, I think.
Yeah.
Whenever, I don't feel like...
So it's like, I can see the faux pas happening, but I'm also like, why is it a faux pas?
Yeah, why are chicken nugs a faux pas, actually? Because, like, that's... To me, that's like...
Sounds good, man.
Yeah.
It's just, you need people that vibe with you, honestly. And they need people that are going to break the bank hanging out.
Yeah, going to Publix, getting 10 different charcuterie boards.
I would feel bad if someone did that for me. Because I'd be like,
you didn't need to do
we
this,
can have peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I don't give a shit.
Just get a bag of chips.
I just like hanging out with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why are like Doritos though? Like shit like that is completely acceptable. But you make one box of mac and cheese. It's like whoa. What are you,
Everyone
5?
Loses their minds. Meme.
Non-Canadians.
I was gonna be like, millennials acting like kids again. You know, I was gonna do this whole thing and inflame our audience that are mostly millennials.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, actually thinking about it, I'm like, I sometimes wonder, growing up, I felt like millennials were quite judgmental. But I wonder if that was because I only saw the bad ones.
Maybe.
You know?
No, that's possible. I think every generation, obviously there's good and bad, but
they're bad actors. Gen Z's quite judgmental, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, our whole show is judging.
Yeah, so fuck shit.
Others. But I mean, like, Gen Z is great at bullying people. But also
we perfected it, yeah.
Yeah, we really did. And millennials, I feel like there was a big, like, you know, you're a nerd, and that's a good thing. That you're a nerd because it means you like things.
Yeah.
Which I think is beautiful. And I think a lot of millennials that are attracted to us. Because I'm very much of that opinion.
No, yeah.
I think I just kind of am that way. I don't really spend time with people that are like, ew, nerd shit. I'm like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna have anything to talk about. I'm sorry. Bye. I don't. You're not interesting to me.
When I use nerd as a derogatory term, I'm definitely not using it towards actual nerds. Yeah. Like, I'm using it against assholes because
actual nerds are the people I want to talk to.
Yeah,
and that's literally it. But I always forget that there's a bunch of millennials out there that are trying to be Gen Xers.
That's the thing.
By dunking on nerdy millennials.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's really the millennials
I have to have empathy for them.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I have to hold space for them.
Yeah. It's not your fault that your Gen X parents were...
Not parents, just like adults during your lifetime.
Yeah, and the media that you
parents
consumed.
were boomers. Our parents were Gen Xers.
That is true, actually. Yeah, you're right. Shit.
Not mine, but yours.
Yeah, mine. Yeah.
So it's like... Yeah, we all have judgment complexes, really.
Yeah.
And we all pick on each other. And I think it's a big problem between millennials and Gen Z. That's why we butt heads, I think.
Yeah.
Part of Gen Z bullies millennials for being quirky. And then part of millennials are like, you guys don't even know what's cool because what was cool when I was blah, 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 blah. You're trying to cancel Eminem and Eminem's cool. And you guys don't even know what cool is. And it's like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
You listen to Eminem, it's the most milquetoast shit you've ever fucking heard.
I will say, I've never had this problem with my Gen Z friends.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But I can totally imagine why millennials have this problem with each other.
Yeah.
Because it's just, you go the David Dobrik way or you go the Smosh way.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two wolves inside everybody.
Two wolves, it's Smosh and David Dobrik eating each other up for your screen time, competing for your screen time.
God.
Yeah. You're either watching Dropout or you're fucking watching...
Schmop Out.
Schmop Out. Tea Spill. I don't know. That's probably a YouTube channel. I have no idea.
Probably.
Tea Spill.
I'll get you out of this. Don't worry. I'll get you. Spilled tea.
Spilled tea.
Solved it. Okay. Fucking. I gotta pull the cord at some point, Sarah. I see the ground. We're almost gonna land on it.
Oh shit. And last one.
For you, yeah.
Am I the asshole for telling my friend I don't want to take the same flights as her for my honeymoon?
This one intrigued me. I saw this one earlier this week and I forgot to save it. But...
It is a riddle, and we will describe why.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, and the title is a riddle.
Yeah, so, okay, say it one more time, sorry.
Yes. Am I the asshole for telling my friend I don't want to take the same flights as her for my honeymoon?
Okay. Got it.
We will explain.
Okay, cool, thank you.
I'm female 30, getting married very soon, and planning to go to Barcelona for my honeymoon. Congratulations. Which I thought I had told my best friend, female 30. A few days ago, my friend told me that she is planning a trip to Barcelona the day after my wedding.
Oh.
Which I was initially taken aback by, since I thought she had planned this knowing that I was going.
But you didn't say it. Okay, got it. Okay.
Well, she did say it.
She did say it.
She thought she had said it, but she's not sure.
Oh, okay.
But she probably did say it.
Okay, got it.
Okay, my friend has joked before about tagging along to my honeymoon.
Okay, now the puzzle's coming together. Okay.
Yeah. My friend has joked before about tagging along to my honeymoon, and I feel can be clingy at times, which has been noted and commented on by other friends. She made it clear that she didn't know about my plans, but that she will go ahead with her plans.
Okay.
I would prefer if this wasn't the case, but I can't stop her from going to a part of the world.
That's fair.
From previous encounters, I anticipate that she will want to spend some time with us while we are there, and can foresee her feeling offended if we don't.
God.
I suggested to my friend that if we are all going at the same time, that my husband and I book different flights, and expressed that I would not feel comfortable being on the exact same flights.
That's fair. Yeah, because I mean, you're supposed to be your fucking honeymoon. It'd be weird if like you all in the 3 aisle seats, yeah,
it's a crowd.
Yeah.
After our conversation, I got a phone call from my other friend asking me what I've done to make my best friend upset. She was upset by the comment that I made about feeling uncomfortable with taking the same flights, and can't understand what about that makes me uncomfortable.
It's your honeymoon. It was supposed to be just you two. Okay, all right.
She says that I have made her feel as though she's done something wrong, hence why I'm avoiding being in the same airplane as her.
Why are we going there? Why are we going to that well already?
I know.
What the fuck?
Yeah. This was really surprising to me, and now my best friend doesn't want to speak to me, and my second best friend is seemingly on my best friend's side and says I should apologize.
Fuck off. What?
I feel so confused. I feel as though I'm justified in wanting to take separate flights. You are. I don't want to dismiss my friend's feelings, but I'm struggling to understand her reaction. You should dismiss your friend's feelings.
Yeah, because it's your fucking honeymoon. This is your... That's because it's okay because if your friend had already joked in the past, we're gonna put quotes around the word joke because again,
look up the plot of Vicky, Christina, Barcelona real quick.
Yeah, do it. But like again, people using the word joke when they mean what they fucking say. Because like if your friend joked quote unquote about going to fucking Barcelona, like the honeymoon, and then it just so happens that you're going to Barcelona at the same time after your wedding. Like, that's wild. That's a pretty big fucking coincidence if it is one, you know? Because, like...
Not the exact same plot.
Not the exact same? Okay.
Yeah.
But, like, it's weird that, like, she wants to tag along on your honeymoon. Like...
That is... Yeah. I've also had friends like this where, like... But it's like in middle school I had friends like this that I don't really understand.
Yeah, why are we doing this as adults?
It's very strange to me. Like, I've had friends where I would, like, make a joke, and then my friends would be like, haha, yeah, and I'm in the joke, too. And I would be like...
Okay.
That was my joke, actually.
Yeah.
It's not like a group joke. It's more like a me joke.
Yeah, I'm making the joke.
I'm the comedian here.
You're not.
You're not. You're the audience. You know?
Yeah.
It's like I want to play mermaids. Okay, I have the purple tail. I wanted the purple. I'm going to have a purple tail, too. Okay. I have blonde hair. Okay, I have blonde hair too. We can't both have blonde hair and purple tails. Mom, she won't let me play mermaids with her. Like, why is this happening?
Yeah, that's so fucking...
It's really strange, but sometimes this can happen, and at least I've had it in female friendships. I don't know if you've ever... I don't know if this happens in male friendships.
I don't think this has ever happened.
I wonder. But this is some real talented Mr. Ripley shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're going to go on a fucking boat, and then she's going to be like, I can't wait for us to move in together. And then you're going to be like, what? And then she's going to kill you on the boat.
Fucking knock you over and take your life and personality.
And then she's going to cuddle with your corpse and then take over your life and steal your identity. And take all your daddy's money.
Philip Seymour Hoffman's going to be on your case. And
yeah, and then you're going to have to kill Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, and then you have to kill your new partner when he finds out
when you finally accept that you're gay.
Yeah.
I like that OP became Mr. Ripley.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah.
In that metaphor? In that mixed metaphor?
It's just wild. It's just like, God, don't let your friends have some time off, man.
Yeah, like codependency and like enmeshment can happen within friendships as well.
Yeah, and
especially female friendships. And I'm not saying that as like a misogynist thing or like a whatever. I've had female friendship where that has happened.
Yeah, no, I get that.
We have to do shit together. And honestly, I feel like it happens a lot. Yeah. I feel like it needs to be talked about because multiple times I've tried to just like start to know women and then they've been like, we're best friends now. And it weirds me out sometimes.
Oh, I remember a couple times that happening too, yeah.
And it was like, they're texting me good morning and good night. And that's just not how I am.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's just not. Maybe I'm a bad
friend,
texter or a bad friend, but I can't do relationships like that.
No, I get that, yeah.
And it was like no boundaries at all.
It's like, no, I want some fucking boundaries.
Yeah.
I'm a person. I want some private time.
Like, why can't I just be a part of a girl group where we all have healthy boundaries? But I don't know if that exists. I'm sure it exists for someone.
It exists somewhere,
and you hold them tightly and treasure them forever and send each other pants.
Hold on loosely, but don't let go, you know what I mean? Yes. If you cling too tightly, you're going to lose control.
Yeah.
Solved it.
God.
Give them pants. I'm sorry, I just caught up to the fucking sisterhood joke. Okay.
Yeah. Send each other pants in the mail.
All right. Last one, baby. Relationship advice.
Write a book about what the pants have seen.
All right. Okay. All right, everybody. I, 26 male, am reconsidering my relationship with my fiance, 26 female, after she canceled plans last minute and don't think she's bringing any net value add to my life anymore. Advice. I'm assuming it's added to my life. Sorry, I didn't.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. I'm reading it as is, guys.
I mean, all right, whatever.
My fiance, 26 female, and I, 26 male, have been together for 4 years, and we currently are preparing to move into our first apartment together. We don't live together yet, though.
Okay.
For one issue I've noticed with her is that she cancels plans last minute for reasons that seem valid to her, but not to me. For example, she once canceled plans just a few hours before an event I was really excited about because she had a stressful day at work and just wanted to stay home, eat pizza, and do some self-care.
Okay.
Since I didn't have anyone else to go with, I ended up missing out and felt really disappointed. At times, it feels like she's being selfish.
Okay.
Because of this, I've stopped making plans with her as often. Instead, we just hang out at each other's places.
Okay.
However, this weekend, I was really looking forward to going to a ramen restaurant that's known for having long wait times. My fiance suggested we go, and we finalized our plans. I even skipped heavy meals throughout the day so I could fully enjoy the ramen. She knew how much I was looking forward to it.
Okay.
I had also asked another friend, Carla, to join me, but she hadn't confirmed by then, and my fiance knew that. It was assumed until like an hour before we were supposed to leave that only my fiance and I would be for sure be going. However, my fiance, like the flake she is, canceled on me an hour before we were supposed to leave because she had a nosebleed. I mean, a nosebleed? Seriously? That's your reason for canceling a plan? Again? I get nosebleeds too. It's not a big deal. Everyone has had nosebleeds as a kid too. She said sorry she couldn't go and we can go tomorrow. It'd be really funny if I got a nosebleed during that.
That'd be awesome.
I wouldn't do shit after a nosebleed, honestly. Fuck.
Okay.
I was heartbroken and felt so dismissed, like she lacked consideration and respect for me and my time. I had my say too. Just because you don't like going out doesn't mean I shouldn't too. I hate that her refusal felt like a decision was made for me. I was festering in my own misery when Carla texted me and said that she can join us both. I was happy about this because I really didn't know who I could go with at this time when she canceled and assumed Carla wouldn't be able to make it as well. So I told Carla that my fiance couldn't make it, but I'd love to go with her instead. I figured my life shouldn't stop just because my fiance cancels. I deserve to have fun too.
Yes, great.
You could have just done this by yourself too. Like you can do things by yourself as well.
Yeah.
I ended up going with Carla, and maybe out of a bit of pettiness,
oh god,
I posted an Instagram story with the caption, quote, "Best ramen partner ever." This really upset my fiance because it probably looked like I was on a, quote, date with another woman. Carla is very attractive, and my fiance has some insecurities, so it didn't help.
Okay, so you did that on purpose, knowing all of this.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You fucked up there.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
To be clear, she wasn't just upset about the story. She was upset about the fact that I didn't plan my life around her and went out with another girl alone. I told her that she already knew that Carla could join me and her based off our original plan. How is it my fault that I went with someone who was actually available to take some time out to hang out with me than my own partner who makes shitty excuses?
But you know that that's not what she's mad about. You know that she's mad about you framing it as if it was a date when she couldn't go.
Yeah. Your fiance, by the way.
Your fiance.
Yeah.
Who you know has insecurities and you played on those insecurities. And now you're pretending like she's mad about other shit.
Yeah.
When you know that's not the case.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's clearly not happening for the first time. It's a pattern. I told her off and said that she has no right to be upset, and if she really wants me to not go out with someone else other than her, she needs to step up and show up as a partner and not assume she's the center of my universe. She started apologizing immediately. Yeah, no.
What's with the center of the universe talk?
I don't know, man.
That's so strange.
She started apologizing deeply and crying on the phone. However, I told her that I need some time to reconsider our relationship to see if it serves me, because I genuinely feel that I don't need so much disappointment in my life that she's bringing.
Okay.
I flatly told her that right now it doesn't feel like she's bringing any net value add to my life.
Okay.
Edit, again, she has a pattern of canceling plans last minute. 7 out of 10 times I am disappointed in her. It's not a one-off occurrence, else I wouldn't be making this post.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think, okay, multiple things. Lots of things.
Yeah.
This is like a real prime example of some guy that has like issues personally.
Yeah.
That is putting it on other shit. Because like I do think it's annoying
to have someone cancel plans on you a bunch.
I think you're valid and you're being upset.
Yeah.
I think that's valid. But I think I know you've said that it is multiple times, and I think people are going to assume that you've sat her down and talked to her about it before this.
It doesn't seem like it, though, to me personally.
Right, because the first time it was an event, right?
Yeah.
And he just decided he couldn't go when she decided she couldn't go.
Yeah, and that's why I immediately was like, why didn't you just go by yourself? I mean, I know it sucks to go alone to some things, but if you really wanted to do it,
you could have gone.
There shouldn't be a stigma, I think, about going to things alone or going to even a ramen place alone, you know?
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know that, like, yeah, like you can't force your partner, if they have a shitty day and don't want to go with you.
Yeah, and like saying that that's not a valid excuse is fucking crazy.
It is a valid excuse.
It's a very valid excuse.
Sometimes I don't want to do shit. Yeah. I don't even work that hard. And
yeah.
I just reserve the right to not do shit.
Yeah.
Especially after working. And I would say the same if it was, genders opposite as well.
Yeah.
It's like, no, yeah, they should. Some people, they need rest also.
And self-care, yeah.
Like, I get the disappointment, but then you talk about it where you're like, I feel like you talk about it and then you get to the point of, why do I feel like I need to go with another person? Why do I feel like I'm not able to go by myself?
Yeah.
I just think it's going to be more fun with another person. Is it because you want to have an outing with your partner? Or is it because you want to go to the event?
Yeah, what's the thing that makes you excited to do things? Yeah.
Or were you excited to show this thing that you were interested to your partner?
Yeah.
If so, why can't you come back, tell them all about it?
Yeah.
Would that have the same effect? Then you can, not only is it like, it'll solve an argument and it won't breed resentment, it'll actually help you figure out your own shit as well and become useful to you as well.
Yeah.
Which is something
that will add
I
net
think
value to your life, actually.
That will add net value to your life if you do introspection about why it is that you feel like you need to go to everything with your partner.
Yeah.
But I do get, like, sometimes you just want to hang out with your partner at something and you don't want her to cancel. That's fine. Getting upset at her for that would be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not, and also being upset in general, I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't feel. Feel your feelings.
Yeah.
But, like, specifically going and then knowing that if you post something, your partner's going to be upset, but doing it anyway, and then pretending like them arguing with you about it isn't about that is very funny.
Yeah.
And very, like, I cannot look inward and understand why I'm hurt by them not wanting to hang out with me or something. Like, even then, not wanting, that's my internal dialogue coming out. If you were like, I don't want to do this, I'd be like, oh gosh, does Josh not like me? Does he not like hanging out with me anymore? That's my shit. And if I say that out loud, I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, what? That's not.
We've been together 6 years. Of course he likes me.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I have self-esteem issues. Let me work on that.
Yeah.
By going alone and having a fun time by myself and probably meeting people there or something.
Yeah.
You know? That's how it's supposed to go. But instead what you did was explode your relationship up.
Yeah, and then decided to go with a friend of yours and then make it seem like you're on a date by posting it on Instagram, which is crazy.
What's funny is I've known people like that.
Really?
Oh my god, yeah. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, that's so fucking petty though, man.
Yes, yeah, it's childish. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Jesus, man.
I know. It's very petty. It's very childish, and it's like, yeah, don't do that
For your
to people.
Fucking fiance is crazy too, yeah.
I know your fiance.
Yeah, like you got engaged.
I've been out with women that I didn't even know why I was, and this is kind of fucked up. I do think like this is like almost bully shit.
Yeah.
But like I was at a work event once, not a work event, but I was at work, and the girls that I was friends with were like, we should all go get drinks. We should all get drinks. And I was like, okay, whatever. I lived alone at the time, and we worked late. So I was like, yeah, sure, we'll go get drinks. And so we go out, and I was like, I don't have any money. And they were like, we'll pay for you, Sarah. We'll pay for you your drinks. And I was like, hell yeah. Yes.
Let's go.
Free drinks. Let's fucking go. You guys are awesome. I love being friends with adults. And so then I went to this bar. We all have shots of Courvoisier after shot of Courvoisier. Come to find out, one of my gal friends was fucking the manager, and they got into a big fight. And she wanted to make it look like she was talking shit about him to us. And she wanted to make him jealous by flirting with men at the bar and Instagramming it and putting it on her Snapchat. And I think the fact that I was there was even like, even Sarah got invited and not him.
Okay, all
because
right.
I did not get invited to, I didn't know these events were happening after work.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting there autistically drinking my Courvoisier, downing shots of Courvoisier and drinking drinks. And my friends were like, look, even we brought the autistic girl out. I was like, whoa. You could have just called me a slur.
Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was a pawn in your game.
Yes.
Your fucked up little game.
Your fucked up little game. But yeah, that's fucked up. I do think that is fucked up behavior.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Jesus.
But yeah, all this could have been avoided if you just looked inside and realized that there are parts of yourself you don't like, which is that you don't want to go out by yourself.
Yeah, and I think
and you want to do more things going out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, like and in the comments too, people were like, it doesn't. And I don't want to go to this well immediately, but like maybe they shouldn't be partners at this point if you're genuinely like feeling this.
How do you know if you blow it up first? That's my thing.
Yeah, like
how do you know what the actual problem is?
Yeah.
Do you guys go out all the time?
Well, it doesn't seem like it because it seems like he says he doesn't even offer to go out anymore, right?
Right. But it's like, how many, like, were you overloading her? Does she get overwhelmed? Is she more of an introvert and you're more of an extrovert?
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean you can't hang out. You might be incompatible and you want to go out every night. And she only wants to go out twice a night.
Yeah.
Twice a week or something.
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, what the fuck? These other 5 nights, I want to be partying with you. I want to be partying with a partner. And that's sad, but it is like sometimes if no one can make any compromises, what else do you do?
Yeah. It's a compatibility issue at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, but it's also like it doesn't necessarily always have to come down to that. It could be, what do you need from going out?
Yeah. Apparently it adds value. Like you're using these fucking terms of like,
value.
Yeah.
I hate it when people assign value to relationships, man.
Yeah.
Like everyone brings value.
Yeah.
Was talking to somebody on the street brings value.
Yeah.
Saying a human being doesn't value you is very strange to me.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like, okay, you probably shouldn't be. This is actually bad
even
for
if
her.
People fuck around on you. That's value. That's a lesson learned.
Yeah.
You know, that's, I don't really like it when people do that to me. That's value.
Yeah, you learn something. Yeah.
That's sometimes more valuable than getting complimented and having a nice time.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Just.
I feel bad for him.
But also.
You gotta go to therapy, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like that that's the end all be all. I wish that there were more accessible things with therapy, but like, you do really need introspection before you blow up. This is going to be like the next relationship you have is going to end like this.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
And people like this, I do hope you have introspection because you deserve to be happy.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you deserve to not blow up good relationships that you like.
Yeah.
Because your internal world is in chaos.
Yeah.
Huh. You know what I mean?
I get that. I agree with that. Huh.
Like I've had friends that have learned, they've just grown up and they're like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. They're working on their shit and they've become very nice, wonderful people.
Yeah, they get better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, it's just part of living.
Yeah.
How old are these people?
20-something. 20-something.
Yeah, that's about.
26, both.
Yeah. Like, we always talk as if our ages are quite old and 20-year-olds are young. But it's like, no, we're quite young. And that is, it's about what our peers are doing right now.
Probably, honestly, yeah. Solved it. That's our show, dude.
That's our fucking show.
Sarah, do you want to plug anything?
Nope. Bye.
Well, I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I will stream at some point.
Oh, I have a NeoCities website now. It looks like dog shit right now, but it's thespokesarah.neocities.org.
Yeah, it'll be down in the description.
Follow me on NeoCities.
Hell yeah, brother.
Because it will be, I'm going to do a blog for The Spoke Zarathustra.
Yeah.
For when I can't.
Yeah.
Podcast.
Fuck yeah. But we are APWSTR on TikTok, a podcast-based relationship on all podcasting platforms. Yes. APWSTR Productions on YouTube.
Yeah.
A podcast will save this on Instagram.
Yeah.
If you want to support the show, like, comment, subscribe, and hit the goddamn bell if you're watching on YouTube, as well as share this motherfucker.
Share this motherfucker.
And if you're listening on Apple or Spotify, rate 5 stars. Yeah. It does help a lot more than you think. And if you want to support the podcast financially, there's Patreon and Buy Me Coffee at those websites /APWSTR. There's a coffee line with straightovercoffee.com.
Congo, Palestine, Sudan links
are down in the description as well as our distributed computing links.
Hurricane Helene and also Milton stuff in there too.
Yes, so they'll all be down in the description as well as in our link tree. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everything's down there, so enjoy. Take it easy.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Someone
said that they now have the vocal stem of the yeah, they it sucks that we do this in 2 parts because that was a coffee that we'll have next week, but
it was a good,
I think it's really funny now that we're spreading this virus. The Now You See Me virus.
Now You See Me virus.
Yeah, to unsuspecting victims.
Now You See Me virus sounds like something that that would be like one of those analog horror YouTube people. The Now You See Me virus. They're invisible until you can see them. Whoa, ba-da. You're in like a...
And that's just a picture of Jesse Eisenberg.
Like that year of Halloween Horror Nights where The Weeknd's house.
Yeah.
It was just like, what if The Weeknd was around? Oh shit.
What if Jesse Eisenberg with the goatee was around?
It like literally played Blinding Lights.
Yeah, all that album, yeah.
Yeah.